here today for this message that was put in my heart. Show up anyway. So I show up anyway, even when it's tough, even when my heart says I've had enough. Through the highs and lows, through the no matter what's going on, no matter what you're going through, show up anyway. Even if you feel like the energy is not on the inside of you, show up anyway, because whatever you are feeling in that moment, somebody else is feeling the same thing. Somebody else is feeling the same way. And the fact that you had the muster, you had the audacity to show up anyway, that gives them the motivation to go on another day. I have been feeling, kind of bad. You guys know I suffer from IIH. I feel like, my symptoms are starting to come back because I had gained all my weight back. Well, I'm in the midst of trying to lose the weight again, but the symptoms is starting to come back. The headaches, the pressure in the eyes, like I'm so ready to get home so that I can go and lay down and go and take something for my headache and lay down. But I just wanted to come on here just to say, no matter what you are going through, the devil is always trying to find little things that he can get into you for you to give up. And you don't give up. Don't do it. Show up anyway. Even when you feel like, well, dang, I don't have the energy, I don't feel good, show up anyway. Show up anyway. Because, like I said, guys, today was the first day that I actually stayed home and cleaned up my office. I finally cleaned up my office. Oh my God, it needed a lot of work. And I could have been recording that, you know what I'm saying? I got my selfie stick in the mail yesterday. I ordered me a selfie stick. It's so cute, guys. It's like purple. It matches my cell phone case. But anyway, my selfie stick came yesterday, so I truly could have been recording me cleaning up my office because it was horrible. And I didn't want to go in there because it was so horrible. And it was really just like a lot of mail that had been stacked on my desk. And just, we got new cars. So the old cars, I had just dumped like a whole bunch of trash. Or not trash, but like stuff that was in the car. Dumped it in a trash bag, and it's been sitting in my office, since we got the new cars. And we've had these cars now since April. So that bag has been sitting in the same place since April. Okay? So I did not even want to go in my office. And we just kept stacking on mail. Like, I stopped even looking at the mail. Now, going through the mail today, I actually found $5 in some advertisement that somebody was doing, trying to get me to do a survey for them, and they sent $5 along with the survey. Well, needless to say, I got my $5 and I still didn't do the survey. Well, you can send me all the money in the world. I'll take it. But if I gotta go and do a survey for you, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do. But y'all, I got my $5, y'all. I got $5 in the mail. I take it. Thank you, Jesus. But anyway, I just wanted to come on here because I'm like, I was starting to feel that spirit of don't worry about it. Just don't post. Just don't post the video. You don't have nothing to talk about because you're hurting. Who wants to look at a video because you down on your energy, your head is hurting. Don't nobody want to sit here and listen to you rant about stuff that but that's a no for me. I'm not gonna let that energy win. Like, seriously, that's a no for me. I'm supposed to be fasting, okay? But I need to take some ibuprofen for my headache when I get home. So I don't want to eat nothing heavy because I have been fasting. So I went to go get me some watermelon because watermelon is light, and I'm going to be eating only watermelon anyway. I supposed to be started January 1st eating only watermelon. That went down the drain. But anyway, I need to eat the watermelon to help to clean me out so that I can lose the weight. And if I'm gonna eat anything, it might as well be watermelon. I don't even know how I even got on this topic of watermelon, but I think that the only reason why I got on that topic is because, like I said, I just wanted to make this video because it's so easy for you to get into the comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And I know I was talking about this the other day, but it's so easy to get into the comfort zone, especially when you're not feeling good, and you want to go and do a thing, and that thing for me is making YouTube videos. And it's like, okay, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with depression. I'm dealing with grieving because I lost my brother and my sister, his wife. And it's hard. I'm not going to sit here and lie. And I'm not going to make myself cry. But I don't know who this message is for. But for whoever do see it, and for whatever reason God had me to make this video to get to you, this person is getting ready to cut me off. People can't drive, man. Don't come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. Alright, if you coming from up north, do not come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. I remember when I was in boot camp and it snowed. I almost had a whole heart attack because of how much snow we got up there. And I was like, there is no way that North Carolina would be able to handle all of this snow. No way. Oh my gosh. So anyway, as I was saying, I don't know who this message is for, but I just came on here today to let you know that I understand. And you are not the only one that's going through it. There's so many people that is going through the similar situation that you are, but don't give up. Don't give up. Try to push through it if you can. If you got enough energy to get up, stand up. That's what's going on with me. I don't have really enough energy to really talk about anything in this video. But I wanted to make a video because I felt like I was falling behind. And y'all know me. Like today, I didn't even drive today because we were down to one vehicle. My husband's vehicle cut off on him, and so we had to go take his vehicle to the shop. And so we have been just working off of just my vehicle since Friday. So over the weekend, and y'all know, I couldn't do Walmart Spark. What? I couldn't do Walmart Spark? I mean, I could, and I did. We did, but we were working with one vehicle. So it was like, he took one order, then I took one order. Then he took one order, then I ended up getting a Whopper. And so I let him take a Whopper for the 2 o'clock. Because remember, I don't know what your time zone is. But in the Eastern time zone, or at least in North Carolina, they dropped the multiple orders at 2 o'clock. And I call them the Whoppers. They're anywhere from 15 on up, 15 stops on one order on up. So I call those the Whoppers. But I ended up getting one in the morning, and my husband, so I let my husband take the one in the afternoon. And then, I just went out yesterday and did some orders. Well, we both went out. He went out with me. And I had got a Whopper for like 24 stops for $77. So he was like, well, you could just go ahead and take that or whatever. So I let him go out today so that he can kind of get caught up for the week. So I did not go out today, but I felt it in my bones, like I wanted to come out. I felt bad because I couldn't come out. And so that's what I'm saying about showing up for YouTube. I wanted to make videos, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of felt me falling into the comfort zone because I feel bad. Like my eyes is hurting right now. I'm feeling pressure, like right up in here. And that's how I found out that I had IIH the last time, is because my best friend told me to go and get my eyes checked. So I can tell. And then sometimes I'll hear like a swishing sound, like you ever got water in your ears, and you couldn't get it out, and you kind of tilt your head to the side to try to get the water out, but you can hear, it's kind of like you can hear your heart beating because your ears is stopped up with water. Well, that's the sound that I be getting. You know what I'm saying? And it just comes and it gets very loud. You know, like if I don't go and lay down, it'll get real loud. And I know like the back end of that. This may be a little bit TMI, but I am not very regular in the bowel movement department. Shall I say constipated? Not really constipated, but I'm not regular. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that would be considered constipated. That's a little bit too much information, but I'm just saying that I could tell when I had my husband fasting and on fruit only because he was diagnosed with diabetes. I went on all fruit, all watermelon diet as well, and I had became regular again, and I could tell I felt so much lighter, and I could tell like the pressure in my eyes and stuff, and the migraines and stuff went away drastically. Like I didn't have to deal with no migraines, no pressure or any of that stuff because I was fasting and I was eating nothing but watermelon. And I don't know why I got out of that habit. I think it's because I be around my husband more now than ever. And when I was able to stick to the script, I was actually still working doing the security job. So when I'm away from him, then I have willpower. I can do it. I can eat my watermelon. I can fast. When I'm with him, it's hard to stick to the script because he likes to eat and he wants me to eat with him. And I want to eat with him. So all I'm saying is that, you know, even sometimes when you feel bad, you just don't want to do anything. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Put in the comments below, y'all, if anybody else is like this, because you know, I feel bad, but I still want to work. Like I hate not working. And even if I was a millionaire right now today, I think that I would still want to be working, doing something. I may not want to be on no 9 to 5 up under somebody, but I definitely want to be working, doing something. I got to be doing something, y'all. I got to be doing something. And that's why, you know, I'm making this video right now, is because even though I'm hurting, I don't want to give up on, you know, YouTube. And I feel like I'm giving up if I don't make a video. Am I the only one that's like that? I can't be the only one that's like that, y'all. Like, seriously. I mean, I know that, you know, at some point you can't really help it because you really don't have the energy, or you really are really feeling bad. Like right now I'm feeling dizzy as crap, you know, and I'm feeling, I don't know if it's the headache egging on the dizziness or the dizziness egging on the headache and the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's crazy. But, you know, I just wanted to make this video because I'm like, I can't just not make a video. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't do it. So, I don't know. But, you know, I'm pulling up to the house now. And like I said, guys, I just wanted to make this video because I felt like I have not been posting like I should be posting. And it just feels like, I'm falling behind. Falling behind who, you ask? Falling behind myself. Because I was at least trying to make, like, I was at least trying to make one video. Let me turn that off. I was at least trying to make one video a day, post up one video a day. But, today is just like, I could have made a video earlier because I wasn't on the road. I wasn't driving for Walmart Spark, And I'm actually thinking about, I'm signed up with a lot of apps, y'all. I just don't use them. But I was thinking about trying Amazon Flex for the first time, even though I've been signed up with them for probably about a year and a half, 2 years, and still ain't did nothing because I just couldn't pull myself to have to go all the way to Durham to pick up my orders. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I may do that because their blocks are like 77, 80 something, $95. So I'm like, I might give it a try, and I'm gonna record it if I do. But y'all, I gotta end this. Oh, I got my watermelon. I got my watermelon, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this video now. Hi, I'm making a video. I'll be in a few minutes. Alright. But that's my protector coming out here to check on me. Oh Lord, I love my husband. God knows I do. He gonna make sure that I'm okay. And that's what I love about him. But anyway, yeah, so I got my watermelon, and so I'm gonna eat that and take me some ibuprofen. I don't want to take ibuprofen on y'all, it's like right up in here, that pressure, like right around the eyes, right up in here, and then like in the temples. And then it's like migraine headache galore. And I think the worst part for me about having IIH is that you have to deal with the pressure along with migraine headaches. And migraine headaches themselves are already bad. You know what I'm saying? But when you add pressure to it, it's like, oh. Y'all, I'm still trying to get used to looking at that green light when I'm making my videos, because I be looking at myself like this, but really you're supposed to look at the light when you're making your videos. Y'all, I'm still new to this, and I got a headache, and I just wanted to make a video for somebody out there who's probably going through the same situation. It don't matter what the situation is. Even if it has nothing to do with YouTube, and you are dealing with something else, and you just don't have the energy to move forward in your goals and your dreams. Like, just find that one, if you can just eat a Snickers, not going nowhere for a while, eat a Snickers. But if you could just eat a Snickers, or some fruit, or something to give you a little bit more energy just to push through to do whatever it is that you are wanting to do or trying to do, then definitely do that, because it's not going to get done unless you do it. God put that dream in you. He didn't put that dream in nobody else. He didn't give nobody else the word. He gave it to you. So you keep pushing. Even when you don't feel like it. Keep pushing anyway. Even when you're sick. Get your rest. And when you feel a little bit better, keep pushing. Because when you especially when you're not feeling good and you get in that mode to just rest, you want to continue to rest because it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, devil, you have no place in this home right here. My God has me, and He is my healer. Right? Yeah. Y'all, I gotta go. Alright, I just wanted to come up here because I miss y'all. I miss making a video. I don't know. This word was meant for somebody. And God knows I'm not feeling good right now, but I just wanted to come up here just to push through it so that even if I just reach one person, to tell them, don't give up. Just keep pushing. If you can muster through it. Do it anyway. Do the thing anyway. Even if it's not about you not feeling good. If you just don't want to do it, or you just don't have the energy to do it, or you got something else going on, just do the thing anyway. Because when you take it step by step, day by day, when you look back a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, you're going to be happy that you continued to take that step, even in the times where you did not want to do it, even in the times where you were hurting and you felt bad or whatever the case may be. And you'll be able to look back, especially like if you're creating your YouTube channel and stuff, you'll be able to look back on those videos and just be able to see how far you've come, how much you've grown. You know what I'm saying? So I just, y'all, my eyes is like, even this light is like hurting my eyes, but I wanted to turn that light on so that y'all could see my face, so the quality of the video could be a little bit better than what it is. But I don't know. I gotta go lay down, y'all. I just wanted to make this video because I miss y'all. And then I wanted to trade, but I'm not feeling good. I'm about to go eat these watermelon, take me some ibuprofen, and lay my butt down and just close my eyes. I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight. And I hadn't even weighed myself, but I think the last time I weighed myself was yesterday, because Roxy had her follow-up appointment today. And I think I weighed myself and I was like 203.8 or something like that. So I didn't even weigh myself. But I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight, because I had got all the way down to 164 pounds. And y'all, when I tell you I felt so good, even though I was fasting a lot and eating mostly fruit. I felt so good. I don't know how I allowed this weight to just creep back up on me like this. And now, I haven't even gotten back to the weight that I was at. But it's like God is telling me, we're not going back there. So I'm starting to feel those symptoms a whole lot sooner than I was the last time. And the last time I was 237 pounds. That was my heaviest that I had ever been. Before that, when I was pregnant with my son, I weighed about 236 pounds. but my body don't like all that weight. And I didn't realize it until I started feeling the way that I'm feeling, so I can't be a big woman. Medically, I can't, and God already knows that I don't like headaches, and I suffer from migraines as well. So, the only way he can get my attention to really go down and lose the weight is to give me some issues going on with the head. Anything else I can handle. When it's got something to do with the head, y'all, I'm ready to go lay down right now. Let me go ahead and end this video. Like I said, I just wanted to come on and say, hey y'all, hey, I miss y'all. I wanted to come up here and inspire somebody to just keep going. Just keep going. Even when you don't feel good, keep posting. And I may not get nobody to look at this video, but maybe one day somebody will come across this video and they may be feeling the same way I'm feeling. And I just want to encourage you to just keep pushing. If you can muster through it, push through it. And keep taking that step forward to the life that you know that you deserve. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end here. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. If you have not done so, thank you. Please like, comment. No, I can't even think. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification so you don't miss any videos that I have coming. As you can see, in my channel, I talk about growing your YouTube channel. I supposed to have been creating a video showing you guys how to create your faceless YouTube channel. That's still to come. I also trade, whether it's options or regular Forex, I trade. But yeah, let me go. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Keep pushing. Don't give up. I'm right here with you, fighting for you. Me and God. I love you guys. Bye. Why are you so angry? I don't get it. Why are you so rude? Your life can't be going good. It's the law of attraction. There is no way that you could be having a good life because you're over here screaming at the top of your lungs trying to get something done. And I got a question for you. Did it actually get done? I mean, seriously. Did the waiter that you're yelling at, did you actually get what you wanted? Or did you have nothing but other medical issues? Seriously, did you almost have a heart attack because you over here yelling at people that's making your food? That can't be right. You definitely don't understand how people work. Because you can't get anything done by yelling at somebody. Not your children, not your mate, not people that is trying to do service for you. You can't get nothing done. Your life cannot be going very good because you over here yelling. I know you got to be sick in your body from doing that much, from having that much stress. You can't get nothing done like that. Why do you continuously want to scream at people? Especially the people that are doing service for you. That makes no sense. Why would you want to do that? Especially in the food industry. Why would you want to scream at a waiter or waitress or a cook or a cashier? Why would you want to bring that type of energy onto yourself? Because what happens is you doing all that screaming. They could do something to your food, spit in your drink. They could put their hand in their pants, wipe their crack with their hand, and touch your food without washing their hands. Why would you want to bring that type of energy back to yourself? It's the law of attraction. What you put out is what you're going to get. And I don't know if you actually believe that, but if you sit and take a look at your life, it's exactly how you created it to be, not nobody else. You gotta learn. You're gonna learn one of these days. And if you don't learn in this life, you will learn in the next life. That's not the way that you get stuff done. And I'm not saying be a doormat and let people walk all over you either. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a way to do things. And yelling at the top of your lungs is not the way to get it done. And I'm only telling you this because I love you. And you need to stop that mess. Because it's hurting nobody but you. Because if you're doing it to one person, then that means you doing it to the next person. And the next person. And the next person. Your stress levels are way too high. And you need to stop that. It's you. It's not nobody else but you. You cannot get nothing done by yelling and screaming at people. It's not going to work. Just saying. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world.
Nine to five all day so long. Dreaming big, gotta move on.
Honey, I've been sitting here in this parking lot waiting for an order to come through. Walmart Spark. But you know what? This is better than working for the man. I'm just saying. I have been to the top and back. And I refuse to go back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to a 9 to 5. For what? What did they ever do for me? And it's so funny how people get so excited about a pay raise when it's only $1, some change. My last job I was on, I was a security officer, and I can remember starting off, I stayed at about 10:58. And they were so excited about the pay raise that was getting ready to go down 3 years later. 3 years. And do you know that they took me up to 1098? You couldn't even give me. You can't even give me 2 pennies. 2 pennies to make it $11. And this is the reason why I will not go back. I'm not going back. I am way worth more than anything that you could ever sit across the table and tell me that you are going to give me $25 an hour? Come on now. Come on now. $25 an hour? You know how much bills is now? Bills is way more than that. And they ain't trying to do no better. And people get excited about raises. And listen, if you love your job, this is not for you. I'm talking about them people who do not love their job. You're not getting paid what you're worth. And you're stuck on a job and you hate it. You hate it. But you get up every single day. You go to work and you're rushing. That's a hazard. You're rushing to get there, almost causing the accidents because you're rushing. You get there and you're late. And they want to dock you. They want to dock you because you're running late. And then they say, oh, that's a write-up. For what? I gotta ask for permission to take off work so that I can go to a funeral? Listen, let me tell you something. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And let me tell you, I have seen, have not yet done, but that's to come on the channel. Please stay tuned for that. I have made, in my demo account, of course, $10,000 in 15 seconds. Just trading options. $10,000 in 15 seconds. And you want me to get excited about a pay raise? My last job, another pay raise coming along, and I have been with this company for 8 years. Another pay raise come along, and so everybody is talking about it because this is after COVID, and I have since gotten a pay raise, but they're talking about this new pay raise. Oh, it's supposed to be $20. But not for me, not for my site where I was at. But these people are downtown. They were talking about it during COVID. They were having a whole lot of people fighting, breaking into the buildings and stuff like that. So I get it. I get it. But when you hire people at a rate and you already have other people that's been there for years, that show up on time, they do their job, and then you hire someone new off of the street who have not even been with the company yet. You don't even know what these people are going to do. And you pay them more than you're willing to pay the people that's been there for you, that's been showing up for you. And I think people just don't get it. People just don't get it. And still, you have people out here that's struggling. They know they can do better, but they just don't know how. They just don't know how. And see, for me, I've been working my way out of the system anyway. I've been working my way out of the system because I know that it's something better. Something better. When I first was introduced to the lifestyle of better, I was in the military. And then I came across this company called Ameriplan. And Ameriplan was a multi-level marketing company, network marketing company, whatever you want to call it. But I seen people making bank, and I absolutely fell in love with the industry. Absolutely. And even though I didn't make no money, can I be real? Even though I didn't make no money, I stayed with that company for 6 years. Just talking about if you got eyes, teeth, and a spine, you can use this product. Oh my God. But I seen the potential, and it lit a fire in me. And ever since then, I have not been back down off of cloud nine. But ever since then, I've done been through them all. What was it? I went from Ameriplan to New Centers. It was a weight loss company at the time. Motor Club of America. I done been through Empower Network. You name them, I pretty much have done it. And still never made not 1 cent. And my last one was World Ventures. And that was the one that I could get my husband excited about. But I tell you what, I know that you don't have to go to a 9-to-5 to be able to make yourself a millionaire. And not everybody wants to be a millionaire. Not everybody wants to be a millionaire. And that's cool. But don't step on the toes of the people who do. Just because you feel like, oh, that's way too much money. Oh, I've never seen that much money before. Okay, you've never seen that much money before. Okay, you feel like, you know, people should not be rich or should not be going after this or going after that. But don't step on the toes of the people who feel like they deserve more. There's nothing wrong with having more. There's nothing wrong with having more. Because in order for you to be able to help people, in which that's exactly why I'm doing everything that I'm doing. In order for you to be able to help people, you have to have more. You have to. What you gonna give them? If you don't have no money, what you gonna give them? I'm just saying, I can't go back to no 9-to-5 job. And for those of you all who feel like that is what you want to do, baby, go ahead and do it. But don't step on the toes of the people who are trying to do more. Because we are the ones who's going to be out there fighting for y'all. Well, I can't really speak on nobody else, but I definitely know that the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I love people and I love helping people. And I don't need no credit for it. I just want to be able to do it just to give people hope that there is something better out here, that there are still real people out here that actually care, that God is still here. That's the reason why I am doing it. I can't speak on nobody else. But I can't go back to no. And even though I'm sitting right here in this parking lot, check it out. I'm sitting right here in this parking lot waiting on offers to come in, and it's slow. But guess what? I don't care. I don't care. I do what I gotta do. And I could be on other apps. I'm on other apps. But I just don't want my money all over the place. That's something that I got to deal with. But there's so many things out here that you can do now to take your time back, to take your life back. When I was getting ready to leave, I was thinking to myself, man, we getting ready to go to this family reunion, and we gotta ask permission to take time off. For what? I got a son. I don't need to be asking nobody for permission to take time off. Come on now. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to no 9 to 5. I'm just not going to do it. Not when I know better. Not when I know better. And you will be seeing me make some videos here coming shortly. I just haven't started yet. But I'm getting ready to do this stairway to millionaire status. And I'm going to do it live. And I'm going to record everything. And I'm going to put it on my channel. So if you decide that this is something that you want to do, then you can join the journey. So with that being said, I just wanted to come up here because this was in my spirit. Because I was just sitting here in the car at Walmart waiting on an order to come through. And I was just thinking to myself, man, even though I'm doing more work that I am doing right now than I was doing on my job, I am willing to show up for myself. And I'm not going back. I'm not going back. And I hope and pray that you guys take a look at yourself. And if your life is not what you want it to be, take your life back, boo. Take your life back, boo. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve so much more. You deserve everything that you say that you do. Because whatever you say, you're right. Whether it's negative or whether it's positive, you're right. And don't let nobody change that. Because the only person that can change it is you. So with that being said, I love you guys. And I'll see you on the beaches of the world. Stay tuned.
Big stacks and screens, reality of my online dreams. From my room to the world, my new life has unfurled. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal. Nine to 5 all day so long. Dreaming big, gotta move on. Clock ticks slow in my mind. Time to leave this all behind. Off the rules, not my game. Feeling trapped in the same. Chasing dreams with a fire. Time to build something higher. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal. No more plans, freedom in my own hands. Late nights and early morns, building dreams where they're born. Causing big stacks and screens, reality of my online dreams. From my room to the world, my new life has unfurled. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal. Oh yeah, it's the YouTube.
I've been evicted before. YouTube is actually paying anybody easy money.
beauty tips. Every upload's got money on its lips. Hit that play, watch it climb. Views roll in, you're on the grind.
Listen,
Cash flows in, YouTube's the game.
going through eviction was not easy for me. I don't really think it's easy for anybody. But the reason why we get evicted is because we fell on financial hard times. It's because they're not paying us enough money on these jobs in order to pay this hotel rent. So, my eviction story is plentiful. I've been evicted multiple times to the point where I could not even get an apartment anymore because I had so many evictions on my credit. Okay? So we had to go a different route. And, some of my evictions led to, I'm just going to take that back. One of my evictions led me to, was because I was in the middle of building a house that we were not able to close on because my debt to income ratio was off whack. So today I am making this video to let you know and to show you how to do the same exact thing that these new and small time channels on YouTube is doing in order for you to make some extra money on YouTube. Now, it may be on easy mode, but that don't mean that you're not going to have to put in work. And if you see my channel is all about getting over ourselves and being able to make it financially in this world until God calls us home. Okay? People are now on YouTube just doing videos just like this. And if you don't even want to even show your face, you can just turn the camera the other way. But but yeah, people are now starting to be able to just simply make videos like this, unedited and everything. And the only reason why I'm sitting back like this is because I'm hurting. It's that time, and my stomach is hurting. And I really didn't even want to make this video, to be honest with you. But it was in my Shonda to make this video. Because I believe in what they are saying. Because I'm seeing their results. Look at this. So as you can see, these small-time YouTubers are starting to make bank. And the whole point of this video is to let you know that yes, you may be going through an eviction. Yes, you may have had or may have been evicted in your life before, but that's not the end of your story. That's just the beginning. If you do something about it right now, right? The reason why you were being evicted was because you didn't have enough income to pay the bills. So now, listen, it's about multiple streams of income. Multiple streams of income. You do not have to be on no 9 to 5. Nobody ever said that you had to go to a 9 to 5 in order to make it in this world. You do have to work. That's different. Okay? That's different. You do have to work, but you don't have to go to no 9 to 5 in order to survive in this world. If you have multiple streams of income, it'll be a little bit better. So look, what I'm telling you is, all you have to do is pick up your phone or your iPad or your laptop or your webcam and just start recording. Even if you have a camera, just start recording and talking about how you are just now starting your YouTube journey, just like me. Because listen, right now I am not monetized. I'm just getting started. But when you go on YouTube, you see all these people already YouTube monetized, already a part of the partnership program. And you're like, okay, it seems like I will never get there. Well, here is your chance with me to be able to see if it's going to actually work for people like us. People who are not yet a part of the YouTube partnership program. People whose channel is not that big. In order for you to be a part of the partnership program, you need to have 1,000 subscribers. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure this out. See, I'm still trying to figure this out. Okay, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, and you can apply to the YouTube partnership program. Okay, right now, I'm just getting started. I have, who knows how many, as a matter of fact, you know what? Okay, so I had to come and check to see how many subscribers I had on my channel. And right now I have 23 subscribers and I've put up about 91 videos. Okay, this is a new channel that I just moved to, and the previous channel that I've had for some years. It's probably about 11 years old. Okay, but I really wasn't consistent with, uploading videos, and I really didn't know what I wanted to do, if I wanted to show my face, or, if I wanted to do a faceless channel. So I've been uploading videos and deleting videos from that old channel, just trying to make it on YouTube. But apparently, YouTube just put together, you guys, I'm sorry. Apparently, YouTube have just put together a team of people to specifically work with new up and coming content creators. Okay? So that means you and me and the rest of y'all. Okay? So what am I trying to say in this video? What I am trying to say is that YouTube is paying people actually easy money. Okay? Now, I'm a financial person. Like, finances is me. If I can't talk about finances, then I really, kind of lose interest. I'm sorry. Okay? So if you want to talk about cleaning up credit, I can help you do that. Especially if we're talking about we done been evicted. Okay? Now, this house that I'm in, This was after all the evictions. So once you can get your life cleaned up enough to be able to buy you a home, then you ain't got to worry about those evictions. You're past that. That's your past life. Everything that's going on right now is what matters. Anything that happened in the past, we can fix. On the financial end anyway. So what I am telling you right now is you need to have multiple streams of income. That does not mean that you got to work hard, because they said it's on easy mode. So the only thing that you have to do is to sit here for 15 to 20 minutes talking to this camera, talking to your possible audiences out there, trying to tell them to do the same exact thing. Start your YouTube channel. If you've been on this earth long enough, then you have some type of experience. It ain't gotta be talking about going to college. It ain't gotta be talking about, being some CEO. We don't have to be famous. None of that. None of that. Why? Because each and every last one of us matters. Who said we didn't? Each and every last one of us matter. So if they are throwing out easy money, it's time for us to get paid, baby. You done put in all your hard work on that job for them not to pay you no money. You done helped so many family and friends just for them to show you there. You done been so nice to people only for them to turn their back on you. It's time. It's your time. It's your time. Honey, and the only reason why I'm telling you that I've been evicted is because that's my experience. I'm not going to get up here and tell you about something that I've never done before. I've never done before. I don't know nothing about that. Experience is the best teacher. And I done been evicted a couple of times. So all I'm saying is, during those times that I have been evicted, that was some of the worst times of my life. Financially, I was nowhere where I wanted to be. I didn't have enough money. At some point through that experience, I was a single mom trying to raise my son, special needs son. Okay, so I get it. But listen, I'm telling you, you don't have to stay that way. You don't have to stay that way. All you have to do is pick up your camera and listen. I'm about to make you dizzy really, really quick. Don't hold your camera like this, okay? Hold your camera sideways, the long way, okay? All you need is your phone. Or if you have an iPad, you can do that, right? So yeah, that's all you need. And then when you get finished, you don't have to do no editing if you don't want to. But of course, y'all know me. If you've been looking at any of my videos, if you don't know me, and if you have not seen any of my videos, I like music. I think everybody likes music. That's the way that this world works. Is without the music, there is nothing. Okay? But YouTube, who is supposed to be on easy mode, don't want you to be copying other people's music. Okay? So I like to use my own music. And I incorporate ChatGPT and Suno.com to create my own music. So I'm going to create a music. I'm going to create a song just for this video, telling you how easy it is to now get on YouTube and start making some extra money. YouTube pays once a month on the 21st of every month. And once you get approved through the partnership program, all you have to do, listen, all you have to do is upload a video consistently every day, sometimes multiple times a day. It depends on when it hits you. You know, sometimes God just be downloading stuff in our spirit, and somebody need to hear that. Okay? The reason why we go through experiences in life is because it's supposed to be each one teach one. You go back, and when you make it through whatever experience you're going through at that moment, then you're supposed to go back and help other people who are now going through that same experience that you done been through. Okay? Now, the whole reason why I'm even saying anything like that is because, listen, the reason why you have been evicted, the reason why I was evicted, was because we didn't have no money. These jobs ain't paying no money. So if you don't downgrade your life because you don't have no money, you upgrade your money so that you can have the life that you want. And the way that you upgrade your money is by having multiple streams of income. YouTube is that platform. Okay? The only thing you have to do is make a video. And you get paid on that video every single month, year after year. If you continue at it and you learn from the last video that you upload and just try to make each video a little bit better. That's it. That's all. And they making it so easy to the point where if you don't know nothing, the only thing you know how to do is tap camera and then tap record. And start talking. Start talking about your experience. Start talking about your work life. Start talking about your experience with YouTube. Because right now, I don't have but 23 subscribers. I am not monetized by YouTube. Okay? But I believe that I will be very soon. So I'm just coming up here to tell you that YouTube is on easy mode. You don't have to know how to do anything. The only thing that you have to do is know how to press the record button on your phone or your iPad or your laptop. That's it. And if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to show your face. Show everybody else outside. Look, you can do this right here. Let them see what the neighbors is doing. You know what I'm saying? It's so pretty out here, y'all. Look, you ain't even got to do nothing. It just sits here and off. That's it. That's it. It feels so good out here. I think I'm gonna sit out here for a minute. But that's all you got to do, honey. Look, I am all about being able to see the world. And so in all of my videos, I always say, I love you and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. It's because I believe that everybody who wants to, some people don't want to go see the world, but everybody who wants to can go and see other places. Get from out of your comfort zone and go experience life. We got one life to live. That's it. So let's make it easy for ourselves. Okay? If YouTube is actually paying easy money, why not get it? You already going through hard times. You probably only got one, most people have one stream of income. That's not going to cut it in today's world. So we got to jump on the easy stuff. And as you can see, if you go through some of my videos on my channel, you will see I love to trade. Multiple streams of income. Listen, I believe that for however many bills you have, you need to have that many streams of income, right? You do. You got to have that many streams of income, because who want to struggle? That creates stress, and that leads to death. And then, I'm sorry, that leads to leaving this world. Don't nobody got time for that. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? It feels so good when you don't have to stress out about bills, where your next paycheck gonna come to feed the kids. You know what I'm saying? Just listen to me. Just start your YouTube channel and let's ride this wave together. And just look, hashtag me or comment below, I started my channel. Okay? And let's do this thing together, because Jesus, we deserve it. We deserve it. They done put us through so much. We deserve every single penny we can get from YouTube, especially if it's gonna be on easy mode, especially when they just don't even care anymore. They want to see what we got inside of us. So yeah, I jam. See? But YouTube is on easy mode. YouTube is paying out easy money. So why go make hard money? Anybody got time for that? Love you guys. Please like, comment below, and let me know if you started your channel from looking at this video. Okay? We're going to do this thing together, guys, because ain't nobody got time to keep stressing out. You see my hair? My hair is falling out. It's gray because of stressing out over finances. These jobs don't want to pay no money. We need multiple streams of income. And if this is easy and the only thing you got to do is sit here and press a button to start recording, it don't even you see, I done messed up. I done said so many words that's probably wrong, but that's all right. Cause why? I know that I'm getting ready to get that easy money, and I hope you do the same exact thing, what I'm telling you, okay? Because it's going to help you. Go ahead, start your YouTube channel, press record, and let's see how far we can go with this easy money. I love you guys. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you on the beaches of the world in the next video. All right, love you guys.
Brand deals, merch, AdSense, gold, your story's worth more than gold. Collabs here, partnerships there. YouTube's a playground, millionaire flair. Click, post.
Hey, welcome to another episode with Uplift and Thrive. This is going to be episode 5, and we are continuing the conversation. Okay, we're continuing the conversation about how to keep going when life gets tough. You guys know I'm not gonna hold you very long. I just wanted to say it's so many people that's still going through the pain of life. So many people. And the conversation need to be had. And so this is the reason why I have the podcast here, to continue on that conversation, so that you can know it's not just you that's going through it. And when you do go through it and you're able to make it through, the fact that you're able to even look at this video mean that you made it through another day. If you have looked at any of my videos on my channel, you absolutely know that I've done been through some stuff. I'm 44 years old. I've been through some stuff. I'm a veteran. I've been through some stuff. Bankruptcy, homelessness, foreclosure, you name it, I done been through some stuff. And during the time that I was going through heartache and pain, it didn't feel good. So I know that you feel like, I don't see a way through this. But I'm telling you that you will make it through. And it might not feel good right now, but the fact that you was able to get up this morning and open up your eyes is evidence enough to let you know that God is not done with you just yet. I just tried to make this video yesterday and my camera just completely cut out the sound, like there was no sound in the video. So but listen, I want to continue on the conversation. This is episode 5. I said episode 5. Which one is it? Is it 2 or is it 5? This is episode 5. Yeah, I will see you guys at the end of this podcast. Make sure you have your speakers turned on, and this is just a listening thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes while you're driving, while you are cleaning, whatever it is that you're doing, just listen in. Just listen in. I pulled a couple of resources together to create this podcast, and of course, you know, I'm using AI, but it's good. Okay, I listen to it myself, because listen, you're not the only one that's going through hard times, right? You're not the only one that's going through hard times. So for this channel, we get over ourselves. This channel, trust me, I'm looking at my own videos. So we cannot see each other on the beaches of the world if you give up now. Seriously. We cannot see each other on the beaches of the world if you give up now. And I am not ready for you to give up just yet, because I want to see you. I want to be able to give you a hug, because listen, I get it. I get it. I done been through it. I know it hurts. I know it do. But if I was with you right now, I would just give you a hug. I'm going through some stuff right now myself. So you ain't the only one. You're not the only one. We going through this thing together. And guess what? We getting out of it together. How about that? Just saying. Now, if you are the type of person, you already got your life all together, then I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the ones that's hurting right now. Okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and listen to this podcast. And I see y'all on the other side.
Welcome back, everyone. You've sent us quite a mix of sources this time. Sermons, motivational speeches, all kind of pointing toward this idea of resilience, right?
Yeah, it's all about bouncing back.
Bouncing back from challenges, yeah. So get ready, because we're diving deep into the worlds of Joyce Meyer, Ben Lionel Scott, and others to see what we can learn together about facing those tough times, you know?
Yeah, it's a really fascinating mix, isn't it? You know, we've got Meyer speaking from this place of deep personal faith and experience.
Yeah.
Scott's got these bold calls to action.
Right.
And then we even have these stories of like everyday people overcoming, you know, incredible obstacles.
Yeah, Meyer's sermon, I don't know about you, but I found it really powerful.
Yeah.
Especially those parts about her really difficult childhood and
For sure.
her experiences taking care of her aging parents.
Absolutely.
It really gives her words extra weight, don't you think?
Totally. Her journey, I think, really shows how even painful experiences, right, can shape our outlook and even sometimes reveal our purpose, right? Like forgiveness, leaning on faith, finding strength within.
Yeah.
These are some of the like key takeaways that she highlights, right?
She makes an interesting point, and I was curious to get your thoughts on this.
Sure.
About experience being more valuable than talent.
Right.
What do you think she means by that?
So I think what she's getting at is this idea that resilience, you know, it's often learned.
Okay.
It's not something we're born with. It's actually through facing challenges and like learning from our mistakes, you know, that we build the skills and wisdom to handle whatever comes next, right?
Yeah.
Talent can like give you a head start, but experience is what truly equips you to navigate the unexpected.
That makes sense. Like, think about, you know, someone learning a new skill. The more they practice and make mistakes, the better they become.
Absolutely.
So do you think that applies to overcoming adversity too?
100%. Just like learning any skill.
Okay.
Resilience is built through facing challenges head on, right? And figuring out what works.
Yeah, in that Rockin' with Shonda video, there's a story about this man named John who was battling depression.
Yeah,
and
battling depression.
Yeah, he started by making his bed each morning. And that, like, one small action, right?
Wow.
Helped him regain a sense of control and eventually overcome his depression.
What can we learn from that?
What can we learn from that? Yeah, what do you think?
You know, John's story, I think, really shows the power of small steps and habit formation, right? You know, we often get overwhelmed, I think, when we think about the, like, enormity of a problem, right?
The big picture.
The big picture. But starting with one small, achievable action.
Right. Okay.
That can build momentum and lead to, like, significant change.
Yeah, so instead of trying to tackle everything at once, right?
Right.
We should break down challenges into smaller steps.
Yeah.
It's like the saying, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
Absolutely. Love that.
Right.
And each small step forward, I think, you know, reinforces a sense of accomplishment, which in turn fuels the motivation to keep going.
This reminds me of what Meyer said about Thomas Edison and, like, his relentless pursuit of inventing the light bulb.
Yes.
She believes that having a clear why, like a purpose,
Your why.
is crucial, like, for overcoming adversity.
Yeah, finding your why. Finding your why is incredibly powerful.
But how do you actually discover your why?
Right.
It's not like it's just sitting there waiting to be found, is it?
Well, you know, it can take some introspection.
Okay.
Sometimes it emerges from our passions.
Yeah.
Sometimes from our values, sometimes from the challenges we've already overcome.
Okay, that's helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's talk about Ben Lionel Scott.
Okay, let's do it.
His approach seems so different from Meyer's, right?
Yeah, he's got a different style.
He uses such strong language and metaphors,
Okay.
like developing dog
Right.
and turning pain into purpose.
Right.
Like, what's that all about?
I think Scott's message, right, it's all about tapping into this primal, instinctual drive to survive and thrive. He wants to, like, ignite a fire within you.
Okay.
That dog that refuses to give up, right? And I think he's drawing on these, like, psychological concepts, you know, like resilience, grit, growth mindset.
Okay.
But he presents them in this way that, like, resonates on a really visceral level, I think.
He said something that really stuck with me, and it was, life is going to blow some serious blows,
Ooh.
but I want you to feel that pain going through your body.
Yeah.
Pain has a purpose. Don't go through it. Grow through it.
Mm.
What'd you make of that?
He's saying, right, that instead of, like, avoiding or numbing ourselves to pain, we can use it as fuel for growth.
Oh, interesting.
You know, he challenges us to, like, reframe our relationship with discomfort, right?
Okay.
To see it as a sign that we're pushing our limits.
Yeah.
And expanding our capacity for resilience.
So he's saying it's not about not feeling the pain.
Right.
It's about using it as fuel.
Exactly.
That's a really interesting way to look at things.
Yeah, it's about acknowledging those, like, tough emotions, right? But not letting them control us.
Okay.
Scott believes we can, like, harness that energy and redirect it towards positive change.
He also talked about support systems.
Yes.
And he told a story about Emily who found strength by reaching out to a friend during, like, a really tough time. And it seems like...
Pretty tough time.
Yeah, it seems like both Meyer and Scott agree that we don't have to go it alone.
Absolutely. They both acknowledge that asking for help is a strength, not a weakness.
I like that.
Right, like having a strong support system,
Yeah.
whether it's friends, family, mentors, professionals,
Yeah.
can make a huge difference in our ability to, like, overcome challenges.
It makes me think of that saying, a burden shared is a burden halved.
Right.
Sometimes just having someone to listen
Yeah.
and offer a different perspective can make all the difference.
Oh, totally. It can help us see things more clearly, challenge our, like, negative thoughts, and remind us of our strengths. It's like having a co-pilot to help navigate through stormy weather, you know?
Okay, so we've heard from two very different voices on resilience, but their messages seem to overlap quite a bit.
Yeah.
They both emphasize the importance of mindset.
Yeah, mindset is huge.
Right, of choosing how we respond to challenges.
It's a key takeaway, right?
Yeah.
They both suggest that while we can't always control what happens to us,
Yeah.
we can control how we react.
Right.
And that choice, that mindset shift, can be incredibly powerful.
Meyer talked about the importance of contentment, even in difficult circumstances.
Right.
She said something like, if we love God and we trust Him, there is no painful, unjust thing that can happen to us that God won't somehow work out for our good.
Powerful stuff.
Yeah.
Her faith is clearly, like, a major source of her resilience, right?
Yeah.
But even for those who, like, don't share her beliefs,
Right.
there's a valuable lesson there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Finding something to trust in, whether it's a higher power, the universe, or even just, like, the process of life, can provide a sense of, like, peace and grounding amidst chaos, you know?
And Scott, he talked about the importance of action even when we're feeling overwhelmed.
Yeah, take action.
And he had this great line,
Let's hear it.
when you find out what your why is, you don't hit snooze no more.
Love it.
Right.
He's all about turning intention into action.
Yeah.
Having that clear purpose helps us overcome, like, inertia and take those first steps even when it's hard.
Both speakers also stressed the power of forgiveness.
Yes.
Meyer even said that she learned to forgive those who hurt her deeply.
Wow.
That I can't imagine that can't be easy,
I know.
you know?
Yeah, forgiveness is often misunderstood, right?
Yeah. What do you mean?
It's not about, like, condoning someone's actions,
Okay.
but about freeing ourselves from the weight of anger and resentment. It's a powerful act of self-care and a way to, like, reclaim our own emotional well-being.
Scott also talked about reframing challenges.
Yes, love that.
He said something like, when things are going bad, don't get all bummed out. Take that issue, take that setback, and turn it into something good.
Reframe it.
Yeah.
He's a big advocate for, like, turning setbacks into opportunities.
Yeah.
He believes that even in the face of adversity, we can find valuable lessons, develop new skills, and ultimately emerge stronger and more capable.
It's like the saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Exactly.
But how do we actually put that into practice? How do we shift from feeling defeated to seeing a setback as a stepping stone?
It's a process, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen overnight.
Right.
One approach, I think, is to focus on learning from the experience.
Okay.
What can you take away from this challenge?
Yeah.
What did you do well?
Yeah.
And what could you do differently next time?
Meyer shared this story about Joseph in the Bible. Even though he was, unjustly imprisoned,
Wow.
he never gave up hope.
Powerful.
She really emphasized the importance of, holding on to faith, even in those, midnight hours when things seem darkest.
When things seem darkest, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a powerful reminder that even in the midst of suffering, right, we can choose to hold on to hope.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean denying the pain
Yeah.
or pretending everything's fine, but it's about cultivating an inner strength that allows us to keep going, even when we can't see the light at the end of the tunnel.
And Scott, of course, uses his dog metaphor, right?
Right.
That relentless drive to keep fighting.
Keep fighting.
Even when it's tough.
Absolutely.
He talked about how he just kept pushing through, even when things got, harder and harder.
Yeah, he believes we all have that inner strength, right?
Yeah.
That dog within us waiting to be unleashed. It's about tapping into that resilience
Yeah.
and refusing to let challenges define us.
He also said something interesting about embracing the process,
Oh, yeah.
even when it's uncomfortable.
Tell me more.
He actually said, and I wrote this down, if it hurts, welcome to the big leagues. If you feel like you're under heat, praise God.
Wow. He's reminding us that growth and transformation often come with discomfort.
Right.
In those moments when we push ourselves beyond our comfort zone, right? That we truly discover our capabilities and build resilience.
It's kind of like working out, right?
Yeah,
You have to push through the burn to get stronger.
exactly. And just like with physical fitness, building resilience requires effort and consistency. It's about showing up for ourselves, even when we don't feel like it,
Right.
and trusting that the effort will pay off over time.
So far, we've talked about mindset, forgiveness, purpose, action, perseverance, embracing discomfort.
It's a lot.
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
But what does this all mean for our listener?
What does it all mean? Well,
Yeah.
I think it means that we all have this incredible capacity for resilience.
Okay.
We have the power within us, right?
Yeah.
To face challenges, learn from our experiences, and emerge,
Come out stronger.
stronger on the other side.
It's not about being perfect or
Yeah.
never making mistakes.
Yeah.
It's about having the tools and the mindset to bounce back,
To bounce
to
it.
keep moving forward,
Yeah.
even when things get tough.
Absolutely. And it's important to remember
that.
that we don't have to do it alone.
Yeah, that's huge.
Right, we can lean on our support system.
Our-
Yeah, draw inspiration from those who have overcome adversity and find strength in whatever, gives us a sense of purpose and meaning.
I love that
Yeah.
that Rockin' with Shonda video included stories about everyday people, right?
Oh, yeah.
Overcoming obstacles.
Real people.
Yeah. Emily, who found the courage to reach out to a friend
Yes.
when she felt isolated.
It's a great reminder that we all face challenges, right? Asking for help, it's a sign of strength, not weakness.
Totally.
Connecting with others can provide a lifeline when we feel like we're drowning.
And then there's the story of David, the entrepreneur
Oh, right.
who went bankrupt
Oh, wow.
but managed to rebuild his life.
Yeah, it shows that even when we experience what feels like, a catastrophic failure,
Right.
it's not the end of the story.
It's not over.
We can always find a new path forward.
Yeah, David's story, what an example of grit and determination.
He didn't let failure define him.
He didn't.
Instead, he used it as a learning experience and found a way to, rise above the ashes.
Those stories, I don't know about you,
Yeah.
but they make these concepts of resilience and grit feel so much more real.
Yeah,
So much more attainable.
absolutely.
The-
They remind us that we're not alone in our struggles, right? And those struggles, those moments when we feel like giving up,
Yeah.
those are the moments that can, forge our character
Okay.
and lead to incredible growth.
So as we wrap up this deep dive, what's the one key takeaway you hope our listener will, carry with them?
I hope they remember that adversity is a part of life,
It's going to happen.
but it doesn't have to define us.
Okay. Yeah.
We can choose to see challenges as opportunities for growth and use the tools we've discussed.
The tools you've talked about, yeah.
Cultivate resilience, find our inner strength, and build a life filled with meaning and purpose.
That's a powerful message. We've explored like inspiring stories,
Many.
practical advice,
Yeah.
and a call to look inward. What resonated most with you?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
And how will you apply these insights to your own journey? As you face your own unique challenges, just remember, this adversity is inevitable.
It's gonna happen.
But defeat is a choice. You have the power within you
We do.
to overcome obstacles and create a life that is both fulfilling
Yes.
and resilient.
Yeah.
It means that we all have this incredible capacity for resilience, right? We have the power within us to face challenges and learn from our experiences and, come out stronger on the other side.
It's not about being perfect or never making mistakes. It's about having the tools and the mindset to bounce back.
Yeah, to bounce back.
Moving forward even when things get tough.
And it's important to remember that we don't have to do it alone. We can lean on our support systems, draw inspiration from those who've overcome adversity and find strength in whatever gives us a sense of purpose and meaning.
I love that Rockin with Shonda included stories about everyday people overcoming obstacles.
Oh yeah, those were great.
Like Emily, who found the courage to reach out to a friend when she felt isolated.
Yeah, it's a great reminder that we all face challenges, right? And asking for help is a sign of strength, not weakness.
For sure.
Connecting with others can provide like a lifeline when we feel like we're drowning,
And then there's the story of David, the entrepreneur, who went bankrupt but managed to rebuild his life.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
It shows that even when we experience what feels like a catastrophic failure, it's not the end of the story.
You can always come back.
We can always find a new path forward.
David's story is such a powerful example of grit and determination. He didn't let failure define him.
He didn't.
He used it as a learning experience and found a way to rise above the ashes.
Those stories make these concepts of resilience and grit feel so much more real and so much more attainable.
Absolutely. They remind us that we're not alone in our struggles.
Yeah.
And those struggles, those moments when we feel like giving up, those are the moments that can forge our character and lead to incredible growth.
Well said. So as we wrap up this deep dive, what's the one key takeaway you hope our listeners will carry with them?
I want them to remember that adversity is a part of life, but it doesn't have to define us.
Okay.
We can choose to see challenges as opportunities for growth and use the tools we've discussed to cultivate resilience, find our inner strength, and build a life filled with meaning and purpose.
That's a powerful message to end on. We've explored inspiring stories, practical advice, and a call to look inward.
We covered a lot.
We did. What resonated most with you? And how will you apply these insights to your own journey?
As you face your own unique challenges, just remember, adversity is inevitable, but defeat is a choice. You have the power within you to overcome obstacles and create a life that is both fulfilling and resilient.
And that's our deep dive for today. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you so much for listening in to the podcast today. This was episode 5, how to continue on when life throws you lemons, honey. When life gets tough, how to keep moving forward. Okay, thank you so much for listening in. As always, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. I'm putting out more videos. You guys already know we're working our way to millionaire status with Pocket Option. So if you want to be a part of that, definitely stay tuned. Make sure you turn on your bell notifications so you won't miss a video. And I'm going to continue on doing life videos so we get over ourselves, because we can't have fun and be stressed out at the same time. That's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get over ourselves, because it's us that got ourselves in the situation, because you get to make choices and you make decisions. You can't really blame other people for the choices that we decide to make and the decisions we decide to take. We took those, so we are responsible for our own self. We put ourselves in this predicament. And if it wasn't directly you, You could have made another choice. Trust me. We'll talk about my stuff too, because I'm not perfect. I'm just letting you know it was us who got us in this situation. And it's us who's going to get ourselves out of it. And I'm going to be right here with you, fighting for you. I just want you to know that God is not against you, baby. He's not. Not. Okay? So anyway, I'm not going to keep this thing going. I love you guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on your bell notifications so you won't miss a beat. And I love you. And I'll see you on the beaches of the world.
Maybe it's time I let go of all the dreams I used to hold.
They lied to us. And because they did, this is the end result. Losing yourself.
They said just be nice and keep the peace.
Hey family, hey. So today,
But I've been given till there's nothing left. Smiling on the outside, but inside.
I titled the name of this video, They Lied to Us, the People-Pleasing Trap. How to stop being a people-pleaser. And the reason why I decided to do this video is because this is me. For the last 44 years that I have been on this earth, I have lived this life. And somewhere along the way, I decided that service to others is what makes my spirit jump. And in the midst of serving others, I became this so-called people pleaser. The thing is that we are all a part of the trap that is the people pleaser. And I know you might say, oh, I'm not a people pleaser, or whatever the case may be, but if you think about it, we've been taught since we've been here on this earth to do exactly that, to be a people pleaser. We had to please our parents, and once we got grown and gone, we had to please our employers. And if we didn't do the things that we wanted to do, then we had to do the things that they wanted us to do. And therefore, we fall into this circle of people pleasing, because it's like a stick. On one end, you're the people pleaser. On the other end, you're being selfish. And oh no, please, let's not talk about being selfish, because that means that you're pleasing yourself. So if I don't do what you want me to do, then I'm being selfish. So I'm supposed to do what you want me to do, which is being a people pleaser. And the crazy part about it is you got to choose one side. Either I'm going to be a selfish person and please myself, or I'm going to be a people pleaser and please you. And that's how it is. And that's the reason why I say we are all in this trap of people pleasing. And the crazy part about it is, if you are the person that says, no, that's not me, I'm not a people pleaser, then you're on the other side, which says, I'm not a people pleaser. I do my own thing. I care about my own feelings, or whatever the case may be. But then you have people who are around you. And if they don't do what you want them to do, which is people pleasing, then you're still stuck in this trap of people pleasing, if you're on one side or the other. And so here I am, and I tell you, it has not been fun. It has not been a fun journey to be a people pleaser. I have lost friends. I have lost family members behind not being able to care enough about my own feelings that I had to care about what other people's feelings were. And the crazy part about it is, it's nobody's fault but my own. And the crazy part about that is, it's nobody else's fault but your own. We allow this thing to happen. And sometimes you don't even realize that that's what's going on. Now, the crazy part is that you, depending on the type of person that you are, if you start caring more about how you feel, then God will bring all of the things that you want to you. You don't have to please other people just because you think that they may not like you anymore. Or you feel like, well, if I don't do this, then they're going to be upset with me. Okay? I've learned that lesson. I've had time and time again where I am bent over backwards, giving the shirt off of my back to people. And in the end, they still end up giving me their you-know-what to kiss. So, in the end, I'm still messed up. So, if that is going to be the destination, why not go ahead and peel off the Band-Aid before you get to that, and care enough about your feelings to be able to say, no, I was a yes woman. And the crazy part about it is, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. And I'm learning that. I'm learning that. And I put together this video for those of you all who are trying to find yourself. And the clip that you've seen when the video first started is the end result of being a people pleaser. You lose yourself. And I have lost myself. But trust me, I'm getting back. Everything that the devil took from me, I'm getting everything back and more. So, I don't want to go too deep into my story, because trust me, this is a journey and you'll be hearing a lot more. So trying to get my nerves together, trying to say the right thing, trying to make sure that this video will help the future me, that this video will help those of you all who are going through the same exact thing, that you have lost yourself, and it's time to get yourself back, because people need you. The right people need you. And I'm not saying don't be a service to others, because I absolutely love people. I absolutely love people. And I still will do for people. I have not lost that. That is who I am. That is what makes my spirit jump for joy. But I'm going to do it God's way. And not because you come and asking me for stuff. And that is the one thing that I have to learn how to do, is stop trying to be the hero in everybody's story. That's who I am. That's who I was. That's who I was. And I'm learning. So with that being said, I am going to get the help of Mr. Chad. And y'all, I named him. Chat GPT. I named him Chad, because I don't know why I gave him the name Chad. I don't know. But I absolutely love this AI. It is taking the world by storm right now. And if you are not using ChatGPT, then why not? It's easy. It makes it easy. It makes doing videos so easy. It makes life a whole lot easier. So with that being said, I'm gonna put together a video. Oh yeah, and just for this video, I am also creating a song to go along with the video. So if you watched my last video talking about depression, which you can find that here, or in the cars, or wherever it's going to be at, it will also be linked down below the last video that I did. I talked about doing ChatGPT as well. So, oh yeah, I was talking about the music. So in that last video, I created a song to go along with the video, to go along with Fight Back, How to Beat Depression. And that video, the song that's in that video is stuck in my head. And I created it just from the video that I did with ChatGPT. I'm like, I want to have some music that go along with what I was saying in the video. And so in all of my videos, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing, incorporating the song to go along with what the topic is of my videos, because why not? It's new technology, you might as well use it. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully this video gives you some type of inspiration. As you can see, I like to ramble. And I'm trying to get better at not rambling. So this is the reason why I'm using Chad to help me out. So with that being said, please listen to my boy Chad, as he's going to tell you how to
But I've been searching and I can't see the love I needed.
Oh, wait.
Was here in me.
How to stop being a people pleaser. And also pay attention to the song that's playing in the background, because it's sweet, y'all. It's sweet. Why not? Anyway, here's Chad.
Thank you, Shonda, for your input. You are awesome. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. Today, we're diving into a huge topic that so many of us struggle with, being a people pleaser. For so long, we've been taught that putting others first and being the nice guy or the nice girl is what makes us valuable. But let's be real. They lied to us. The truth is, people pleasing doesn't really serve others, and it certainly doesn't serve us. People pleasing is more than just being helpful or considerate. It's the habit of constantly putting others' needs above your own, often to avoid conflict, gain approval, or just because we're afraid of being seen as selfish. And here's the kicker. It actually drains us emotionally, mentally, and sometimes even physically. You know, I remember a time in my own life where I thought that saying yes to everything would make me more likable, that it would help me keep the peace and be a good person. But instead, I ended up feeling exhausted, resentful, and even disconnected from myself. Does this sound familiar to anyone? If it does, you're not alone. So how do we even get here? People-pleasing often starts early. Maybe we learned from a young age that our worth came from making others happy, or we grew up thinking that avoiding conflict meant keeping the peace. Society also puts a lot of pressure on us to fit into a certain nice mold, especially for those of us who tend to be empathetic or sensitive. And while helping others can be great, here's where the lie comes in. When we focus solely on others and neglect our own needs, we're actually doing everyone a disservice. Think about it. People-pleasing often leads us to say yes when we want to say no, to smile when we feel like screaming, and to sacrifice our own happiness just to keep someone else comfortable. But let's ask ourselves, how much of that is really helping? Are we actually showing up as our best selves if we're drained, resentful, and exhausted? Probably not. And it took me a while to learn this, but once I did, it was a game changer. Alright, so how do we break free from this trap? Here are some steps to help you stop people-pleasing but still be of service to others. And most importantly, to yourself. Step 1. Learn to say no. Start small. Practice saying no in situations where the stakes are low. You don't have to explain yourself. Just a polite, "I can't right now," is enough. With time, this will become second nature, and you'll start feeling empowered rather than guilty. I once read a story about a woman who spent years saying yes to every family obligation until she missed an opportunity to pursue a dream job. She realized that, in trying to make everyone else happy, she was denying herself a chance to grow. Her first no was the hardest, but it ended up freeing her to create a life that felt authentic and true. Step 2. Set boundaries. Boundaries are key. They're not about shutting others out. They're about protecting your own peace and energy. A boundary can be as simple as deciding to dedicate one night a week to something that's just for you. Step 3. Prioritize your own needs. This is a big one. So often, we think taking care of ourselves means we're being selfish. But think of it like this: how can we show up for others if we're running on empty? When we prioritize our well-being, we're actually more available and present for the people who matter most. A friend of mine was a constant people pleaser, and she never put herself first. Eventually, she hit rock bottom and realized she couldn't be the supportive friend, partner, or coworker she wanted to be because she was just too depleted. She started small, took a solo trip, picked up a hobby, learned to give herself some space. The more she valued her own feelings, the better she became at genuinely helping those around her. Step 4. Practice self-validation. Don't wait for others to validate your worth. Start giving yourself that pat on the back. Recognize your accomplishments, celebrate the small wins, and remember that your value doesn't depend on how much you can do for others. Here's the good news. You don't have to choose between being kind and taking care of yourself. You can serve others without draining yourself dry. It's all about balance. When we're honest, respectful, and true to ourselves, we're actually giving people the best version of us. And honestly, true kindness doesn't mean saying yes to everything. It means showing up as your authentic self, bringing genuine energy to your relationships, and giving from a place of abundance, not obligation. So, what if we start focusing on being true to ourselves instead of trying to meet everyone else's expectations? What if we allowed ourselves to be imperfect, to say no, to put our needs first sometimes? This is where we find true freedom. When we learn to let go of that need to please, we unlock the potential to create deeper, more genuine connections with others. There was a guy I read about who spent his whole life trying to be what everyone else wanted, until he finally said, "Enough." He started focusing on what made him happy, and surprisingly, his relationships didn't fall apart. In fact, they grew stronger because he was finally showing up as his real self. When he let go of people-pleasing, he found a new kind of peace, and that's what I wish for all of us. Breaking free from the people-pleasing trap isn't easy. But remember, you deserve to be as kind to yourself as you are to others. When you let go of the need to please, you're opening the door to more authentic relationships and a life that truly fulfills you. Alright, it's that people always asking time again where we wrap up with 5 of the most common questions I hear about people-pleasing. I know a lot of you are probably wondering how to actually apply this in real life, so let's dive in. Question 1. How do I stop being a people-pleaser? This is a big one. Stopping the cycle of people-pleasing starts with awareness. Start noticing when you're saying yes out of obligation instead of genuine desire. Then practice saying no in small ways to build up that muscle. It can feel uncomfortable at first, but the more you practice, the easier it gets. Remember, it's all about creating a balance between kindness to others and kindness to yourself. Question 2. What is the root cause of people-pleasing? Great question. People-pleasing usually stems from a fear of rejection, a desire for acceptance, or even past experiences where we learned that our worth was tied to making others happy. Maybe as kids, we got praised for being the nice one or were taught to avoid conflict. Over time, these habits build up and become a way of coping or finding a sense of identity. The good news is that with self-awareness and some inner work, you can start to untangle yourself from these patterns. Question 3. What is the opposite of a people pleaser? Now, some might say the opposite is a people ignorer, but that's not really it. The opposite of a people pleaser is someone who is assertive and self-respecting. They know how to set boundaries, say no when they need to, and make choices based on their values instead of just trying to please everyone. They're still compassionate and considerate, but they don't compromise their own well-being to keep others happy. Question 4. How to detach from people-pleasing? To detach from people-pleasing, start by focusing inward. Ask yourself, what do I really want in this situation? Or, how do I feel about this? It's about tuning into your needs and opinions before reacting to what others want. Journaling can really help here, too, because it lets you process your thoughts and build self-trust. The more connected you are with yourself, the easier it becomes to detach from that need to constantly seek approval. Question 5. Is there a cure for people-pleasing? Good news. Yes, there is. People-pleasing isn't some unbreakable trait. It's just a habit, and like any habit, it can be changed. The cure really comes from building self-awareness, setting boundaries, and developing confidence in your worth beyond what you can do for others. It's a journey, but I can tell you from experience, it's incredibly worth it. When you start putting yourself first, you find a new kind of freedom and a deeper, more authentic way to connect with others. So that's it. I hope these answers help you feel more empowered to break free from the people-pleasing trap. Remember, it's a journey. Take it one step at a time. And as always, you've got this. Thanks for watching. If this video resonated with you, please give it a thumbs up, share it with someone who might need to hear this, and don't forget to subscribe for more content like this. Make sure to look at this video on the screen that we just did titled, Fight Back: How to Beat Depression. Now go out there, be kind to yourself, and remember, it's okay to put yourself first. Love you. See you on the beaches of the world.
Finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. I thought approval was all that I need, giving my heart just to watch it bleed. But I've been searching and I can see the love I needed was here in me. So now I'm learning how to say yes to me, finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. It's not about being selfish or unkind, just knowing when to draw the line. For every no, there's a door to peace. A little more of me I get to keep. So now I'm learning how to say yes to me, finding my voice, setting myself free. No longer scared to stand my ground. In this life I'm finally found. I've got love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free to serve with strength. I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me. I've got love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free to serve with strength. I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me. I've got love to give, but I start with me. A heart that's whole, that's finally free to serve with strength. I'm proud to be a little kinder, but kind to me. I've got love to give.
Y'all, I got a pet peeve with Rhodey. So Walmart Spark is, I don't know what's going on with them. They're not really throwing out a lot of offers in my zone. I may be getting ready to switch zones and go to the carry zone. But y'all, I tried Rody for the second time. And I'm so used to doing Walmart Spark that I'm like, okay, I, accept the offer, or I put in for my offer. The first time I did Rody, okay, I accepted the offer, and I thought that you just go ahead and go to the store, pick up the items and everything, right? Come to find out, you have to bid on the offers. And so I'm like, okay, you got to bid on the offers. I don't have no problem with that. But my problem is that you have to bid on the offers. Wait, did I just say I didn't have no problem with that? I think I did. But listen, okay, it don't make no sense. It does not make any sense for you to sit there and wait for them. Okay, so let me tell you about what happened. So this morning, I turned on the Walmart Spark app. They not throwing out no offers. They really haven't been throwing out any offers. Really none this week. You know what I'm saying? So it's been kind of slow. I don't know what's going on with them, but they need to get themselves together. But what I'm telling you is, okay, so now I'm thinking, okay, well, let's just move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Walmart Spark is not the only app out there that you can make money with. So I'm like, well, let's move. If there's something not working for you, just move to something else. So I was thinking, let me try Rody again. Y'all, I sat there for 6 minutes, still in pending mode for them to accept my offer. And I'm like, okay, well, what happens next? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just I don't understand how Rody app works. But listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm so used to just getting offers and accepting them right away from Walmart Spark. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Okay? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm a go-getter. I don't really have time to be sitting around waiting whether or not you want to accept my offer or not for me to go and pick up this item. It just don't make any sense to me. Y'all, am I the only one that feel like that? Please put it in the comments below if you feel the same way I do, or if you feel differently, or is it something that I am not seeing, or is it something that I do not understand about this app? I have not really looked at any YouTube videos on Rody like that, where it did like the step-by-step, this is how Rody works. You gotta wait for the acceptance. You gotta put in the offer. People talk about making money with Rody, but I have yet to see, someone actually do a step-by-step guide on how Rody actually works. And, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I don't really care at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have to wait to be accepted for an offer, that's not really doing me any good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be straight. I'm just going to be straight up with y'all. It's not doing me any good to have to sit and wait for them to accept me to do an offer. I don't know why. With DoorDash, I could do DoorDash. I'm accepted in DoorDash. I just can't get with them lowball offers. Like, I'm so used to getting anywhere from $15 on up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that DoorDash don't give those offers like that, but maybe I need to try it. I don't know. I'm going to see what the rest of the day holds, because Walmart Spark is kind of letting me down right now. You know what I'm saying? And they're not really throwing out any offers right now. And I don't think that it is, I don't think it's just me, because let me show you what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Ooh, it's cold out here. So as you can see, these are all the Walmart Spark parking spots, and they are empty. So, you know, they really just don't have anything going on. So I'm feeling some kind of way. I don't know what's going on with this zone, but we getting ready to switch zones. We getting ready to switch to the carry zone, see what they got going on over there. So I'll see y'all over on the other zone. So the way that you change your zone is by clicking on this little button right here at the bottom left hand corner of the screen that says change zone. On that, and it will bring up the different zones that you want to go to. And as you can see, all you have to do is really just scroll up or down, and it'll show all the zones that's kind of in your area, and you just choose one. So I'm normally in the Walmart Raleigh zone, but I switched my zone to carry. You see it has 6 pickup points in this area, and Raleigh is the only other one that has 6 pickup points. So that's not too far from where I am right now. So as you can see, they have these offers. This is the same offer, so I'm thinking that there may be a glitch in the Walmart system, because they keep throwing out that same offer. They done sent it to my husband and they sent it to me for the Just For You offers, and then now they're just throwing them up back to back to back, but it's the same exact offer. So I'm thinking it may be something that's going on with the Walmart Spark app, but I'm gonna try to muster through it and see what happens. We may just be making this a short day today. Let's see what happens. So I got my first order after switching my zones, and y'all seen how they was sending out those ghost orders. We call those ghost orders when they sending out the same order multiple times. That's a part of Walmart glitches that they be having. So you gotta watch out for them, because you will waste your gas. Hold on, y'all look kinda foggy. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this in the trash. So anyway, yeah, so I'm getting ready to do this shopping order. I'm at the other Walmart in Raleigh. It's still in Raleigh, but for some reason they got it in the carry zone. Don't know why, but okay, whatever. So all Walmarts look the same, so I'll come back to you guys if I come up with something. Bye. Some of these Walmarts just be looking better. I wish our Walmarts looked this good on the other side. So we are looking for A13. section 14, modular 1. These are the hamburger buns. All right, so we are looking for aisle 14, which, let's see, you can't really see it. We're on aisle 14. Bad camera person. Then we're looking for aisle 17, section, I'm sorry, I said aisle 17, I meant aisle 14, section 17, which you see right there. And then we're looking for modular 4, which is this vegetable oil. Let's get it. All right, y'all. I got my next item, which is some hamburgers. It looks like to me somebody is having hamburgers and fries for lunch or something, for lunch or dinner or something. All right. We are looking for section 7. Let's see, section 7. And modular 8. Here's modular 5. That's not it. 7, 8. Bam. Here we go right here, baby. Okay, so the next one we are looking for is modular 4. And I'm sorry, section 4, modular 18. I'm gonna get this right one day. All right, and here we go. All right, guys, a tip is when you're doing your shopping orders, just leave your cart on the outside of the aisle. Then that way all you gotta do is just walk down here and get your stuff and get on up out of there the fast and easy way. All right, so we were looking for section 10. I'm sorry, modular 10. And this is section 1. So let's get this. We got another one from section 1. Might as well get it while we're here, right? Our next order up for the bread. We need 3 of these. And then we need 1 of these. All right, so they want this item right here, but the store does not have this item. So what you do is just click on the little 3 dots at the bottom left hand corner of the screen, and then you put in can't find this item. And I always just do skip. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So it's aisle 10, section 12. Let's see. Section 12. And modular 21. And I do not. I do not see this item. Let me show you. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So as you can see, this is modular 12 and 21. Let's see. So it would be right up in there, but as you can see, that is tortillas. So we gotta come back over here and see if we can possibly see what's this, beans. I don't see that rice. Let's see. This would be where it should be, because this is where the rice is. And I don't see no other places that have the rice. So we're gonna have to mark that one as gone as well. And sometimes you want to look up at the top, because it could be up at the top, but I don't see it. And that's the only place that got rice. Okay, so I was actually in the wrong place. As you can see, that red number up there, that's aisle 10, section 12. That's where I should have been. And look you right here what I see. It's rice right here waiting on me. Make sure y'all pay attention. That's all I'm saying. Got to be more careful. So I got the rice, but guess what? It's the right rice, but the wrong size. This say 2 pounds. They want 5 pounds. So we're gonna put that back and get the right size. And the right size is the 5 pounds. So even if you find the right item, if it's not the right size, it's not gonna have the right UPC code on it. So as y'all can see, those aisles can get crowded with really quickly. So that's the reason why it's probably best if you leave your cart on the outside. Because Jesus. Now this is what I like to see. Not that many people on the aisle, all up in your way, bothering you. Nah, they don't be bothering you. But seriously, I like to see the aisle empty like this. And you see, I left my cart at the end over there. But yeah, so the next order up for business is this right here. All right, y'all, that is it. We have all of our items in the cart ready for checkout. Now you have to head over to the self-checkout area to bag all of your items. So let me see how they got this set up over here at this Walmart, because sometimes they don't have it set up right. All right, so you want to make sure that you go to the self-checkout area and go to the aisle or the checkout location. They got Spark Driver. How you doing? It'll have Spark Driver up there. Hey y'all, hey, so I wanted to go ahead and end this video. The video clip that I took from yesterday to end the video from yesterday, that with the shopping order that I did, the volume went out in it or something. So I just wanted to formally come on here and end the video. Thank you so much for rocking with me while I did that shopping order. Not quite for sure exactly what's going on with Walmart Spark. And oh, that sun is shining. I don't know if this is better. But not quite for sure what's going on with Walmart Spark and why they are so slow roundabout right now. But yeah, I guess I just gotta muster through it. Like I said, you know, today, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and dive into doing some Amazon Flex blocks in the morning time, and then I'll probably end up doing Walmart Spark in the afternoon time, around about 2 o'clock to get my Whopper. So We're going to see how it goes. But, you know, whenever stuff starts not acting right with these apps, you got to learn how to pivot, honey. But look, we still got bills to pay. So we're going to do what we got to do. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate all of the, look at that, rainbow. I really do appreciate all of the new subscribers, the old subscribers. If you are a subscriber and you are continuing on looking at my videos, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to take you guys alongside with me. We're going to make these multiple streams of income. And let's just get it, guys. Like, that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about this year. Multiple streams of income and how we can get out of debt by the end of the year. Let's rock this thing out together. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Oh, if you have not done so, like, comment, and subscribe. Leave your questions, your comments below. Let's talk about this thing. And make sure you turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single video from me if you want to continue to rock with me. Hey, if not, I understand. I still love you. Okay? So at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either, but listen. God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see because you don't know where they came from. And, you know, that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through. And you tell me just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through or, you know, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said. Or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, you know, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. But she decided to open her mouth and say, you need to mind your business. And I was like, excuse you? Now, this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, you need to mind your business. And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, excuse you? She said, you heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway. Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, I ain't got to do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do. These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do. Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, get up right now and go to the front. Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size, okay? And yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her, but these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus, because listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married, but we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture, but, it was me and my son every single day. And, so I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, after a point, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allow her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. You know, and we are here to entertain and, you know, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, you know, on YouTube. But, you know, people look at other people and they think that they know and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news. Because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit that, you know, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, and this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the...
All right, so this is my second attempt to do this video. Don't know what's going on with the camera, okay? I don't know what's going on with it. For some reason, it is, anytime I try to record a video, it does not record the volume. So, I pray that you can hear me. And we're going to get the party started. And if you can hear me, then I will be putting this up, and I'm not editing this out. So, there. But a sister is getting excited. I'm like low-key getting excited and a bit nervous. Can I be real? Like, can I be real with you? I'm really nervous because this has not been done yet. I found this oh, let me record. Hold on. Dang, my fast phone capture. Okay. I gotta find my fast phone capture. What I was using to record. I reset my computer because it was going crazy and it needed to be reset. So give me 1 second. Let me get my fast phone capture back. Let's see. Fast phone capture. Okay. So I will be right back. Let me get my stuff started. So basically, this video is going to be me showing you how to deposit money into your live account for pocket option. And I'm going to use the Cash app to purchase my Bitcoin, and then from there we will deposit the money, and I will show you step by step on what I'm doing, just in case you don't know how to deposit money into your live account, or if you want to start doing this, you like the Super Z strategy, you want to be a part of this. I'm going to take you step by step on what to do. Then that way, hey, listen, if you see this months and months and months from now, years from now, and you want to do what I'm doing, you want to join the team. I crack myself up with that join the team thing, because listen, I'm not joining nobody else's team. So please don't come at me with nothing else. If it ain't talking about trading, I don't want to hear nothing, okay? Because that time for me has passed, okay? I'm not doing no more network marketing. I'm not doing no more affiliate marketing. So don't come for me, okay? If it ain't trading, I ain't really trying to hear it. Not at this point in my life, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to be joining nobody else's team. So you could just pass me with that. So with that being said, give me 1 second. Let me get my fast stone capture together so that I can walk you guys through how to deposit money into your live account so we can start this trading. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm some of everything, okay? I'll be back. All right, so let's see. So you pull up your Cash app. All right. And as of right now, if you look at the bottom of my screen, you will see that I have $35 in here already. Okay, we're going to use that too to put into the live account. So, as you can see, I do have a little bit of Bitcoin or whatever, 81 cents. Okay, so we're gonna work this out together, honey. Now, let me see. It's been a minute since I've been in here. Let's see. Okay, so if you do not have your bank already attached to your Cash app, then what you're going to do is you're going to tap on the top right hand corner of your screen where you see your little face, and you want to go down to where you see linked banks. Okay, and this screen right here, you want to go to where you see linked banks. Okay, and this screen right here is going to show you what banks you have attached to your Cash app. You need to know this information because you can only have one debit card, one credit card, and one account attached to Cash app. So if it's the wrong account, then you need to go ahead and remove that card from, or you need to remove your debit card or your credit card or your bank account, depending on which one you're going to do. Okay, I'm going to use my debit card, so I forgot to change this information. All right, so just give me 1 second and let me fill in this information and I'll be right back. So if you are at this point in the game, you pause the video, type in your information, and then you can start back playing the video to go to the next step. So give me 1 second. All right, so once your card has been linked, then what you're going to do is come back to the Bitcoin screen. And the way that I got to Bitcoins, so you open up Cash app, okay? When you first open up Cash app, you normally come to this screen. Once you come to this screen, you're going to see at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen a dollar amount. If you have money in your Cash App, it will be there. It's the bottom left hand corner of your screen. You're going to tap on that. Once you tap on that, you will see this screen that you're looking at now. Okay, go ahead and tap on Bitcoin, and then you will come to this screen right here. Now, in order for you to purchase Bitcoin, all you have to do is just hit buy Bitcoin, and then you will tap on the amount you want. Now, if the amount you want to purchase is not here, then you would just tap on the three dots that you see at the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Once you tap on the bottom right hand corner of your screen, you will see this screen that you're looking at now. Okay, now I'm going to purchase $500 in Bitcoin, and then you just hit next, and then you put in your PIN. Okay, and now it brings you to this screen right here, and as you can see, it does take some fees from you, from your amount. So if you wanted to do $500, then you need to say $500 plus add a little bit more in there. Then that way, when they take their fees out, you will have exactly $500 in your account. So I'm not going to worry about that on my end, because I do have more money in my Cash App balance. And so I'm just going to use that to add to this. Okay, so go ahead and hit confirm. All right, and it says oh Lord, I didn't even look. It says that you bought $500 in Bitcoin. So then you can go ahead and hit done. All right, so now you can see we have purchased our Bitcoin. Okay, so let's go back. So now we are done with this screen. All right, so this is going to be just a voiceover that I'm doing. The video that I took, it did not record the volume, so I'm just going to do a voiceover. But this right here is where you would go. You would just click on top up and put in your Bitcoin amount. And I'm just showing you that you can choose other options at this point on the screen. You can just choose other options other than Bitcoin. So you can do cryptocurrency. But I per se, to be honest with you, I don't use any of the other cryptocurrencies. So I just know about Bitcoin, so I stick to what I know, okay? So you will click on Bitcoin. And then on this screen, you're going to put your amount in. And you want to put in the amount that the Bitcoin amount that you had left over after they took their fee. You want to put that amount in. So I am putting in $479.08 because that's what I had left over after they took the fees and everything from my account. So once you put in your amount, then you just go ahead and click on continue and pay.
So lift your head and take a stand. You're part of something bigger, hand in hand. Rockin' with Shonda, where love's alive.
And you don't want to click that continue and pay button more than one time. Just click it one time, let it process. Okay, so now you see you have your $479.08 or whatever amount you decided to do. And right here, this is going to be the Bitcoin amount. And then you want to just copy the Bitcoin address. And we're going to use that Bitcoin address in Cash App. So now moving back to your Cash App on your phone. So you have your Bitcoin and you are ready to transfer your Bitcoin to this to your live account. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna hit. I done messed up. Let me see, 69.
We'll rise together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with Shonda.
So you want to hit the arrow up, arrow down, because you want to send the Bitcoin, okay? And then you're gonna hit send. And then you are going to hit 479. Wait, let me go back. 479.08.
Together through the darkest night. With love and hope, we'll find the light. Rockin' with
All right.
Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so
We're gonna buy
through every
some more
storm.
Bitcoin.
Stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda till the battles are won. Every step you take, every choice you make, we're here to guide you when your heart aches. Together we'll soar higher than before. You're stronger than you know.
All right.
Let your spirit roar. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope.
Okay, so sorry about that. I just purchased some more Bitcoin because I did something wrong. Please forgive me. It's been a minute since I've done this. So once you are on this screen, and then you're gonna tap on the arrows up and arrow down, and then you're gonna click on send Bitcoin, and you want to type in the amount of Bitcoin that you have on your pocket option. So mine was 0.00049,152, and then I'm gonna hit send, And then this is where you would copy your address from what Pocket Option gave you. So I'm going to come here on my laptop. I'm going to copy the address and I'm going to send that to my husband because we do easy stuff, copy and paste. So I'm going to come here to my Telegram with my husband. I'm going to copy this address from Pocket Option. And then you're going to tap on your address and then you're going to hit next. And then I'm going to just use priority because, I'm going to use standard because it is free. So we're going to hit next. And you want to make sure that you are sending this to the correct place because once you send it, you sent it. So make sure that everything is correct. And then we're going to hit confirm and send. Put in your PIN. All right, and then we're going to hit done. And you have sent your Bitcoin. All right, so I just wanted to show you that if you look up here in the top right hand corner of the screen, you will see that the money did deposit into my account, and I think it deposited in the account round about 7:44, and here is the confirmation from Cash App. So yeah, this is it. So I hope you guys are excited. I am excited myself. And this is the end of the video. Thank you so much for staying to the end of the video. And I cannot wait to see you guys on the beaches of the world. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share the video so that we can get as many people off them jobs that they do not like. Okay? All right. So with that being said, I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world.
Shining so bright through every storm, we'll stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda till the battle's on one. So lift your head.
Good morning. It's 6 o'clock. Gotta go to the VA this morning. Y'all, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Come on, let's talk about it. So y'all, my husband looking at me like, what is she doing? Why is she always in that camera? Listen, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Nobody prepares you to go into the military and the afterlife, right?
Every challenge that I face today, It's just a stone on my own pathway. I'll take each step and learn to trust that my strength is enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. Now I'm ready to fight this fight, claim my worth and feel alive. Doubt tries to hold me, but I'll break free. I'll own my story and I'll just be me. I'll believe in me, yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice I gotta make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought. With every step I'll give it all I got. I'll rise up high, let the world see the power in me, yeah, I believe in me. And when I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey.
We are definitely running late. Like 10 minutes. I'm all right. Let's see.
All these doubts holding back in me. Every I can't and I'm not enough. All the fears that try to keep me stuck. But I'm
So I'm going to have an MRI done on my back.
the voice in my head says I can't, but I know there's a fire in my soul that'll grow. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that got
Hopefully they take me because I am late.
stronger than I ever thought. With every step I'll give it all I've got. I'll rise up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. Every challenge that I face today is just a stone on my own pathway. I'll take each step and learn to trust that my strength is enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. Now I'm ready to
If you ever need to come to mental health,
claim my worth and
there it is.
doubt tries to hold me. I'll break free. I'll own my story and I'll just be me. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice I gotta make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought. With every step I'll give it all I got. I'll rise up
Hey, how you doing this morning?
All right, and yourself?
Yeah.
Good.
the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. And when I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey, my life, my fight. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that gotta make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought.
So it turns out that I was actually 2 hours early. But the 8 o'clock, I think 8:30 person hadn't got there yet, so she just took me on in, and it only took about 17 minutes. So, did you know that there is a correct way to wash your hands? crazy enough, before I went into the military, I worked at the hospital, and my hand is always shaking, Jesus. I seen how the doctors wash their hands, and they wash their hands twice. So I ended up picking up that habit. So I do that now. Even when I wash myself, I wash myself twice. It's a habit. And it's clean. So yeah. They got cameras everywhere. So turns out I was actually two hours early. And this is the eye clinic. I'll have to come there in a couple of months. But I think it might be next month. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. But, yeah, it turns out I was actually 2 hours early and not a couple of minutes late. I don't know how I got that messed up.
Somebody was like telling me about it, right?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. Somebody was telling me about it.
So, they do got the cafe. It's not open yet. Today is Saturday, so it's not that many people here. They like to do MRIs early Saturday morning. Let me see. Let's see how long this elevator gonna take. Oh, not long. The different things that you go through as a veteran. Y'all, when you come to the VA, don't forget to put in your travel pay, okay? Because they're not going to do it. And guess what? I ain't doing it today. I don't feel like going to that floor. I'm telling you. I'm ready to get to the car and go on about my business. Look at that. It seems like they always building on something. But what? Seems like since I've been coming here, they've been building on something. Still ain't got it built yet. Y'all, it got hot in the MRI machine. It's the Navy, baby. Absolutely. We representing up in here. As y'all can see, it's not that many cars out here. Y'all see baby blue up in this piece? It's dark. It's mad dark. Yo, normally it'd be jam-packed. Not even nowhere to park. Thank God I got a spot right here at the door. Oh, I don't mean no harm. I pulled over to get some gas, and first thing coming, here comes somebody homeless trying to ask for some money. But he looking sketchy as all get out. I don't mean no harm. You know I love everybody. But don't be looking so sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Like you ready to do something. Because I got something for you if you ready to do something. I'm just saying. You don't know me, I don't know you. We both don't know what each other went through, but don't think that I'm weak. Okay? I'm far from that. Just saying. Don't look so daggone sketchy. Maybe somebody might help you out. The other day I stopped at Sheets, and there was a homeless guy there, and he asked me, he was like, "Ma'am, you got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." He had a Pepsi, something to eat, you know what I'm saying? And folks be stalking. Folks be stalking. Watch your surroundings at all times. But, you know, he was like, "You got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." And I was like, you know, it's funny you should say that, because I was just thinking that I wanted me a specialty drink before I even got here. I said, I don't have $2, but, you know, I'll buy you the drink. So we went in there and I bought it for him and everything. I told him to keep his money. And we just sat and talked, and, you know, he was young enough to be my son. You know, and I was like, man, you know, we was just talking up, come to find out he was from Virginia, and I was telling him I was stationed in Virginia. So, make your connections with people, man. But listen, you ain't got to look so daggone sketchy. People might want to help you out. Just saying. So, y'all. My husband looking at me like, what is she doing? Why is she always in that camera? Listen, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Nobody prepares you to go into the military and the afterlife. Right? I can remember when I was getting ready to go into the military, I actually weighed like 172 pounds. And my max weight was 170 pounds. And they actually made me take a laxative in order to be able to go in. I should have known right then and there that this was getting ready to be an issue. What I do with my lotion? Oh, right here in my eye. I should have known right then and there that was getting ready to be a problem. Alright, so I get past that. I dropped a little 2 pounds in one day. And so we get to the MEP station, and we gotta do like little things, physical things, to see if we could do what we gotta do. They was not getting ready to let me in. Flag number 2. They was not getting ready to let me in because I had flat feet. And they was like, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to go in because you got flat feet." And I'm like, and y'all, my feet is so narrow. If you ever seen that cartoon, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, you seen his feet? That's what my feet look like. I was looking at my husband's feet while we were in the shower the other day. And I was thinking to myself, now, he has the ideal foot. You know, when they say, y'all, you see what I'm eating? When they say, you know, they put the little baby footprint up there, and it has that little, like that. That's the type of foot that he has. That's the type of feet that he has. But my feet look just like this. You ever seen them? You ever seen them donuts? You know, the long donuts? That's what my feet look like. And they was like, ma'am, you cannot go in the military. I said, who? At that point in my life, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I was in the I'm gonna prove you wrong mode. Flag number 2. So when you get to boot camp, they immediately try to break you. So if you are not mentally strong enough, you will break. And they will pick on you. So when I first got there, I had went there on the buddy system, so I thought. So I had went in on the buddy system, so I thought. Me and one of my friends from high school had went in the Navy together. And we thought we was going to be together the entire time. Well, the entire time through boot camp and all of that. And that was not the case. And they also didn't tell us about the sign-on bonus. We later found that out by other people. And they was like, oh yeah, you didn't get the sign-on bonus? I said, what sign-on bonus? My recruiter didn't tell me nothing about no sign-on bonus. So anyway, so we missed out on the sign-on bonus. It was like $30,000 or whatever, you know, you get half up front and half when you complete something. I don't even know what it was because they didn't tell me. Okay? And so the first 3 days were called P days, processing days. And that's the first time that I ever had been around that many females. And not knowing that female cycles, excuse me fellas for a second, come together when you are around each other 24/7. Everybody was on their cycle. And then we couldn't take a bath for 3 whole days. But anyway, I remember the first time I felt something wrong. Y'all, this order keep trying to come in. It's from Zebulon, North Carolina for $16. It was $15. They done bumped it up to $16. It's picking up from the pharmacy. I'm thinking about taking it, but they're going to have to pay me a little bit more money to come from Raleigh to go to Zebulon to pick that up. But anyway, I remember the first morning, we were supposed to be getting up and getting started with this whole military thing. The RDCs came in, yelling, screaming, and everything. Now, for someone who was 18, 19 years old, you're not knowing what you are expecting, or you're not knowing anything about what's getting ready to go down. Y'all, tell me why I was on the top bunk, and they had, in this compartment, they had every bit of about 100, 110, 120 females in this one compartment, and we shared the building with the men. Not the compartment that we was in, not the apartment, but ooh. Hey, what's up? Shut up. Dang, that's what's up. Alright. My husband just got a Whopper. 57, 16 stops. And I'm sitting here waiting on one. Alright, baby. Okay. Maybe I'll get me one. Hopefully. Alright, love you. Bye. Y'all, I'm sitting over here waiting, and they got me sitting over here waiting for offers. They keep lowballing. Lowballing is when they sending you offers for like $7, $8, $9, $10. Who gonna do that? You already want me to go to a whole town over. Zebulon is actually 2 towns over. And they still trying to push this $16.27. Now, I would probably take that if it was here at the Walmart that I'm sitting at right now in Raleigh. But I ain't doing that. I'm not going all the way over there. It's only one drop off, which is good. But I'm not going all the way over there for $16. Who? I will go over there, but for the right price. Not $16. You throw out some $20 or something, I go. Shoot. Make it worth it, Jesus. Make it worth it. But look, so, the RDCs come in there yelling, screaming, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. When you 18, 19 years old, you ain't thinking about nothing other than doing what they tell you to do, because you don't know what's getting ready to go down. You don't know what's getting ready to happen, or what's going to happen to you if you don't do it. I jumped down to stand at attention, and every nerve, pain in my body just shoots all the way from my feet all the way up. I can feel it. Flag number 2. At this point, I can't do nothing about them flags, so I might as well stop even saying anything about it. But that was just the beginning of my journey, okay? And the journey goes on. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about it too much. I can't really say a lot of anything, to be honest. But what I can say is, Before I got out of the military, somebody told me this, and if you are in the military right now and you are getting ready to get out, or when you get ready to get out, you need to make sure that everything is documented in your medical records, in your military records. Anything that happens to you, and I mean absolutely anything that happens to you, whether you're on leave or you're on duty or whatever the case may be, you need to document it. Some things happened to me while I was on leave, but because I was still active duty, and I ended up having to go to the hospital, and that was in my medical records. You know what I'm saying? So somebody told me before I got out that any and everything that's in your medical records, you need to make a copy of. And before you get out, go ahead and start your claim with the VA. Because once you get out, it will take them longer to handle your claim than it would if you go ahead and put in your claim or your intent to file before you get out of the military. Okay? Put in your intent to file before you get out of the military. And that will save your space as far as you get ready to file your claim. But you need to file your claim for disability compensation, because the majority of the people, and here's the dark side to being a veteran. First of all, they treat you like a stepchild when you get out. Now, I ain't saying that all stepchildren are bad, please. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that all step parents are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it takes them a while to get to you. Once you are no longer active duty, okay, it takes them a very long time. If you are active duty and you go ahead and get your claim together, then they'll get to you faster. Okay? So take that little bit of piece of information, because once you get out here as a veteran, it's different. And I still, thank God that, I had some people to kind of coach me along the way, because I was staying out here. I don't stand nowhere. I be driving out here, and there's so many people, homeless veterans, that stand on that corner out there. And I think to myself, How did we get to a point in this country where we don't take care of the people that tried to take care of us? That's out there fighting for us. I don't get it. There should not be homeless veterans out there on that street. Now, I get it that, some people are on drugs and all this other good stuff, and, at the end of the day, the choices that you make is your choices. But it's hard out here for veterans. It really is. And a lot of veterans are coming out of the military, and the number one disability that they have is mental health. Rightly so. I can understand that. These veterans need help. And sometimes they don't know that they need help. And that was my case. You know, I didn't believe in the whole mental health thing for a long time. I just thought that, you know, people thought themselves into depression so you can think yourself out of it. Well, I learned very, very quickly that that's not the case. But they are out here suffering. And a lot of them don't know that they're suffering. So a lot of them don't get help. And then you have those situations where, you know, these people, they come home, they terrorizing their family, and they have no clue why. They don't understand it. Well, listen, that's a touchy subject. So I'm going to go ahead and stop talking about this. So anyway, there is a dark side to being a veteran. And that's one of the biggest things, is having to deal with the mental and the physical repercussions of being in the military. That part. They don't tell you about that before you go in. You don't experience that until you done been in and you get out and you see what it's all about. And then you look around and it's like one of the things that they teach you from the beginning is to don't look nobody in their eye. You have to look straight. You're not supposed to look at them. That's a sign of disrespect. Your higher ups, your commander in chiefs, your lieutenants, you're not supposed to look them in the eye. And then when you get out and you talk to other people and they want you to look them in the eye, and they think that something is wrong with you because you won't look at them, and they say that that's a sign of disrespect. That's something that is beat into you, and they don't understand it. Why we don't look at you in your eye. And for me, that's something that I'm still working on. Trust me, that came from the military. There is a dark side. Like I said, I don't want to get too deep into it like that, because that's a touchy subject. But anyway, oh, sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here looking at these women. This woman just pulled up in a motorcycle, honey. She is doing her thing. Do you hear me? Anyway, y'all, I'm sitting over here waiting for a order from Walmart Spark. It is 10:34, and I have not gotten the order yet today, so you know I'm feeling some type of way. So hopefully they send me a Whopper this morning too, so I can go ahead and do something. Or I might just have to take one of these small orders just to have something to do.
All the fears that try to keep me stuck, but I'm learning to break these chains. Stand tall and call my name. The voice in my head says I can't, but I know there's a fire in my soul that'll grow. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that doubted me. It's been too long.
Hey y'all, hey. It's too early in the morning for this. But I just wanted to introduce this next video. This is part 2 to the people pleasing trap that I had did. I wanted to continue on this conversation with episode 2 of the people pleaser. And yeah, so of course, you know, I am trying out the new AI tool that I found. So it actually is pretty good, and they nailed it right on the head. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. This new AI tool is, I like it. It's very good, actually, you know, and it's got the default voice. Everybody is talking about, oh, people know about the whole, you know, that they know that's an AI. I'm telling you, it's AI, okay? But it's really good. It's really good, you know, and I put together a couple of YouTube videos that was talking about people pleasing. My video, and I think I did 5 videos actually, and they only really talked about 3 of the videos, mine and 2 of the other ones. And I'll link the other videos down in the description if you want to go and take a look at it. But it's really good, y'all. You gotta listen to it. Check this out.
Welcome to another deep dive. And today we're going to be talking about people pleasing. We've got 3 YouTube videos lined up, and we're going to try and get through all of them today.
It's pretty amazing how each of these YouTubers, with their very different approaches, all kind of converge on this common theme of people pleasing and that struggle.
Yeah. And, you know, speaking of the YouTubers, we're going to hear from Liz, who calls herself an extreme people pleaser. She's got a really powerful story. We're going to be talking about Shonda, who calls people pleasing a trap. And then there's Julian, who leads this seminar where he really pushes people to drop the act and be real.
Julian's got a pretty interesting take. He ties people pleasing to anxiety.
Yeah, that's something we're definitely going to want to unpack a little bit later on in the deep dive. But, you know, Liz's story is a really powerful place to start. She talks about being bullied pretty relentlessly throughout her childhood.
And it really went beyond just teasing. Liz describes physical abuse and constant pressure to, you know, do whatever it took to be liked.
Yeah. She talks about this one incident where some boys that were bullying her got another child to punch her in the face. And even after this, she didn't tell her parents.
Really highlights the extent of that people-pleasing tendency. Just heartbreaking.
Yeah, and she was already dealing with abuse at home. She felt like she couldn't add to the drama. So it's like, when does kindness become self-betrayal? And thankfully, Liz's sister comes into the picture, and she kind of becomes the catalyst for change in her life. Liz's sister actually found out about the bullying from an old classmate, and she confronted Liz about not telling her.
I mean, that must have been such a pivotal moment for her.
Yeah, it was. It was like this wake-up call. And Liz finally sought therapy, which she credits with helping her to understand that people-pleasing was not her true self. And it gave her some hope that she could rewrite these deeply ingrained patterns.
It's interesting because Shonda also talks about this rewriting patterns sort of thing, and she frames people-pleasing as this trap that we all fall into, or constantly trying to please our parents, our employers, everyone.
And she calls out this false dichotomy that we're often presented with this idea that you're either selfish or you're a people pleaser.
Right. Like there's no middle ground.
Yeah, like there's no in between.
So you have to pick one or the other. But actually, she argues that that's damaging. And speaking from her own experience, she says that she's lost friends and family members because of people pleasing.
It's so interesting, her approach to kind of getting out of this trap, because she actually brings in ChatGPT to offer advice. I don't know if you've seen that.
I have not.
She calls him Chad. She's got ChatGPT and she calls him Chad. And she's like, Chad, how do I get out of this people-pleasing trap? I just thought it was such a clever way to kind of use AI and maybe get a fresh perspective on personal growth.
I can't wait to hear what Chad has to say.
Yeah. But before we get into that, let's switch gears a little bit and talk about Julian. He tackles people-pleasing very directly in this seminar, pushing people to confront what he calls their fake fronts.
Yeah, he doesn't shy away from making people uncomfortable. He actually tells them to drop the act and be real.
Yeah.
He even goes as far to say that the day you're liked by everyone is the day you're the most fake person alive.
Wow.
Which is a pretty big statement.
Yeah. Makes you think.
It does.
And he says that authenticity can be shocking, and it might even repel some people. But ultimately, it's more fulfilling than living in what he calls a golden prison of trying to please everyone.
I love that phrase, that golden prison idea.
And one of the participants in Julian's seminar, Manu, he really brings this point home. He admits to feeling nervous and afraid that if he shows his true self, people will think that he's stupid.
Yeah.
So, you've got Liz, who doesn't fit in, and she feels like she's the weird one out. And then you've got Manu, who's afraid to show his true self because he thinks people will judge him.
Makes me think, is that really what people-pleasing is all about? Just this disconnect from our authentic selves.
Yeah, and I think maybe that's why it leads to anxiety, which Julian brought up. Maybe it's that pressure of constantly performing and trying to be someone you're not.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So what does Chad have to say about escaping this people-pleasing trap?
Well, some of it was spot on, actually, like learning to say no.
Yeah, it seems like both Liz and Shonda really emphasized that.
Yeah, like Liz talks about how when somebody asks her to do something, even if she doesn't want to do it, she goes into this like trance mode.
Wow.
And she thinks it's rooted in her childhood and, not wanting to get in trouble.
It sounds like her nervous system is just wired for avoiding conflict.
Totally. And then, Shonda talks about spending years as a yes woman, always putting others first, but she realized it just wasn't sustainable.
And they both talk about, saying no without over-explaining.
Yeah.
Just setting that boundary.
Yeah. And Shonda also talks about protecting our time and energy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Setting boundaries. Just not letting people take advantage.
Do you think that's tied to self-worth at all?
That's a good question. And Shonda would probably say yes. She says it's not selfish to prioritize your own needs. She says it's essential.
Yeah, you can't pour from an empty cup.
Exactly. Now, I think it's time to bring in Tam Carr.
Okay.
Because she talks about self-validation.
Yeah, I'm fascinated by her perspective. She really ties it back to self-love.
Yeah. She actually suggests a male detox to break free from seeking validation from men.
Yeah, that's something that I think a lot of people struggle with.
She says that men's tastes are very questionable, and I'm paraphrasing there, but that's essentially what she says. And she's like, why are we letting that be the foundation of our self-worth?
Yeah.
So she's like, put yourself on a pedestal, affirm your own worth, and affirm your own beauty.
I love how direct she is.
Yeah. And she talks about how she used to water down her personality. She would bend over backwards. But she realized it only took her further away from her true self.
Right. And it makes me think back to that golden prison idea.
Yeah.
Are we trapping ourselves by trying to please everyone?
Totally.
Yeah.
And Tam also talks about the importance of having high standards, not just in romantic relationships, but in friendships as well.
That's huge, the people we surround ourselves with.
Yeah. And she's like, stop giving a beep.
Love it.
Yeah. She's like, stop caring so much about what other people think.
Focus on what matters.
And she says everything is temporary. One person's disapproval is just a blip on the radar.
So true.
And she says to focus on your personal growth, pursue your passions.
Because when we're engaged with what lights us up,
we're not seeking it externally.
Yeah. And she normalizes rejection.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. She says, it's actually good that not everyone likes us.
I never thought of it that way.
Keeps the energy vampires away, right?
Okay.
Like filtering out the noise.
And then she brings up this concept of self-schema,
Okay.
which is essentially how we define ourselves, our self-image.
Gotcha.
And she says to build a positive self-schema by identifying your favorite parts about yourself and then challenging the negative beliefs that you might be holding on to.
Reframing that narrative.
And she gives this great example. You've got two women who both believe they're unattractive. One of them lets that belief run her whole life. The other decides to challenge that belief. So she experiments with her appearance, does a photo shoot, and she ends up seeing herself in a whole new light.
It really shows how much power we have to shape our self-perception.
Yeah. And, she talks about becoming your own source of validation.
Which ultimately, I think it all comes down to that, doesn't it?
It does. And she says, look, you are the only one who truly knows you, inside and out.
So we're the only ones who can accurately validate ourselves.
Exactly. And she talks about emotional validation, especially when you're going through something, instead of running to somebody else for validation, she says to journal, record a video, to process your emotions.
Yeah. Be your own best friend in those moments.
And she gives examples of what to say, I see you, I accept you, it makes sense why you're upset, you're not overreacting.
Yeah, that's really good.
And then finally, she says to see yourself as you are now.
Okay.
Not through the lens of your past mistakes, not through the lens of your insecurities. She says, wake up every morning like it's the first day of your life.
It's such a powerful reframing.
It really is.
It's like hitting the reset button.
It is. So what does all of this tell us?
Well, I think the common thread that runs through all three of these YouTubers is that people-pleasing stems from this lack of self-love.
Yeah. And that when we learn to validate ourselves and prioritize our needs, we can break free.
Yeah, recognize our worth and embrace our authenticity.
Which brings us back to Julian's statement. The day you're liked by everyone is the day you're the most fake person alive.
It is a bold statement, but it makes you think.
It does. And in the next part of our deep dive, we're going to be exploring what it actually looks like to shed those fake fronts.
And unpack that connection between people-pleasing and anxiety.
Yes. Okay, so we've talked about the roots of people-pleasing. We've heard some pretty compelling arguments for embracing authenticity. But what does it actually look like to, break free from this pattern, to shed those fake fronts that Julian's always talking about?
Yeah, it's definitely a journey. And I think it starts with self-awareness, right? Like identifying the masks we wear and understanding why we wear them. Who are we trying to please? Is it our parents, our boss, societal expectations?
It's almost like uncovering the subconscious scripts that are running the show.
Yeah, exactly. And then once we understand that, we can start to challenge those patterns.
Yeah.
And that might involve having some uncomfortable conversations, setting boundaries, communicating our needs more assertively.
This makes me think about what Shonda said about that false dichotomy of being selfish versus being a people pleaser.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost like we're afraid that if we assert our needs, then we're automatically like a bad person.
It's a common fear.
Yeah.
But what if true kindness actually comes from a place of wholeness, and self-acceptance instead of a need for approval?
It's a good point. So it's not about being less kind. It's about being more authentically ourselves.
Exactly.
But that can feel scary. What about those fears that Manu expressed in Julian's seminar?
Right.
That fear of being seen as stupid or unworthy if we show our true selves.
Yeah, those fears are definitely understandable. We've been conditioned to believe that our true selves aren't good enough. But what if that's actually what's holding us back from experiencing true connection?
Right. And it goes back to what Tam was talking about with self-validation.
Exactly.
If we're constantly looking for validation from external sources, it's probably because we haven't fully accepted ourselves.
Yeah.
And so that's where the work begins, right?
Yeah.
Building a positive self-schema like Tam suggests. Recognizing our strengths, challenging those negative beliefs, offering ourselves the same kindness and compassion that we would offer to a loved one.
Yeah, it's like becoming our own best friend.
Our own cheerleader.
Exactly.
And, it's important to remember that it's a journey. It's not like we just wake up one day and we're completely self-validated and we never people please again.
Definitely. There are going to be setbacks. There are going to be times when we doubt ourselves.
Absolutely. But the more we practice, the more natural it will become.
And the more we'll attract people who genuinely resonate with who we are.
And going back to what Tam said, it's good that not everyone likes us.
Right.
It really does make space for those deeper connections with the people that do.
It filters out the noise.
Okay, so let's circle back to what Julian said about people pleasing and anxiety. Why do you think those two things are so connected?
Well, I think people-pleasing creates this tension inside of us,
Hmm.
because we're essentially living a double life. We're presenting this version of ourselves that we think is acceptable while hiding our true thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, no wonder it leads to anxiety. We're constantly worried about being found out.
Exactly. But imagine the freedom that comes from just dropping the act.
Right. Just being ourselves, even if it means not being liked by everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's powerful. So, what do you think a world would look like if everyone felt safe to be their authentic selves?
Well, I think it'd be a world with a lot more compassion and understanding, where we wouldn't be so quick to judge or criticize
That's beautiful.
because we would all just recognize that everyone's on their own unique journey.
Yeah. And what if each of us could contribute to creating that world,
Absolutely.
starting with ourselves?
By shedding our own fake fronts,
Yeah.
giving other people permission to do the same.
So, to wrap up this deep dive into people pleasing, I want to leave our listeners with this thought. What if the key to overcoming people pleasing isn't about being less kind or less helpful, but about being more authentically ourselves?
What if true kindness comes from self-love and not a need for approval?
And what if, by letting go of that need to please everyone, we actually unlock a deeper capacity for connection?
I think it's something worth thinking about.
It is. Thank you for joining us on this deep dive. And until next time, keep exploring.
Their approval was a cage I couldn't see. Locked away the person I could be. But now I'm done with the guilt and the shame. This heart is mine, and I'm staking my claim. Oh, oh, no more bending, no more hiding. This is my truth, and I'm deciding. I'm finding my own voice, breaking through the noise. No more living for the dreams. I'm learning what my freedom means. I'll set my boundaries, take my space, love myself and embrace the grace. This is my life, my choice, and now I'm living with my own voice. Not selfish to choose my way, put myself first every day. Helping others starts with me. A heart of change is truly free. My own voice breaking through the noise. No more living for the dreams. I'm learning what my freedom means. I'll set my boundaries, take my space, love myself and embrace the grace. This is my life, my choice, and now I'm living with my own voice. With my own voice, I'm finally free. With my own voice, I'm choosing me.
You ready to go? You don't even know what's getting ready to happen. My poor baby. Let's go.
Today was tough, but it won't last long. You've been through the fire, now it's time to rest. With love and care, you'll heal your best. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world away while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. You've given me courage, you've given me joy. My loyal protector, my playful girl. Now it's my turn to be your shield, to hold you close while your wounds heal. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. You've given me courage, you've given me joy. My loyal protector, my playful girl. Now it's my turn to be your shield, to hold you close while your wounds heal. The sun will rise, a brand new day. Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like a springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. The sun will rise, a brand new day. Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like the springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Oh, sweet Roxy, brave and strong. Yesterday was tough, but it won't last long. You've been through the fire, now it's time to rest. With love and care, you'll heal your best. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll
Wait.
be alright.
Wait. 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 Good girl. Wait. Okay. Good girl. Look. All right, let's go. Come on. Good morning. Come on. Yeah. Okay.
You enjoying the snow? Yeah.
This is her first snow, so she was out there
so
trying to eat it.
with it. Yeah.
Hello. All right, so I'm gonna verify everything.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in today.
Oh, welcome.
No microchip?
Yes.
Yes, microchip.
Yes.
Any concerns, anything going on that you're worried about?
No.
Perfect. And I have 984.
Oh, wait. She do. I just want to just double check, but she do have some bumps on each side, and I don't know if it's.
What do you mean? Here.
Okay.
So we'll send her home with an e-collar to keep her from licking herself, pain
Okay.
medicine to go home. Oh,
Uh-uh.
sorry, baby girl. And then,
Sit.
Do you think you're gonna need anything for helping keep her calm while we're trying to recover? Perfect. We'll send you home with some trazodone.
Okay.
Yesterday was tough, but it won't last long.
What about for pain?
Oh, absolutely. Pain meds for sure. Baby, you trying to escape? We'll call you if she's starting to recover. Let's see how she's done.
Okay.
Pick up. We're closing at 4:30 today, so we're gonna ask that you pick up by 4 o'clock
Okay.
at the latest. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
And she will be done by then, or?
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She should be good to go by then. Honestly, chances are she might be able to be picked up a little earlier, but I just want to make it clear we're closing at 4:30.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll be back at 4.
That would be perfect. Just so it gives us time that if you have questions, concerns, we can talk about them.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
How did her blood come back?
It looked like everything came back perfect.
Okay.
All right. Sit down, my love.
Sit down.
All right. 84.
84.
We'll talk to you soon. Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
All right. Enjoy your day.
All right. Thank you. So that is it. I just dropped Roxy off to get spayed. So the journey begins after this.
Hey y'all, hey. Welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. I'm Cora, Shonda's friend, and today we're diving into an important topic for Doberman owners. Spaying. This is Roxy, Shonda's Doberman, who just got spayed yesterday. She's doing great, and I'm here to share everything you need to know about the process, its benefits, and answers to some of the top questions Doberman owners ask. Let's get started. What is spaying? First off, what does spaying mean? Spaying is a surgical procedure that removes a female dog's ovaries and uterus, making her unable to have puppies. It's a common and safe procedure performed by veterinarians. Spaying your Doberman offers some fantastic benefits, both for her health and for you as her owner. Here are the top 3 benefits. Spaying drastically reduces the risk of uterine infections and completely eliminates the chance of ovarian or uterine cancers. It also lowers the risk of breast cancer, especially if done before her first heat. Spayed females are less likely to exhibit behaviors like roaming to find a mate or mood swings during heat cycles. By spaying, you're helping prevent unwanted litters and reducing the number of homeless dogs in shelters. Now, let's answer some of the most common questions Doberman owners ask about spaying.
When is the best time to spay my Doberman?
Vets usually recommend spaying between 6 and 12 months of age. For Dobermans who are large breed dogs, waiting until they're closer to 1 year old can be better to allow for full physical development. Always consult your vet to determine the right timing for your dog.
Will spaying change my Doberman's personality?
Not at all. Spaying doesn't affect your dog's personality. She'll still be the same playful, loving pup you know. However, you may notice fewer mood swings and calmer behavior overall.
What's the recovery process like?
Recovery typically takes 10 to 14 days. Your Doberman may be groggy for the first day or two and need to avoid running, jumping, or rough play. Your vet will provide pain medications and instructions to keep her comfortable.
Will spaying make my Doberman gain weight?
Spaying itself doesn't cause weight gain, but since it can slow metabolism slightly, you'll need to monitor her diet and ensure she gets regular exercise to maintain a healthy weight.
Is spaying expensive?
The cost of spaying can vary depending on your location and veterinary clinic. It's often between $200 and $500 for Dobermans, but it's an investment in your dog's long-term health. Many shelters and organizations also offer low-cost spay programs. Spaying is a big decision, but it's one that can have lifelong benefits for your Doberman. If you're preparing for your dog's surgery, here are a few quick tips. Set up a quiet, comfortable recovery area. Keep her cone on to prevent licking the incision. Follow all your vet's post-op care instructions. Roxy is already on the way to recovery, and I couldn't be happier knowing she's on a path to a healthier life.
strength will bloom like a springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine.
Right
You're
here.
my hero, you're
So we have been home for about 15 minutes, and we tried to get her to sit down in the crate, and she didn't want to sit down in the crate. So she just kind of stood there like in a trance. So now we got her out.
Each little step will pave the way.
At least she is sitting down. So I'm just trying to wait for her to, feel comfortable enough to lay down. She laid down when we was on our way back home from the animal hospital. But I'm just trying to get her to lay down now so that she can get a little bit more comfortable, because she's really out of it. So that's what the update is right now.
With love and care, you'll heal your best.
Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to give you an update on Roxy. So you guys know yesterday she got spayed, and the first night after, so we picked her up probably around about 4 o'clock, and the ride home was okay. Of course, mommy and daddy was there with her to pick her up, and she just seemed really, really drowsy, really stiff, like out of it, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of felt bad because of that, but we got her home, and she just kind of slept for a couple of hours, and then we fed her like 1 cup of kibble and gave her medicine, and she was not really happy with the cone, that plastic thing they put around her neck. So we let her out of it for a little while, and she didn't bother her incision at all, but I did not feel comfortable with trying to sleep with her because she normally sleeps in the crate. And so last night I slept downstairs with her, and she slept on her bed beside me, and she did really good. I did put the comb back on her because I didn't feel comfortable with me sleeping, and maybe it might have been irritating her or something while I was asleep. So I didn't want to run that risk of doing that, you know what I'm saying? So, but she did pretty good. She did really good. And she got up again to go and use the bathroom. That's another thing. She did not want to stinky, or we call it stinky here at our house, but she did not want to have a bowel movement without having that Kong on. So as soon as my husband took it off of her, they went back outside, and she stinky right away, so it's like, okay, well, I guess that was the issue. But so we were able to get a bowel movement out of her last night after she came home. So that was a good thing. And then this morning she woke up probably around 2 o'clock to go and use the restroom to pee. And she didn't stinky, she had her Kong on. And so we came back in, she lay down and went back to sleep. And then I fed her this morning around about 7 o'clock. And we got to give her medication 12 hours apart from each other. So I waited until like 7. Then that way tonight I can give it to her again at 7. Because trying to get up at 5 o'clock, But so that is the update, and you guys know that means I have to stay here at the house. And I just got out of the shower. I was able to get her to calm down and go in the crate, but man, y'all know I supposed to be out there in them streets doing that Walmart Spark. So because I cannot go out, I'm feeling some type of way. I'm trying to calm down, but I'm like, it's itching me. It's itching me. So I'm getting ready she's resting in the crate right now, so I'm just getting ready to do some much needed cleaning, and I'm getting ready to wash some clothes, and I may go ahead and do some trading today since I am at home and I'm not doing Walmart Spark, and I'm not going out today to do Walmart Spark because I want to be here with her just to make sure that she's okay. Yeah, so that is the update for her spay procedure, and I guess I will see you guys in a few. Bye.
Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more Doberman care tips. And let me know in the comments if you have any other questions about spaying or Dobermans in general. Until next time, take care and give your pups a big hug from me, Shonda and Roxy. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video.
Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like the springtime.
And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay, this is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another video. Alright, so you've been on my channel. You've been looking at my videos and me talking about having multiple streams of income. So I don't know if you are thinking about maybe driving for Walmart Spark, or if you've already started driving and you just want to kind of know what to expect before you started driving. In this video, I'm going to talk about the 8 things I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. So if you have not done so, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, definitely, because I'm going to be dropping more videos to help you to be able to have a prosperous 2025. Let's dive in. All right, so first things first, let's talk about the pay structure, okay? Because first of all, you get base pay, right? You get tips, and sometimes you get even bonuses, okay? Sometimes they have like incentives throughout the week when they're going to be having a whole lot of orders coming through, and they will give you extra money for that. Not only that, if you have to wait at a Walmart for them to come and bring your orders to you, then they also pay you for that, okay? Not only that, right? If you get to a location and that location does not exist, you know, or you have to return a package back to Walmart, you also get paid extra for that as well. So they definitely pay you for having to wait, having to do extra things. And, you know, also, since we're talking about the pay, they do, depending on your location, right? Because I've seen, you know, in some places they pay you know, they making like $1,100-$1,200 a week. You know what I'm saying? Minimum. And in other locations, like for where my location, we barely can get to $200 a day, you know? So depending on your location, watch out for those low paying offers, okay? They pay less than $10. They'll throw out offers for less than $10. Don't take those offers. When you first starting off, then maybe, yeah, just to get your feet wet, but trust and believe, once you've done maybe like 5 offers or whatever, deliveries or whatever, then you'll start to see them throwing out those higher numbers, closer to $20, okay? So just be aware of that, okay? Tip number 2, or the second thing that I wish that I knew before driving for Walmart Spark, is this is addictive, okay? I have never been the type of person that want to work on my days off, okay? So I work maybe like 5 days out of the week. I at least had 2 days off on any job that I was on, you know. And even when I was in the military, my schedule was work 4 days, have 4 days off, right? So with this is the first thing where I've worked 7 days a week. And if I'm not working those 7 days a week, like, we have to actually make ourselves take the day off if we're gonna go out of town or something. But guys, oh my God, when we do, like right now, we are at my in-laws, and we've been here for 2 days, I'd say like 2.5 days. It's paining me right now that I am not home delivering. Oh my God, I did not think that, you know, it would be like this. This is very addictive. I work from sun up to sundown. I don't like to drive at night because the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Not only the freaks, but the bears and the deers and things that you can't see past those trees, honey. Yes, so I work from sun up to sundown, and you know, I hate missing a day. I really do. Oh my God, it like, it's something in your spirit. It's something in your shanana that make you feel like, man, I can't take no day off. Especially when you know that you're making more money than that you was making. I'm sorry. Especially when you know that you are making more money than you were making on your current job or previous job if you no longer own your job. But listen, this can replace your income if you don't want to be on that 9 to 5. But it definitely tell you who you are when it's time to start showing up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's number 2. The third thing that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark, you hear people talking about the heat lamps. And what that is you'll see a picture right up here. That's on the app where you see the little circle dots. Some of them will be lit up yellow and some of them will be lit up red. Well, what I found out is that don't really mean nothing. But what people say is that when those are lit up, offers are available. Now, in my area, that might be true. That might be true in some areas. But in my area, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Because orders are sent out if they're not lit up, and orders are sent out if they are lit up. And I still haven't figured out whether or not, you know, if one get more orders than the other. To me, it don't seem like it. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like it. Even if they're lit up, that just lets you know that, okay, maybe some orders might be coming in, but that does not mean that it's going to be sending out more orders for that for that time period that you're seeing it lit up like that. That does not mean that. So, yeah. So, the fourth thing that I do not like about, the fourth thing I wish I knew, and I do not like about Walmart Spark, is that they have something that's called ghost orders. Now, these are orders that come up on your screen. They send it to you, you know, on your offer screen. And it's just like it say, it's a ghost. They're not there. You can accept them. You get over there to the Walmart and somebody had already done picked that order up. And then you have to call customer service and tell them, hey, listen, I just got over here to Walmart Spark, but they saying that this is a ghost order. Can you please cancel it for me? And you can actually cancel it in the app as well. But if I were you, I would call customer service and let them know that you have arrived to the Walmart. Then that way, sometimes they will pay you the full price of the offer that they sent to you. Sometimes they'll only just pay you maybe like $2 or $3. So I will always call customer service and let them know, hey, listen, I just got to the Walmart. They said that this is a ghost order, and you know, sometimes they'll pay you, sometimes they won't. I mean, they'll pay you, but sometimes they'll pay you for the actual offer, and sometimes they'll only pay you like $2 or $3, depending on the situation. And if you had to sit there and wait for them to bring the offer out before you realize, hey, I've been sitting here for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, they'll pay you for that wait time as well before you realize that, you know, it's a ghost order. So, yeah. The fifth thing I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark is the weather. I knew about the weather. Don't get me wrong. I knew about the weather, but y'all, when it rained, you would never think to yourself that you'll be out in the rain trying to get groceries for somebody else or packages for somebody else. But you start telling yourself, hey, listen, I can still make this money today. You know, go and get you some rain boots. Go and get you a raincoat. And if it's not raining that hard, you know, if it's just like a light drizzle or, you know, even like light rain, that's okay. When it's pouring down raining, you guys, I have been out delivering in the pouring down rain, trying to deliver people's groceries at night. At one point, it was at night. Okay. And it's like, first of all, you can't see already because it's night. Second of all, you can't see because the rain is beating you upside your head. And the only thing you can think is, my socks is wet. Everything is wet. But let me go ahead and deliver these people groceries. And my goodness, it always seems like the person that want to do their month's worth of grocery shopping is when it want to start pouring down raining. One time, the specific time that I'm talking about, I had to deliver to this apartment, and they had over 100 items. My trunk, and I have a Chevy Trax, okay? My trunk was full of just their stuff. Packed to the rim. Okay? Packed to the rim. And I had to deliver that in the pouring rain. The things you do when you got your time back. If you are working on somebody else's time and somebody else's dime, you probably would not be doing that. Let me tell you, my last job was a security job, security officer. And when it was raining, I hurry up and ran my butt. I had like 4 buildings. When it was raining, honey, I carried my happy behind. First of all, I was driving, and I was supposed to be walking, but I was driving, okay? And I had 3 parking lots, right? So I would never get wet when it was raining. You know what I'm saying? I'll just drive over to the next building, and then I'll drive and do my parking deck patrols. So I would never get wet. Y'all, the things we do when we got our own time back. You know what I'm saying? When you become your own boss, you got to do things that you didn't think you would want to do, especially dealing with weather, inclement weather. And really, if it snows, it's okay. That's not half as bad as delivering packages in the rain. So master tip for you, okay? Make sure you have an umbrella, a raincoat, and some rain boots. Just saying. Okay, so as I was preparing, this is my next thing I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. I was already preparing for having to spend gas, you know what I'm saying, extra for gas. But guys, my husband gas up every single day. In my mind, I just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't pull myself to gas up every single day. Even though we spending about the same amount, you know, in gas, it's something psychologically just tells me, Shonda, that's a waste of money. Even though it's the same amount, almost the same amount of money. He has a Chevy Impala. Impala? Is this Impala? Yeah, I think. Right? And I have a Chevy Trax. So he has the gas up every day. There's something in his Shonda, I'm telling him the gas up every day. And I'm like, I just can't pull myself to do it. I gas up at least every other day. Okay? Not every single day. I can't do it. Well, look, you are going to have to spend more money in gas. And I heard about this app called Upside app or something like that, where you can get cash back for your gas. And since you're driving every single day, you might as well use it. I downloaded it. I have not started using it yet because they want you to use the storage that's inside that app. I've never used it before, but I think that's how it works. But if you have started using get what is it called? Upside app or something like that, Upside, please put in the comments below exactly how it works, because I got it. I downloaded it. Get Upside or something like that. But anyway, I downloaded it. I just haven't started using it yet. But you can get cash back on your gas. To me, whenever I'm, doing a delivery, and if I see a gas station, the first convenient gas station that I come to, that's exactly where I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to have to base it off of, an app and what stores they have inside the app, because they may not have this store in the app that's right here in my eye. I'm just saying. I may try to use it this year. This year I may try to use it. I mean, it makes sense, especially if you can get cash back on your items. Oh, Jesus. It is. Let me turn this. Don't turn it off, Shonda, but it's starting to get hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Okay. So, yeah. Gas, you gotta put that into your calculations as far as if you're going to be able to do this full time. When you start doing this full time, and that's another thing that goes along with the gas, you're going to have to start getting more oil changes and tire rotations and stuff like that, because now you're doing this full time. You're driving full time. So of course the maintenance on your car is going to be a part of that as well. You know what I'm saying? While we talking about gas and maintenance on the car, let's talk about bathroom breaks. Because now this is a part of the gas thing that I wish I knew. If whenever you gas up, you better go ahead and use that bathroom. Because if you're doing like a Whopper, what I call the Whopper, which is more than 3 stops, more like 10 to 15 drop-offs, you can be in some areas, some neighborhoods that don't have gas stations, that don't have, a place for you to go and use the bathroom. That's one of that's one of them things that I didn't think about before I started driving Walmart Spark. And for me, especially with now that I'm getting ready to start going on my weight loss journey, and I'm gonna fast for like 7 days. I know this is kind of off topic, but I'm just saying, fasting for 7 days, drinking nothing but water, you're gonna have to be using the bathroom quite a lot. So wherever you go, like, yeah, talking about the bathroom breaks, some of these gas stations is nasty, honey. If you can get to McDonald's, a fast food restaurant, their bathrooms are normally cleaner than the gas station bathrooms. So there's a tip for you. Okay, so this, out of everything that I talked about so far, right? Out of everything that I talked about so far, this has got to be my number one pet peeve with Walmart Spark delivery driving. The app glitches. Oh my God. I remember the first time the app glitched on us. I don't know if somebody had broke into their system or cracked into their system or whatever. They were throwing out customer returns, and normally the customer returns is $10. You know what I'm saying? Just $10 off gate, flat. And they were throwing out customer orders from different states all day. That was the only offers that was coming up, and then they was coming up back to back to back to back to back. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? We are not going to get any other offers. And then some drivers were getting locked out. It was crazy. It was crazy. So and then you can be at a customer's house trying to deliver their stuff and the app want to glitch. So now you just sitting in front of their house and they're waiting for you to deliver the stuff. They can see you standing out there. They be peeking. They can see you standing out there and you looking like, oh my God, will this app hurry up? Like, these people waiting for me to deliver their stuff, and I can't deliver their stuff unless the app, does what it's supposed to do, work properly. You know what I'm saying? I have had to call customer service in order to be able to drop off one of my packages because the app was glitching so bad. And here's a tip. Talking about the app glitches. Here's a tip. Make sure you save customer service phone number in your phone. So when the app glitches, you can still contact them without having to go to help in the app. Okay? And I'll post the customer service number below this video. But listen, do yourself a favor, because you're going to be calling them quite a lot. Walmart, if you see this video, please fix your app. You are the #1 retailer out there. There is no reason for you to be having this app glitch the way that it does. It's no reason for that. Okay? Fix the app. It's a good app. We love it. It's addictive. I absolutely love it. Right? I love it. Fix your app. Just saying. Y'all, the next thing I wish I knew before starting driving for Walmart's part is them sticks, those woods. Y'all, it just got real. Do you see this? This is what driving for Walmart Spark is all about, baby. Them dirt roads. Can you say dirt roads? I am in the woods. I like to call them the sticks. I'm trying to tell you, you better love yourself enough to put yourself through this right here. Driving in sketchy places, especially at night. Sometimes I will drive at night. Sometimes I have no other choice because the Whoppers normally come out at 2 o'clock, your standard time. And maybe not, I don't know. I think they come out around about the same time, 2 o'clock, whatever your time zone is, okay? Because I switched my zone to Cary one time and they started coming out around about that time. I switched my zone to my in-laws location and they were coming out around about that time. So I'm gonna just throw a little ball out there to say that yes, they come out around about 2 o'clock wherever your location is. But listen, sometimes it takes a while to do those deliveries. Normally it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, almost 2 hours and a half to do those deliveries depending on how far apart they are from each other, right? So sometimes you'll get caught up in the dark, and sometimes they be doing incentives and you want to do I love doing the big orders, what I call the Whoppers, the ones that pay you anywhere from $30 don't take them. Don't take the 40. They pay $50 to $60, $50 to $80. The most I got for one of those Whoppers, it was 20 stops. It was $80 for 20 stops, and that was in Cary. That was in the Cary zone. So just saying, don't go for the small offers. See, if they push the order out to you only, that's what they call the round robins, right? If they push it out to you only, it say for you at the top, and it has a little timer on it. If it's lower than, I say lower than $40, don't take it, because they be paying some good money, at least $50, $60 for those orders. You know what I'm saying? And you will see for your location what they do, but don't take nothing under 40 for those Whoppers, okay? But I like doing the Whoppers because the offer that they tell you on the screen, that's what you get. It might have a tip in there or two, but the majority of that offer is what you'll get for the day. Offers, the customers have 24 hours to change their tip if they're going to change it, okay? So when I'm telling you the Whoppers, the big orders that have like anywhere from 15 to 20 stops on them, you get the majority of that on your daily amount. If you're trying to calculate, like you say, I'm trying to make $150 to $200 a day, that chunk, that $50, $60 chunk will go towards your top of the day, amount. So yeah, them backwoods. Okay, so the last thing that I want to talk about, which probably should have been the first thing, is taxes. You guys, when you become your own boss, you have to pay your own taxes. So don't get caught up thinking that you're not supposed to pay your taxes, or Walmart is going to pay your taxes for you, because they're not. They're not going to do that. So what you have to do is take out, every time you get paid, you take out a certain amount, or you know what, I use ADP's calculator for salary, and I'll put that their website at the bottom, the one that I use, and you calculate whatever your paycheck is for that week. You go ahead and put that amount in there, and it'll tell you about how much you need to take out for taxes. And you can go ahead and pay your taxes every month if you want to. You really have to pay like every 3 months. Every 3 months you have to pay your taxes. But what we do is we have a savings account strictly for taxes. And every time we get paid every Tuesday. Okay? Every time we get paid, we take that chunk and we put it in a different savings account where nothing goes in. Nothing goes in but the taxes, but nothing comes out of there. And then at the end of the month, we'll go ahead and pay the taxes for that month. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we'll round up. You know what I'm saying? So that, at the end of the year, when it's time to do your taxes, if you have to pay anything, it won't be that much. And you may even get a refund if you have overpaid. Okay? So Yeah, the taxes. But listen, speaking of taxes and having to pay them, okay, you already know we are traders over here. That's our second source of income, okay? So by you starting to get familiarized with having to pay taxes on your own, that is something, when you start making that money over there with trading, you're going to have to pay them taxes, baby. So if you pull out $10,000, just know it's not going to be, that's just the gross, okay? That's just the gross. You're going to have to take taxes out of that, and then you'll be left with the net after you take the taxes out, okay? So that's just that. So that's it. That's all. That's what I wanted to say. Those are the things I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay. And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay. This is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Some of the Walmarts, remember, I said that Walmart pays you to wait for your offer. If some of the Walmart stores are taking too long, okay, if they're taking too long to bring your orders out, Walmart will pay you to sit there and wait, okay? So the process is they will bring your order out and they'll ask you for your driver code. When you give them that driver code, your wait time stops. So I'm telling you this because one of the Walmarts in my location has started calling us. Like, they have not brought out the stuff yet. And they will call us and ask us for the driver code. Okay? Now, the first time that happened to me, I gave it to them because it kind of threw me. Nobody told me about that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody told me about that. So this is the reason why I'm telling you guys now. Listen, do not, I'm telling you, do not give them your driver code unless they are right there at your car with your stuff. Because if you do, you cutting off that extra money that you can be getting, that Walmart pays you to sit there and wait for your order to come to you. Do not give them your driver code. Don't do it. Betty Wright, don't do it. I'm telling you. I had started getting to the point where when they call and they started like doing it more and more and more. So now I'm hip to the game. I had to figure this thing out on my own. I have yet to hear anybody on YouTube tell me or any other the other viewers that are looking at their videos to don't do this one thing right here. I wish I knew. I wish I had somebody to tell me to not give them my driver code, because I'm cutting off my money. And that means something, because when you are doing the Whoppers, the ones that they are paying you a whole lot of money for, $50, $60, $70, $80, and you got to sit there and wait for them to bring that offer to your car, that's extra money added on top of that $50, $60, $70, $80. So, tip to the wise, don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Listen, I'm telling you this because I love you. I want you to have all of your coins. don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. If they are not right at your car with your deliveries asking you for your driver code, if you see Walmart delivery and pickup come across your screen and it's an unknown number that you don't know anything about, that you don't have saved in your phone, don't pick up the phone. If you don't want to come up with some excuse of why you don't want to give them your driver code, do not pick up the phone. Now me, I have a hard time with saying no. So I just stopped picking up the phone. And then they're forced to have to bring me my deliveries, my orders, and then they get the driver code. And then that's when they get the driver code. So anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me rambling on about the things that I wish that I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay? And I hope that this video gave you a little insight on what to look out for. Okay? I love you guys. Make sure you comment below some of the tips that you might have gained through your time of driving for Walmart Spark. You know, comment that below, because you might tell me something that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, or the rest of us that is looking at this video. So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with a Walmart Spark driver that is new, that just got approved, that's old, that, you know, they may not know. They may not know, you know, because I didn't know. And I'm fairly new. I've been doing this now full time since August the 1st of 2024. You know, I have over 600 deliveries so far, almost close to 700. I think it's like 683 or something like that. So yeah, I didn't know. I wish somebody told me this before I started driving. That don't mean that I would not have not started driving. It just means that I would have been okay. I would have had it in my Shonda. You know what I'm saying? I digress. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me ramble on about the things that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark before I started driving. Okay? And love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye now. Y'all, can somebody tell me, this has got to be the most betrayal Walmart Spark has ever done? Can somebody tell me why? Okay, so I just got to get this off my chest. I'm feeling a little bit salty right now with Walmart Spark. And y'all know I love Walmart Spark. Can somebody tell me why Walmart Spark? Now listen, I am doing a Whopper. You know, the big order that has multiple 15, 16, 17 orders in it. I'm on my last stop, right? Now, my second to last stop was in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay? My last stop is in Wake Forest, which is on one side of Raleigh. There is another city called Cary, North Carolina, that's on the opposite side of Raleigh. Can somebody please tell me why I put in my last address and I'm going to tell you the street, but I'm not going to tell you the actual house number. But it's Hunter Street, North Carolina. It's Hunter Street, Cary, North Carolina. Right? No, the address on the customer's order is Hunter Street, number Hunter Street, Wake Forest. Okay? I put in the little navigational thing and it navigates me to same street, same address, Cary, North Carolina. On the way on the other side of town. And I didn't, it was something in me. So I'm driving down the road to get ready to get on the interstate. There's two exits. One exit say Wake Forest, and the other exit say something else. So I see the Wake Forest sign, and I think to myself, I should have took that way. Okay, I should have took that way. But when I put in my navigation for the Walmart Spark app, in the Walmart Spark app, okay, my exit is coming up. Let me slow up. Okay, when I put in my navigation for Walmart Spark, I'm expecting it to navigate me to the correct address. Okay, so when I seen the Wake Forest sign, I'm thinking to myself, well, I wonder why it didn't take me that way. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's just one side of Wake Forest, right? Because sometimes, the customer could live on the other side of Wake Forest. So, and it'll be quicker to follow what the app say to do. So I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. I'm going to just do that. Y'all, I get all the way to the customer's house in Cary, North Carolina. And I was thinking to myself, and I knew where I was, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I started questioning myself. I'm like, does Cary and Wake Forest connect? Because it's a lot of cities here in the Raleigh-Durham area that connect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, do Wake Forest and Cary connect? I don't think they connect. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm driving through. Oh, the Powerball is at 133. Y'all, I'm going to hit that Powerball one day. And when I do, just trust and believe me. Some of y'all are going to be set up real nice. You know what I'm saying? When I hit that Powerball one day, you going to already know what's going on. I'm not gonna tell you, cause you're not supposed to tell nobody when you hit that lottery. You know what I'm saying? But the way that I got it structured is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be phenomenal. The way that I have it structured so that I can be able to give and be a help is phenomenal. The Powerball is at $133 million right now. And the Mega Million is at $94 million. I start playing, ooh, my neck, Jesus. Y'all, I must have slept on my neck wrong, because my neck is so sore. And y'all know yesterday I wasn't feeling too good. But listen. So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, okay, so maybe Carrie and Wake Forest connect, and she's like on the border of Carrie and Wake Forest. So I said, well, I'm going to just follow what the GPS say, because you don't know where the people live at. So you ain't got no other choice but to follow where the GPS take you that's inside the Walmart app. Y'all, I get there, and what make it even sillier, right? What make it even sillier is the fact that I was able to mark myself as arrived in Cary, North Carolina. So you mean to tell me if I had went to these people's house in Wake Forest, I would not have been able to mark myself there? Because if you are not in the vicinity of the little pin that they put in there where the person's house is, then it won't allow you to mark yourself there. So, in other words, they had it in the system wrong. But it was right in order for me to be able to mark myself there. See, God still be, even though I was absolutely at the wrong address, I was still able to mark myself arrived. And it won't nobody but God. I'm trying to tell you, man, I could have let that episode or that event turn into a negative event, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But so many other people would have looked at that and thrown it all out of whack, because, oh my God, I had to go way over here, wasting time, wasting gas, wasting mileage. But for what? I mean, seriously, like, at the end of the day, dang, I could have took that way. I'm gonna still take that way. I'm sure enough gonna take that way. Honey, they was trying to get me to go up Lewisburg Road, and I'm taking Capitol all the way into Wake Forest. And there's only, depending on where you're coming from, if you're coming from Raleigh, there's only two ways to get into Wake Forest. There's Capitol Boulevard and there's Lewisburg Road. Those are the two main streets in Raleigh, North Carolina. So anyway, it was trying to get me to take Lewisburg Road, so I just did like a little, I just did a little detour, that's all. But I'm right back on Lewisburg Road. So Lewisburg Road and Capitol run kind of parallel with each other. But anyway, so yeah, I just, on my neck, guys. I need to take me some ibuprofen and some muscle relaxers. Oh, my neck hurt. I don't know if I slept on it wrong, or if it's gas, or if it's what, but it hurts so bad. And I'm supposed to be meeting up with one of my friends. We haven't seen each other in a while. We haven't really spent any time with each other in a while. But yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting up with her in a few minutes. So I'm like 19 minutes away from my last stop. So that put me like 34 minutes out from my last stop. That's crazy. I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about this craziness, because I mean, guys, y'all know I love to do Walmart Spark, but sometimes they can get on your everlasting nerve. And then, not to mention, they have been like really slow in this zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have not been throwing out any orders this week. And we're trying to play catch up, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we were down one car for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to play catch up. So yeah, so that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. Dang, it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. Jesus. Ooh. Take that off. Take this off, Jesus. Yeah, so I just had to tell y'all about the shenanigans that be going on with this daggone Walmart Spark app. Hot, so be more careful. So you say that I'm supposed to get to my next stop at 123. It's 106 now. I was supposed to be meeting up with my friend at 12 o'clock. I had to call her and tell her that I was going to be running a little late. And I should have been at Wake Forest probably about 12:15. Well, it's all right. She said she still wanted to meet up. So we still going to meet up. And y'all know I'm supposed to be fasting. But our sister is going to eat today. We are supposed to be meeting at Chili's. I'm going to eat today. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But I need to take some ibuprofen, because I need to take a muscle relaxer. I got some muscle relaxers at the house, but I won't be able to get that until I go home. So, man, if I had known that I was going to be having these many issues getting out of the military, I don't know. I honestly would never say that I regret going in, though. And if you are watching this and you are still active in the military, all I'm going to say is documentation beats conversation any day. Make sure you go to medical. Make sure they document everything before you get out. And make sure you put in your intent to file before you get out. Because if you don't, they're going to treat you just like a stepchild. All I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. But if you are 10 steps ahead of them, then you don't have anything to worry about. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But I think it's a shame that they, make us fight for something that should already be given to us. We fight for this country. I ain't gonna go into that. I'll go into that in another video on veterans. Anyway, I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all about these shenanigans that Walmart Spark be doing. Cause listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant about this Walmart Spark shenanigans. And I guess I will see you guys in the next video. I need to go ahead and do day 4. I think I'm on day 4. I'm on day 3 of the trading chart. And I want to go ahead and do day 4. I don't know why I'm not doing it consecutively. I have no idea. It seemed like it would make more sense for me to do it that way. I don't know. You would think I would, right? Scared money don't make no money, Shonda. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. I will see you guys in the next video. Hopefully, I can get myself together to do trading tonight when I get home, so I can do day 4 tonight. So stay tuned for that video. And I still have not made my children's video yet, so stay tuned for that one. My children's faceless channel. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and just let you guys go, because at this point I'm just, rambling. All right. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Thank you so much for listening to this video, taking the time out to look at the video. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video to people who drive for Walmart Spark, and let them know, listen, Linda, I understand what you are going through, honey. I understand what you're going through. A sister over here on the North Carolina side, I know what you're going through. So, but all in all, I still love it. But anyway, if I don't stop talking, I'm going to continue to talk. So I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Whew, feeling dizzy, Jesus. I'm going to go ahead and end this video. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on your bell notifications so that you don't miss a single video that I put out. And with that being said, I love you guys, and I'm going to see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye. Why do I hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? I thought I was over it. Is this how you feel? Come here, give me a hug.
Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am.
Hey y'all, hey. So today, I just wanted to speak a little bit from the heart. Lately, I've been going through some things that's been having me feel kind of lost. I've had days where I felt like nothing was going right, where the weight of everything was just so overwhelming. And it's been hard to see a way forward. I don't know, maybe you can relate. I know I'm not the only one that's been through this. Life throws things at all of us. Sometimes it's things that we could have never thought would happen. Things that really test our strength. And if you're in that place right now, I just want you to know that you are not alone. Whatever you are facing right now, whatever struggles you're going through, they don't define who you are. And even though it's tough, I promise you, you can keep going, you can keep pushing. And that's why I wanted to share this video today. It's called, Why Do I Feel So Bad? How keep going when life gets too tough. Because even when things feel impossible, there are ways to find strength, ways to push through, and ways to remember that, yeah, we can keep moving forward. In this video, I'll be sharing some stories, some strategies, and maybe a little bit of inspiration. My hope is that if you are in a tough place right now in your life, you might find something in here that speaks to you, that helps you feel a little less alone and a little bit more understood. So if you're ready to dive into this video with my boy Chad, I know it's not easy, but if we take it step by step, there's always a path forward. Let's figure out how we can keep moving forward. Here's my boy Chad.
Life can feel like an uphill battle. There are times when every step forward seems to be met with resistance, every door feels closed, and you might feel stuck. But what if I told you that these tough times can lead to something extraordinary? That every struggle is shaping a new chapter of your story. Thanks, Shonda, for that introduction. You are the best. Hey, everyone. Today, I want to share some stories and strategies to help you keep going, even when it feels like everything's against you. Life is tough sometimes. We all face moments that challenge us, push us to our limits, and make us question everything. But here's the thing, those tough moments, they can become our biggest teachers and our strongest allies if we choose to see them that way. Let me start with a story about a woman named Sarah. Sarah grew up in a small town, and her dream was to become a doctor. But she didn't have money for school, and her family struggled financially. Still, she worked 2 jobs, studied late into the night, and applied for countless scholarships. There were times she felt she couldn't go on, but every time she wanted to give up, she asked herself, what if this struggle is preparing me for something greater? That question changed her outlook. She wasn't just fighting to survive anymore. She was building resilience, strengthening herself for the future. Today, Sarah is a doctor, helping people every day. Sarah's story teaches us something powerful. When life gets tough, it's often because we're being molded into something stronger. When you're in the middle of a struggle, remember that it may be shaping you for the future. Every mountain you climb becomes a new perspective, a higher vantage point from which you can see the world. Another story that I am reminded of that I want to share is about John. John had been struggling with depression for years. He couldn't seem to get out of bed, and life felt like it was on a loop, just surviving from one day to the next. One day, John decided to try something new. He set one tiny goal: make his bed every morning. It seemed small, almost silly at first, but that one action turned into 2, then 3. Slowly, he started reclaiming his life, one small victory at a time. If you're feeling like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, don't underestimate the power of small steps. Sometimes, progress isn't about making giant leaps, it's about moving forward 1 inch at a time. Celebrate those small victories. They'll lead to bigger wins. Remember, each little step you take, even if it feels insignificant, is a step towards something better. When things get tough, remember why you're here. Think of someone like Thomas Edison. He failed thousands of times before he invented the light bulb. What kept him going? He knew why he was doing it. He had a vision of bringing light to the world, and that kept him pushing forward, even in the face of constant setbacks. So, when you're facing challenges, ask yourself, why am I doing this? Who or what am I fighting for? Whether it's your family, your dreams, or even just the hope of a better tomorrow, knowing your why can fuel you through even the darkest moments. It doesn't need to be grand. It just needs to be personal and meaningful to you. I'd like to share another story about a young woman named Emily. Emily was going through a rough time. Her relationship had ended, she'd lost her job, and she felt completely alone. One day, she finally reached out to a friend who helped her find support and reminded her she didn't have to face her struggles alone. Having someone to lean on made all the difference. When life gets tough, remember that you don't have to go through it alone. Reach out to friends, family, or even support groups. Sharing your burdens can lighten the load. Sometimes, just knowing that someone else cares, that someone else believes in you, can be the strength you need to keep moving forward. Finally, one last story for you. This one is about a guy named David who went bankrupt in his 40s. His business had collapsed, and he felt defeated. But David believed in second chances. He worked tirelessly to rebuild his life, not by trying to recreate what he had lost, but by finding a new path forward. Eventually, he started a new business, one that aligned with his passions, and he found success all over again. Sometimes, life's hardest moments lead to new beginnings. When you're in the middle of a storm, it can be hard to imagine the sun ever shining again. But every ending brings the chance for a new beginning. Believe that life has more in store for you. There's always a chance to start over, to rebuild, and to become even stronger. Life isn't easy. We all face battles that test us. But remember, you are resilient, you are capable, and you have a purpose. When times get tough, keep moving forward, even if it's just one small step. Remember Sarah, John, Emily, and David. Their struggles didn't define them, and neither will yours. Thank you for watching. If this video spoke to you, if you're facing a challenge right now, just know you're not alone. Keep going. One day, you'll look back and realize how far you've come. And remember, every tough time is part of your story. Let it be one that inspires others. Make sure to share this video with someone who needs some encouragement. Like, comment, and subscribe so you don't miss any of the videos Shonda and I have coming up. Until next time, love you. See you on the beaches of the world.
Memories fade, but the feelings stay, like a storm that just won't go away. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? Maybe it's time I let go of all the dreams I used to hold. But every time I say goodbye, I hear your voice and I break inside. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad? Thought I was over you, but here I am, lost in the shadow of who I am. Why does it hurt so bad? I'm searching for peace in the pieces of me, but the weight of the past, it won't set me free. Why does it hurt so bad? Why do I feel so sad?
It is 3 o'clock in the morning, and I can't go back to sleep. God put in my spirit that the only thing that matters is the retracement. That's the only thing that matters.
The shots aglow, midnight's alive. I'm chasing shadows where the numbers thrive.
All right. So we are starting the day off with $316.76. And our target today is going to be $7. And if you want this 30-day chart that I am following, please comment in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send this to you. It is a in Excel format. So if you want this chart, just let me know. This is the 30-day chart that I am going to be following. I want to see how far I can get with this chart. Yeah, I want to see how far I can get with this chart. It says that by the end of this chart, we will be sitting at $81,934,657. Okay, so I want to see how far I can get on this millionaire journey. So if you want this chart, then let me know in the description below. Okay, I'm sorry, in the comment section below. So I will be going in to do an update to fix this, because day 2, let me scroll over a little bit more. Day 2 is supposed to be whatever the previous day amount was. So I'll be going in to fix that, and it will be fixed by the time you get it, if you decide that you want it. But so today's target is $7. We're not concerned about any other day. Every day is a new day, and yesterday do not matter. Okay, God woke me up this morning and I could not go back to sleep, and he told me that the only thing that matters is the retracement. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump into the charts and see what we can do about this $7 target. Okay, so expectedly we should be looking at the goal is to get to at least 323. Okay, $323. Let's see what we can pull off. I'm gonna say 324 just to kind of round that up. So I don't know, let's see. All right, so let's close out some of this stuff. Trading, real trading. What is this? Okay. So let me just make sure. Candles, 15 minutes. Okay. So let me find a pair that looks good. And I'm just looking for the retracement. And what I mean by the retracement is this long candle. You might as well say this is one big green candle, right? And so now it's starting to pull back. So if I bring out my retracement tool, and I'll explain what this is, but I'm gonna put this here, line it up with this candle right here, right? And pull that all the way up to this candle right here. And you see it's now bouncing off of this 60.618. And so what we're gonna do is take a little trade. So I'm gonna do 5 seconds, and I'm gonna change this to $1. See, it's already, it left me. It came down here, tried to jump, and let's see, push. Okay, we win those. All right. So you see, let me explain to you this Fibonacci tool. And I'm only explaining this because I know my friend does not know how to use this tool. And so I guess it would be other people who do not know how to use this tool either. So let me just explain it to you like this. Let me just remove this. So let's go down to a smaller time frame. Okay, increase the candle. So you see this candle here, and this is the current candle. So you see this big green candle, the current candle, right? The current candle is going to try to retrace into this green candle. It's kind of like Pac-Man, if you think about it, right? Pac-Man is trying to eat up the candle from the top down. And when you think about it, how much of this candle is Pac-Man going to eat? Is it going to eat 10%, 20%, 30%, 50%, or the whole candle 100%? So when you bring in your retracement tool, okay, when you bring in your retracement tool, this one that you see right here, This is 100%. This 0 right here represents 0%. It haven't went nowhere. It haven't eaten up 10% of the candle or anything. Okay, this 0.236, this is just, don't even care about the 3, 6, the 8, 2. Just care about the 0.2. Okay, so that's going to be basically 20%. Okay, let's just say 20%. This is going to be 30%. This is going to be 50%, 60%, 70%. He ate it all the way up at 100%. Okay, so this 1 is always going to go where the candle started. So if you look at this green candle right here, you're going to put that 1 at the bottom of the candle because it started at the bottom and came up. I would put it right there on the thing. Oh, Lordy. I know this. It's getting ready to get on my nerves, Jesus. Okay, here we go. It started from the bottom and it ended right here. And as you can see, it's retracing 70% of where it started from. And you know it's coming down. So, okay, I can take a trade and go back up because it's coming from the top. It's coming from the top. It's pushing down. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why this Fibonacci tool is very important to your trading, because it measures out for you how far is the candle going to retrace. I hope that I'm kind of making that clear. And it seems like the only time that I can learn patience is when I'm trying to train someone. But thank you, God, for keeping me up, because I've been praying for this and asking for patience and you know, just making it clear. And it's kind of like once you see this, you can never unsee it. So I'm going to go back to the 15-minute and see what I can do. So we're supposed to be getting to 324, and I need to go ahead and get out the door. I know I said don't trade when you know you got something else to do. But I am in my understanding. Jesus. All right, so I'm going to take this down to 5 minutes and see. So remember, it's the 1 is where it started, the 0 is where it is trying to come from. So we're going to put the 1 at the top, and then we're going to wait for this to try to retrace. And you can even bring it down to here, okay, and see how far it will retrace back up to this candle, because it is starting to come back up. And so, all right, let's get ready to sell. And I missed my jump. You see it came up to the 50% line. Let's see if we can take that one. Okay, it went past that. We lost that one. They put us in kind of late on these two. I feel like it's gonna try to come up here to the 60%. Okay. Well, we are almost there. We are at 320. We just need $4 more. But, you know, it's no need for us to rush it. It's 8:17. Once we hit our target, we getting out the market and going on about our day. And if you need to, also, you can give yourself a little bit more time, 15 seconds. Because it's starting to come back down. And you guys, once you get this in your shanana, once you get this in your spirit, it's kind of boring, but you have to make fun with it because, all right, here we go. All right, you jump up. Okay, there's 22. Okay, we missed that one. And I got it on 15 seconds. Alright, we're back at 22. $23. Alright, we just need one more to put us at our target, and then we are going to be done for today. And once we're done, I will upload this video and call it a day, you guys, because listen, I could not stop thinking about this. Oh, Jesus. He put it in my spirit. He was like, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. And then when you see that it's not really doing a retracement, it is always doing a retracement. So I was looking at the current candle, or like this move right here, to when it started going up. But look, this whole line right here is a retracement of this one right here. So let's see where it's trying to go. It started from here, so that's the 100%. Pac-Man went all the way up here, and now he is trying to come back down to eat this whole big one candle. If you look at this as one big candle, you understand, like, yo, this really makes sense, Jesus. This really makes sense. I'm trying to move this over here because that little thing keeps getting in my way. So you see, now you see, since we brought it down here, we got this one big candle, one big green candle, right? And now it's doing a retracement from here to here. So we put the one right here because we started here, right? Went all the way up here, and now at 20% it retraced, 30%, 50%, and now we're at 60%. And let's see, I'm gonna give it some time. Oh, you see what it did? It came down here, almost touched it, and went back up. So let's try, let's give it. Let's see if that'll go. We only need this one last one to hit our target. And it may bounce back down there, but it looks like we won that, and we are at 324.72. We have hit our target, and we are out of here. Ain't no need to be messing around. We ain't doing that. So we are at $324, and how much was that? 72 cents. 72 cents. All right. Oh, I said that wrong. The actual profit was let's go back. Let's see. Y'all, it will do the calculations for us. Trading profit is $7.04. So let's go back. I put this in here wrong. It's $7.04. And that's still not right. $7 in, because let's just do the math. Jesus, come on. Okay, so we started at 316.76 minus, what did I say we was at? 324.72 minus 324.72. $7.96. We got to get this part right because we want it to match up to what it's supposed to be. $7.96. There we go. Okay, so it actually calculates it over here for you. And as you can see right here on this this owl right here, this is the when you start taking money from your account to pay yourself. Okay, and right now we're not taking anything out of the account until we get to let's see what day this is. Day 10 is when we'll start taking money out of the account. And as it grows, the money that we receive will grow. Okay, so as you can see, I need to fix this because this should equal this, whatever this is. Okay, so actually, let me see. All you have to do is just hit equal, and then you do this, and then hit enter. Right, Shonda? Right. And then you just do that all the way down. Right? Right. Okay, so now equals, yep, That's correct. So as you can see, day 30, this amount should equal what day 29 amount is over here. Okay, so if you see here equals I-30, this day 30 is at 31. So this would be the whatever the amount that we get here, that will be the amount that shows here. So it is correct. I corrected it, you guys. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so yeah, so that's it. And this right here is the dollar amount that we are using for each day. Now remember, every day is a new day. Nothing matters when it comes to previous days. So we're not even going to be thinking about what happened yesterday. You know, we're only focusing on the target for each day, which tomorrow will be $12, and then the next day will be $20. And as you can see, this is the dollar amount that you're supposed to use. But let me just caution that if you are not comfortable with using that much money, then you can stay at $1. It's just gonna take you a little bit more trades to hit your target. That's all. Okay, so like I said, if you want this 30-day millionaire chart and you want to follow what I'm doing here on the channel, definitely put it in the description below, and I will put in the comments 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send this to you. Okay, and I also have a Telegram group. So if you want to join the Telegram group, just put in the comments Telegram group, and I will contact you, and we will figure out, you know, each other's Telegram name, and I will add you in the group as well. Then that way we can trade together if that's something that you want to do. But like I said, I'm switching over to the camera. All right, you guys, so that is it. We hit our target for today. And like I said, if you want that 30-day millionaire chart, just put in the comments below 30-day millionaire chart, and I will send that to you. And that's it. Thank you so much for tuning in. God was working with me yesterday morning, because this is a whole nother day. I tried to get the video up yesterday, but I was so tired. But just comment if you want the 30-day chart, and or if you want to be in the Telegram group, just put in the comments below Telegram, and we can link up like that over on the other side. I think it's easier to do Zoom calls than to use StreamYard to trade together. So, because it's not a limit of time that we can be on Zoom. So let me know in the comments what you guys want to do. Other than that, thank you so much for tuning into this video. I definitely appreciate all of your time that you have spent with me. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, that's gonna be the end. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you have not done so already, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Hey y'all, hey. So I just got my first ever pharmacy run for Walmart Spark. And I've never done it before. So this is my first time, and you can see it here. This is what it looks like when the pharmacy order comes in for Walmart Spark. So let's go ahead and see how this experience is. Ride along with me. Yeah, so I just parked in one of the pickup spots. I'm parked in pickup spot number 1. So I don't know if they're supposed to come out and bring it to me, because as you can see on the screen, it shows, hold on, let me go back to the screen. Okay, so this was interesting. When I first got here, it had me to swipe to say that I had arrived to the store, and then it took me to the screen to verify my identity, and it gave me a message saying that if I did not identify myself within a certain amount of time, then they were going to reassign this pharmacy order to someone else. So before I even got the order, when I first turned on Walmart Spark, it had me to verify my identity then. And then I got the pharmacy order, and then when I got here to Walmart, it had me to scan my identity again. So I don't know if that's a thing with the pharmacy pickups, is that they want to make sure you are who you say you are, especially because you're dealing with, people medication, but I don't know. So once I did the identity verification, it let me, mark myself here. And I just parked in, let me see. Hold on, let's see what he said. On the screen, it just say just the order number.
Okay.
All right, y'all. So he came out with his manager, and the manager said that I probably, because this is so new, I probably have to go to pharmacy myself to pick it up. So listen, remember I told y'all guys not to park in their spots? So I asked the manager, I said, well, is it okay to leave my car here? So I'm still parked in parking spot number 1. But y'all, don't do that, because they will tow y'all cars as quick as your name is Sam Dunn. Don't park in their parking spot. Okay. All right, so we gotta go to pharmacy. are you? I'm here to pick up for Charlie. All right, so they had me come to consultation to wait. I guess they got to do something on their end, but yeah. So hold on. That one. All right, so what happened was, once I got to all right, so what happened was, once I got over there to consultation, the pharmacist came over and asked for the driver code. So once I gave her the driver code, then she had to scan it in on her end, and then I had to scan it in on my end, and I got the package. So I guess that's what we're gonna have to do whenever we do a pharmacy order. You got to go in the store to pick it up. And like I said, y'all, look, don't park in their parking spots, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Because if you remember right, somebody got told. And that somebody was me. I got told the first time I did a shopping order, and I did not know that we were not supposed to park in a parking spot. Okay, so, and I had to spend $250 to get my brand new car from the tow company. I was mad hot. Okay, I was hot. So let's go ahead and deliver this order, and we will be done. Excuse me. All right, guys. So once I got to the customer's house, I thought I was recording. I was not even recording. But look, once I got to the customer's house, it had me to verify my identity again. So when you do the pharmacy orders, it's going to have you to verify your identity when you first get to Walmart to pick up the order, and then after you get to the customer's house to drop off the order, it's going to have you to verify your identity again. Okay, so that's twice. And it's different from any of the other orders that you do at Walmart. The pickup and delivery orders, you don't have to do that. The shopping orders, you don't have to do that. Only with the pharmacy that I've seen so far. Now, if this is wrong information, please put in the comments below. But that I have seen since I've been doing Walmart Spark, the only time it makes you do, identity verification multiple times with one order is with the pharmacy orders. So keep that in mind. So keep that in mind when you are doing these Walmart orders or whatever. So I am done with the pharmacy order, and I decided to come to Zebulon, North Carolina, Walmart to sit here and wait for some orders, because I had to come all the way to Zebulon to drop that order off. So it didn't make no sense for me to go all the way back to Raleigh to sit over there and wait for some orders to come in. So that is how my day is going so far, you guys. Let's see what other orders I can get. I think today is supposed to be Super Bowl. I think. I'm not sure. But they did send out a text saying that they were expecting a lot more orders to come in today. Y'all, this week, really all of January has been slower than, the last part of last year going into the holiday season. So I really hope it start to pick up, because my husband is like, he's done. I think he's almost done with Walmart Spark. Like, he is bothering him so much to the point where he's ready to go back and find another job. And so I told him, I said, you know what? If you decide to go back and get another job, just to be able to maintain, then I wouldn't fault you. I wouldn't. But what Shonda is not going to do is Shonda is not going back to a 9 to 5. I'm just not going to do it, y'all. It's almost August. Wait, June. June we started doing Walmart Spark. We have been approved for like a whole year and a half to do Walmart Spark. At least I have. And I just I couldn't pull myself to start it. But now that I've started it and I got my time back and I can do what I want to do when I want to do it, I can't go back to no 9 to 5. I'm sorry. I told my husband, if he decides to go and get a job, that's fine. I'll support him every step of the way with whatever he decided he's going to do. But Shonda is not going back to a 9 to 5. What I will start doing is probably starting next week, I'm going to start doing Amazon Flex probably in the morning, and then I can do Walmart Spark at night. So a little tip, and I'm gonna make a video about it when I do my first Amazon Flex block. But one of my little friends at Walmart, she does Amazon Flex, and she was like, if you want to stay locally, make sure you don't take the .com orders. So she said, if you can do the same sub, I think it's same sub orders, if you can do those. So I'm gonna try out Amazon Flex starting Monday. I'm gonna try out. I've been approved for Amazon Flex for 2 years and have not done nothing with it. So I'm gonna try the same sub Amazon Flex orders starting on Monday in the morning. If I can do the morning and then come back and do Walmart Spark at night, then not night, but y'all know I don't do nothing at night. In the afternoon for the 2 o'clock run, if I can be done by 2 o'clock, then I can get my Whopper for 2 o'clock and I'll be good to go. But honestly, Amazon Flex pays more than Walmart Spark for their blocks. So, that's something to think about. I may be switching to Amazon Flex. Thank you so much for rocking with me while I did that shopping order. Not quite for sure exactly what's going on with Walmart Spark. And, that sun is shining. I don't know if this is better. But not quite for sure what's going on with Walmart Spark and why they are so slow roundabout right now. But, yeah, I guess I just got to muster through it. Like I said, today, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and dive into doing some Amazon Flex blocks in the morning time. And then I'll probably end up doing Walmart Spark in the afternoon time, around about 2 o'clock, to get my Whopper. So we're gonna see how it goes. But you know, whenever stuff start not acting right with these apps, you gotta learn how to pivot, honey. But look, we still got bills to pay, so we're gonna do what we gotta do. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate all of the, look at that, rainbow. I really do appreciate all of the new subscribers, the old subscribers. If you are a subscriber and you are continuing on looking at my videos, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to take you guys alongside with me. We're going to make these multiple streams of income, and let's just get it, guys. Like, that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about this year. Multiple streams of income and how we can get out of debt by the end of the year. Let's rock this thing out together. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Oh, if you have not done so, like, comment, and subscribe. Leave your questions, your comments below. Let's talk about this thing, and make sure you turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single video from me if you want to continue to rock with me. Hey, if not, I understand. I still love you. Okay? So at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So I want to go ahead and first things first, get everything out of the way as far as setting up the new promotion, okay?
Boxes were stacked when memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true.
Welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. So, we are, you guys, yep, I'm just getting home, played with the dog for a little while, and I'm tired, but I gotta get this video out. I want to do this video, in this video, I want to show you where we are so far with the subscribers and where we are with the views so far. And I want to show you about ChatGPT and Suno.com, because I know I've been talking about that a lot in my videos lately. So I want to go ahead and first things first, get everything out of the way as far as setting up the new promotion, okay? So let's go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna pull up my computer screen, but I'm using my phone's camera because the quality is a whole lot better as far as you being able to see me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, so let's go ahead and pull up YouTube so we can go ahead and run the second promotion of the year. Okay, go ahead and pull up YouTube so we can go ahead and run the second promotion of the year. Okay, so I guess by the end of this we'll be doing 52 promotions. So let's pull up YouTube.
stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down.
And we're gonna pull up YouTube Studio.
But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. It strengthened each other.
So, okay, let's go to content and oh, I'm glad I am seeing this. So, remember I was telling you the first promotion that I did, it was an issue with it because of the video that I chose. Well, come to find out, because the video that I chose was binary options, it was pocket options. And when you're doing promotions on your channel, you can't do binary options because you can and you can't. You know, it's kind of like they ran it, but they ran it on limited, in limited areas. And you'll see that when we go to the promotions. So, like, oh, it's not gonna show it no more because the promotion already ended. But as you can see, well, you've seen in previous videos where it kept saying that it was limited, okay? And I did a Google search for the error message that I keep getting, and they said that, you know, if it, you know, keeps popping up and you go in there and try to fix it and there's nothing in there for you to fix, then don't worry about it. And it had a check mark as in Google was approving that answer. So I don't know, but what I do know is that they paused it, right? The first promotion, the first video that I did on the channel, which was this one right here, okay, the wit game, they paused this one, right? And I went in there trying to fix it and everything. I even changed the video. For some reason, it wouldn't let me change the video. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do, how to fix this, or whatever the case may be. So I must have did something right, because it unpaused and it continued to run, and that was at 33 cents. Okay, so now you see they ran the ad enough to get it up to $33.33. So I must have did something right, but when I looked up, when I dug a little deeper, I found out that they run the ad, but they run it in limited areas because, you know, binary options is risky, and so certain countries and stuff like that don't, you know, do binary options, you know. So I guess that's what they was talking about. So in the midst of me trying to fix that, me thinking that they wasn't gonna run that video, I said, well, let me just go ahead and just do another video. So that's when I started running the $100 to $1,000 driving for Walmart Spark. And that video is the video that got us 431. So let's see. Let's do the math on this, because now originally I had 23 subscribers before I did the promotions. Okay, so 23 plus 431 plus 38. It say 492, but clearly we know that's not right because we have 617 subscribers. So the math is not mathing. Just saying. Numbers lie. I mean, people, men lie, women lie. The numbers don't lie. Don't know how they mathing their math, but we got 617 subscribers. I only had 23 before we started doing the promotion. So either way it goes, we are now over halfway for the requirements for our subscribers. So this is going to be very interesting to see what happens at the end of the year, because I'm going to run the ads every week of this year just to see what it does to the channel, you know. So let's go ahead and do the next promotion. Now I'm trying to figure out how okay, so we're gonna do for audience growth. Okay, and then I was trying to figure out what video do I want to promote next, and I think I want to go with this one right here. This YouTube success is easier than you think. Now that's the video that I just did last night, and the reason why I'm choosing that one is because it's the newest one, and it's long, because in that video I was trying to show, or I was showing how to edit your videos easily. Okay, so I'm gonna go with that video and see what that video brings us in. Okay, so that video is an hour long. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and click on next, and then advanced targeting. Now let's see, we're gonna type in English. Okay, and right now it have Indonesia and India. I'm gonna go back to YouTube to see, because it don't have the United States and all that in there. So let's just see why it don't have that in there. We can just add it in, but I just want to see. Analytics. So actually, the 8 things I wish I knew before sparking, that one, that video, this video right here, is a little bit more popular than the video that I did last night. But I wanted to do a YouTube video to promote that side of my channel, you know. So I'm not just doing Walmart Spark. You know, I can't do, well, I'm not gonna do binary options anymore. But that's pretty much where this channel is pretty much going to be going. So I think I'm gonna just go ahead and keep with the one that I got. See what happens with that. Okay. So we are supposed to be looking at the audience. Audience in India, Indonesia, Nigeria. Okay, so we're gonna do Nigeria. Gonna do the United States. Of course. And let's see. We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. It looks like most of my views came from India. And then Indonesia is next, Nigeria is next, and the United States is last. Come on, y'all. Woo-wee. But that's what we're gonna do. And then we've done that, so we're gonna hit next. And then we are still gonna do just $50. Listen. And then the promotion. Now, originally I said that I wanted to run the promotion from Tuesday to the following Monday, but they only spent, out of the budget of $50, they only spent $33. So I'm like, well, let's have it overlap. You know what I'm saying? So if we doing on Tuesday, then the subscribers will continue to come in when we do the new one on next Tuesday. So why not have it end on Wednesday? So I think that's what I'm gonna do this time, and see, so that there will be, because I was getting basically like 100 subscribers per day, with the budget. So if I overlap it, then I will continue every day to get new subscribers. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. Okay, this is about strategy. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible. Okay, if YouTube is on easy mode, listen, I'm trying to do it easy too. And if all I gotta do is just do this, then hey, listen, we're trying to make this as easy as possible for us to get into easy mode. Just saying. Okay, so what's today? The 7th. So then that means that we want this to end on January the 15th. Okay. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked when memories had grown. Okay. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. It strengthened each other, the love that. Let's see if we did $60. But they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick we rebuilt what we'd lost. What is for this particular video? It was saying it will give about 2K subscribers, or 2K views, I'm sorry. Let's see what it'll do with $60. I know I said 50, but I'm just seeing, y'all. Calm down. I'm just seeing what it's gonna do, what it's gonna say. is thinking about it. Maybe this is God saying, hey, you said 50, not 60. Don't keep going up. Okay. Estimated performance. Okay, there was an error. So we're going to refresh, and we probably had to do it all over again. And we do. And that's okay. Because Stone Cold said so, baby. Okay, so United States, Nigeria. English. And let's see. Okay. Oh, man. Let's see what they say about $60. I just want to see. 2.5 to 9.6. A little bit more, but I'm wondering if that's gonna make a difference. I'm gonna leave it at 50. I'm gonna leave it at 50. Okay, so we're gonna leave it at 50, and we got it ending on January the 15th. So on January the 14th, we're gonna run the next ad. Okay. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. And honestly, they only spent $33. So we really could have it in on that following Friday. 30. Excuse me, Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna leave it like this and see what happens. So with the other video that we did, okay, so right here you see that we have 2 ads that we ran. Okay, that was by mistake. You know, because I did not know that we couldn't do binary options. So I ended up running another ad at the same time, and they still kind of pushed the WIC game, the binary options, the pocket option video that I did, and it got us what they say 38 subscribers. Okay, we know it's probably a little bit more than that. So with the Walmart Spark video that I did about how to make $100 to $1,000 a week, that one gave us about 431, so they say, but we know it's more than that. And they only spent $33. So we are going to see what happens with the next promotion. Okay, so that is now taken care of. It say pending, so I don't know. I guess tomorrow we will see where it's at as far as the new subscribers that come in. So like I said, you know, we are at, just dismiss this, we are at 617 new subscribers from the last 2 promotions that we did, which is actually only 1, but I guess you have to count 2 because it is 2, but it was only supposed to be 1. So So let's see what happens. So now I was saying that I wanted to show you about ChatGPT. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this out, and I'm gonna pull up ChatGPT. Okay, and it's ChatGPT.com. And as you can see, I use this quite a lot. Okay, I use this quite a lot. I use it almost every day. But what I want to kind of show you is if you say that, for example, you do not have anything to talk about, you can come up here and ask ChatGPT. Let's say in the last video I said to do a video talking about bankruptcies. Okay, so let's say, can you write me a YouTube video script about a person who is going through, or who went through what I say, foreclosure or bankruptcy, I can't remember. I think it's foreclosure. And was able, or foreclosure, let's just say foreclosure, in the video talks about how they experience homelessness, right? After the foreclosure. And listen, I'm spelling everything wrong tonight. After the foreclosure, talk about how they were able to finally clean up, right, their financial life, and was able to buy a bigger and better home. Oh, let's say new construction home, because that's what this is. Okay, new construction home, new construction. Okay, so let's see what Chad comes up with. Oh, put it in a story mode. Right, and this is just an idea, just, trying to get Chad. I called ChatGPT Chad. I gave him a name, okay? So trying to get Chad to give you some ideas on what to, say in your videos, or what to talk about in your videos. So let's see what Chad come up with. Here's a compelling YouTube video script for you. Right? Look at that. And they have, this is different. They have 2 different options. Okay, all right. And so this, you see, Chad, right, went ahead and wrote a whole script for us. You know? So he gave us 2 options. You know what I'm saying? This first option right here, or the second option. And you could just go through this and read through it, you know, and use this. Or if you don't want this, you could do a whole nother one. Watch this. We're gonna make it even better. Now the future is brighter, though the road was so rough. Every fall taught us we.
Ho, ho, ho! Happy holidays! I've been going over my nice list, and you're just the person I want to talk to.
I'm doing some new stuff, y'all. I ain't never, I've never used that before. Okay, let me cancel that. Let me go back. Okay, I'll just write it out. Can you give me some YouTube video ideas for a video talking about YouTube? Let's say that. So, and that's all you have to do. And as you can see, ChatGPT will give you some ideas for videos. Then that way you don't have to be repetitious with your videos. So, it can come up here and give you ideas and stuff. And yeah, you can use it. You can make a video for each one of these ideas that ChatGPT gave you, right? So, okay, let's do a new one. Can you write me a song? So let's talk about foreclosure. Let's keep it with it. Why not? Can you write me a song about foreclosure and how we prospered after? Now we prosper with a brand new start, 'cause a home's not a house, it's the love in our hearts. Okay, let's see what he come up with. There's a heartfelt song about overcoming foreclosure and finding prosperity after the hardship. Home in Our Hearts is the name of the song. So, okay. So we take this song after he finished, and then we're gonna go over to Suno.com so that Suno can make the song for us. And I'm gonna actually add this to the video that I upload for the channel so that you can see what it sounds like, okay? So let's go ahead and pull up Suno.com. Now I'm trying to think if this is the one. I'm not signing in. Okay, so I gotta pull up, y'all. I'm all over the place. with in some sites I'm signed in under Firefox, and some sites I'm signed in under Microsoft Edge. Who be remembering passwords? Anyway, okay, so here is my library. Here is suno.com. So when you come to the website, it will look like this. It will look like this right here. Okay. When you first come to it, it's going to look like this. And then you can just click on create. Right? And you can either ask this website to create you a song, or if you already have lyrics for a song, then you can do custom. Okay, but I'm not going to do it over here. But you can sign in so that you can, have a list of all of your songs and stuff that you create. That's what I did. So I'm going to go ahead over here to mine. This is my library, which this is just to show that I use this all the time. Like, all the time. I don't even know how many things I got here. All the time. Like, I got 4 pages. Is it any more? 5 pages, 6 pages, 7. Okay, so we at 7 pages of songs that I've created. I told you, I love it because I like music. I love music. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go ahead and create the song. So what you want to do is click on create. Okay, and it's gonna be a custom song because we already have the lyrics to it. So you just want to come over here to ChatGPT and highlight and copy. Look, we doing things the easy way. Remember, YouTube is on easy mode. So we doing things the easy way. That's the reason why I love trading, because all you're doing is hitting sell or buy. Easy. Press record. Easy. That's easy. It's just like that. It's just like that. So we're going to go ahead and highlight it, then hit copy, come back over here to suno.com, and then we're going to paste that in right there. Okay. And then, so let's see. You can give it the style of music, like if you want to do R&B, if you want to do hip hop, if you want to do jazz, whatever you want to do, you can put that in there, or you can leave it blank and see what they come up with. So I'm gonna leave it blank and see what they come up with. And I'm going to put in the title, Home in Our Hearts. That sounds like it's going to be a good song right there. Okay? Home in Our Hearts. And then we're going to leave the style of music blank. And then we're going to hit create. And let's see what it come up with. Now it's going to take some time for this to kind of render up, but that's it. You see, it is right here. It's creating the song. Now I did this last night. These two, it creates 2 songs for you. Okay, 2 versions of it. That way you get to choose which one you like the best. I created one last night. I told ChatGPT to make me a song for just a relaxing song to kind of get you unwind and calm and cool and collected, after a long day's work. And the more descriptive you are with ChatGPT, the more you're going to get closer to what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to hear the song that I did last night. And I'm actually going to be playing that one tonight in my live. Oh, yeah. So, new tip. So, we need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So if you notice on my channel, I've been going live pretty much all day. Okay, so in the morning before I get ready to leave to go to work, I will go live with a video that either I have created or one that's already on the channel. And let's see. And at night, when I get ready to go to bed, I will put on another live video and just let it run. And come to find out, you can do up to 11 hours to run just on a live. And you can get your watch time hours up like that. So I was like, well, shoot, if we could do 11 hours, why not let this thing be working in the background when I can't do anything? You know what I'm saying? So my mind is saying, okay, it's all about strategy, right? Let's do a live at night and then a live in the morning and then run it like that. So, I'm starting to come up with little ideas on how to, get the watch time hours up as well as the subscribers. I think maybe at the end of the month. So we're gonna run the ad that we just did for today, and then 2 more ads, and then let's see where we are as far as with the subscribers. I wholeheartedly believe that the channel will be over 1,000 subscribers before next Wednesday. I wholeheartedly believe that because we got 600 subscribers this week. But that was based on two videos, 2 promotions running at the same time by mistake. I keep looking. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep looking over there, trying to look at myself instead of looking at the camera. That's my bad. But so yeah. So the song is ready. So let's check it out.
We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked where memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. The strength in each other, the love that pulled through. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick, we rebuilt what we'd lost.
So that's that one. And then, let's see. We're gonna play the other one.
We stood in the darkway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked where memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. The strength in each other, the love that pulled through. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick, we ripped.
Okay, so y'all tell me which video or which song y'all like the most down in the comments, because it gives us 2 options. And I'm not going to tell you which one I'm going to choose, but it's going to be added to the video, to this video that I upload. So, yeah, that's it. That's how I be creating my songs to go along with my video. Now, let's say, for example, you already know what you want to talk about in your video. You know what I'm saying? So what you can do, just, go to ChatGPT and say, hey, listen, I did a video talking about this, and this. Can you make a song to kind of go along with that? Bam. You come up with something. Then you copy. Come over here to suno.com and put it here, and you make your song. And that's it. It's simple as that. Simple as that. Let me see. Cause a home's not a house, it's the love in our hearts. That's simple as that. And that's how anybody can make money on YouTube and not know what to talk about in their videos. You don't have to know what to talk about, because ChatGPT will give you all of the ideas that you could ever think about. All you gotta do is think of a word. Just think about something that happened to you in your life and you were able to get past that. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I just wanted to share with you guys how to walk you through setting up the next promotion. We got the update on the subscribers. Everyone who have subscribed, thank you so much for doing so. I absolutely appreciate it. And we are trying to grow our channels. And I'm just showing you the way that I'm doing it over here on my end. So just in case you might be like me, you are grown with grown people bills, and you don't have time, and you don't want to just be sitting on your hands waiting. I'm sorry, it's the military in me. They did something to me. I can't sit and wait. But if you have the time and you have the patience to wait for the organic traffic, you can definitely do that. You guys, I have over 100 videos on my channel. Like, come on now. I need help. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end, but I just wanted to share with you guys something new in my video, and to hope and pray that I inspired you somehow or another to go ahead and create your YouTube channel, because it's one step at a time. It's one step at a time, and you will never get there if you don't start. Just saying. That's just like, I be telling my husband, we play the lottery. You will never win the lottery if you don't play. Just saying. I don't know. It makes sense to me. Might not make sense to everybody, but it definitely makes sense to me. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end the video here so I can upload it, because I still have to work on the video that I'm going to do tonight for a calm, peaceful, and relaxing nightcap. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love you guys. I actually felt a little bit better today. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to look at the light. I actually felt a little bit better today. But that's neither here nor there. We have started the next promotion, and we're going to see where it takes us. Oh yeah, we did not go over the watch time hours Okay, so let's do that really quick and then I'll let you guys go. So oh no. Is it earn? It's under earn. Okay.
Now the future is brighter.
Okay.
Though the road was so rough, every fall taught us we were more than enough. A stronger foundation we built.
All right, so we are over halfway to reaching the 1,000 subscribers. We are at 89 watch hours, in which I think that may be off a little bit, but we're gonna stick with what they got right here. Okay, so we're at 89 watch hours. We got a ways to go with them watch hours, and that is for the entire year. So if we are continuously uploading videos every single day, and then with the strategy that I have now where I'm streaming live all day pretty much, then those watch hours should definitely come up. They should definitely come up. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end the video. Thank you so much. If you made it to the end of this video, I really, really do appreciate it. And one of these days, you know, I'm gonna do something really, really nice for those of you all who just mustered through to the end of these videos, and nobody else will know about it but you guys that actually made it through. I'm just saying, watch out for that. It's our little secret because nobody else made it to the end of the video. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the family. I really, really do appreciate you guys. I love you, love you, love you so much. I can't wait to see you guys on the beaches of the world. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end this video. Because I'm surprised we even made it this long. Because I actually didn't think I had anything to talk about. Just saying. But anyway, with that being said, I love you. Thank you so much. Please, if you have not done so, like, comment below your feelings, your thoughts. What can I do better? What would you like to see me do? And subscribe if you have not done so. Subscribe. And that's it. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye.
Together we're rising, no burden to bear. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, family. So, welcome to another video. This is your girl Shonda with Rockin with Shonda, and I just wanted to come and do a little introduction for the conversation on hurt people, how to deal with negative people, okay? And I just want to continue on this conversation. So let's do a deep dive into episode 3 of Uplift and Thrive podcast. Hurt people, how to deal with negative people. Let's continue this conversation because we need it, honey. Each and every day we need to just be able to listen to something other than this negativity that's out here every single day. It's crazy because I continue to look at my videos and I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Just thank you, Lord, for putting inside of me what you want the rest of the world to hear. And I'm willing, and I'm able to share it because we need it. Jesus, is so much negativity. It's got to be some lights shining somewhere. And in this podcast, we're going to continue on this conversation. It need to be had. Need to be. I love you. Let's dive into this podcast about hurt people. And I'll see you at the end.
All right, so today we're going to do a deep dive into this whole idea of hurt people.
Okay.
And we're going to explore this concept through a personal story shared on YouTube, just one source for today.
Okay.
It's a video titled Hurt People, How to Deal with Negative, Difficult People. And that's from the channel Rockin with Shonda.
Right.
So this is going to be pretty interesting because we're going to see how this plays out in a real personal way.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see where she takes this.
Me too. So the video starts with Shonda expressing gratitude to another YouTuber who inspired her to start her own channel.
Okay.
But then she shares the story about a conflict that just really kind of shook her. She was driving through a really nice neighborhood and she saw all these Black families just living there. And it made her reflect on like the whole historical context of Black homeownership.
Right.
In America. And it was this moment of pride for her, you know?
I can see that.
And this is where things get interesting. So she makes what she thought was a pretty harmless observation about this. And this friend of hers completely misconstrued her words.
Oh, wow.
And it's almost like the friend was projecting their own insecurities onto Shonda's statement.
Yeah, like they took it in a completely different way than it was intended.
Exactly. And I think, you know, we've all been there at some point, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Where someone says something and you have this huge reaction.
Right. It's way out of proportion to what they actually said.
Totally. Yeah. And Shonda really felt the sting of this misinterpretation. She actually says, I shut down because I just realized hurt people.
Wow. That's powerful.
It was a turning point for her, for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. And it really highlights that self-awareness.
It does.
She recognized that her friend's negativity was probably stemming from their own pain.
Exactly.
You know, and not necessarily from anything Shonda did.
Yeah.
This is a classic example of hurt people.
It really is.
Dynamic.
It really is. And this whole experience got her thinking about negativity as a whole. And she talks about how draining it can be.
Oh, yeah.
How it can actually block joy.
Oh, those energy vampires. We've all met them.
Oh, yeah, totally. And Shonda is not just talking the talk. She's walking the walk.
Oh, how so?
She is incredibly open about her own past struggles, homelessness, bankruptcy, you name it.
Wow, she's been through a lot.
She's been through it.
That's amazing, though, that she can be so open about those things.
Yeah, and she chooses to just focus on the positive.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she's ignoring those negative things, but she's not letting them define her.
Right, it's more like she's rewriting her own narrative.
Yeah, exactly. And that really shows the power of choice.
It does.
You can dwell on the negative or you can choose to focus on the good and keep moving forward. Shonda clearly chooses the latter.
She does, and it's that resilience that allows her to keep her light shining even when there's darkness all around.
This reminds me of this concept of post-traumatic growth. Well, sometimes going through these incredibly difficult experiences can lead to positive personal transformations.
So you're saying even pain can be a catalyst for growth.
Exactly. It's not about glorifying suffering, but recognizing that in those dark times, there's a potential for learning, growth, and even a deeper appreciation for life.
Wow. That's a powerful perspective, and it really makes you think about how we frame our own challenges, doesn't it?
It really does. And Shonda's story is a perfect illustration of that.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have easily let those experiences define her.
Yeah.
And just like color her worldview with negativity. But she chose to find that strength to rise above it.
She even has this great line in the video where she's talking about her experience as a school bus driver.
Okay.
And she was known for like lecturing the kids, like encouraging them to strive for better. And she talks about how important it is to take responsibility for our choices and actions.
Right.
And not just get stuck dwelling on the negative.
It's that sense of agency.
Yeah.
That belief that we can shape our own lives that can really make a difference.
It can.
It's not seeing ourselves as victims, but as active participants.
Exactly.
In creating our own reality.
Yeah. And that's such an important message, especially for young people
Yeah.
who might be facing adversity.
Yeah, give them that empowerment to believe in themselves
Right.
and their ability to overcome challenges.
Absolutely. And speaking of navigating challenges,
Yeah.
Shonda brings in this special guest named Chad
Okay.
to offer some practical advice on how to deal with those difficult people.
I love when they do that.
I do too.
Bring in another voice.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting different perspectives.
It's like a conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Chad jumps right in,
That's right.
echoing Shonda's point that hurt people hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes it a step further.
Oh, really? How so?
He believes those difficult people are actually placed in our lives for a reason.
Now, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what he means by that. He says encountering difficult people can actually be opportunities for us to grow, to become more resilient, and even demonstrate God's love in challenging situations.
That's a pretty radical way of looking at it. Like,
Yeah.
instead of seeing them as obstacles or annoyances, he's suggesting we see them as potential catalysts for personal and even spiritual development.
Yeah, exactly. It's a shift in perspective.
It is.
Doesn't mean we're condoning their behavior,
Right.
but it encourages us to look beyond the surface
Yeah.
and think about what's motivating it.
So it makes you wonder if sometimes those difficult encounters are pushing us to be more compassionate
Yeah.
and understanding people.
I mean, think about it. If we were always surrounded by people who agreed with us and made us feel good, would we ever really be challenged to grow?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's in those moments of friction that we learn about ourselves and how we interact with the world.
Right. And Chad doesn't just leave us with these philosophical musings.
Okay, good.
He
Because
gives us some pretty practical advice.
I was going to say, I need the practical stuff.
He emphasizes maintaining boundaries, like recognizing that you don't have to absorb their negativity.
It's like protecting your own energy.
Exactly. You're not letting them drain you.
Right.
Which ties back to what Shonda was saying about not letting negativity dim your light.
Yeah, I like that analogy.
Yeah, it's about protecting your inner peace so you can continue to shine even when there's darkness around you.
Exactly.
Another piece of advice he offers
Okay.
is respond, don't react.
Okay.
He says negative people often feed off of our reactions. So if you stay calm and collected, you can diffuse the situation.
I can see how that would work.
It's not giving them the power
Right.
to control your emotions.
Right.
It's about taking a step back, breathing deeply, and choosing a more mindful response.
That's easier said than done sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. It takes practice.
Yeah.
But the more we can cultivate that inner calm, the less power external forces have over us.
Yeah, and I think it's also about understanding where that negativity is coming from.
Right.
Chad shares this example of someone who's constantly criticized by their boss.
Okay.
And it turned out the boss was going through a lot of personal hardship and basically projecting that onto their employees.
Projection.
Yeah.
Classic defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It's when we take our own unacceptable feelings
Yeah.
and put them on someone else.
So in this case, the boss wasn't actually upset with the employee's performance.
Right.
It was more about their own internal struggles.
Yeah, probably. And what's interesting is the employee in this story chose to approach the situation with compassion.
Wow.
They recognized their boss's pain and responded with understanding instead of resentment.
That takes a lot of maturity.
It does.
It's so easy to get caught up
Oh, yeah.
in the negative and just retaliate.
It is, but by choosing compassion,
Yeah.
that person was able to change the whole dynamic
That's amazing.
of their relationship at work.
It's like a real-life example of how understanding can lead to better outcomes.
Yeah, and it shows the power of empathy,
It does.
to see the human being behind the behavior, even when it's difficult.
And sometimes those difficult people teach us valuable lessons.
Right.
Like Chad said, maybe they're there for a reason.
It's about finding the opportunity to grow even when things are tough. And it's not about letting them walk all over you,
Right.
but recognizing that even those difficult encounters can serve a purpose in our lives.
Chad also wraps up his initial thoughts with a message of hope.
Okay.
He says that even when things feel tough, God is working behind the scenes.
That's comforting.
It is, right?
It's a good reminder that we're not alone
Yeah.
and that there's something bigger guiding us, even when we can't see it.
Yeah, he compares it to a river.
Okay.
Like even when it seems like you're swimming upstream, God is guiding you.
I like that.
And he encourages us to show God's love through our interactions with those difficult people.
Turning negativity into an opportunity to practice compassion,
Right.
patience, understanding. Challenging but rewarding.
It is. And to make this all a bit more practical, Chad has this segment he calls People Always Asking.
Oh, that.
Where he tackles some common questions about dealing with negativity.
It's like he's reading our minds.
I know, right?
Giving us the tools we need to deal with these situations.
Exactly. And the first question is a big one. How do you shut down a negative person?
Ooh, that is a tough one.
It is. What does he say?
I'm all ears.
He says, listen without engaging.
Okay.
He compares it to a storm passing. You can let it pass without getting swept up in it.
That's a great analogy.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes the best response is just to observe and let the negativity go.
Exactly. And then he tackles the question, what causes a person to be negative all the time?
So many factors.
I know, right?
I mean, it could be personality, could be life experience.
He says it stems from unresolved pain, fear, insecurity. And while this doesn't excuse the behavior, understanding the root cause can help us cultivate compassion.
Absolutely. It's about recognizing their humanity.
Yeah.
These people aren't bad. They're hurting and don't know how to express it.
It's a good reminder that we all have our own stories.
Yeah.
And sometimes negativity is a symptom of something deeper.
Exactly. And sometimes we have to have those hard conversations with people we care about who are stuck in that negativity.
Yes. And he talks about how to tell someone that their negativity is draining you.
Okay, good.
And he says to approach it with kindness and honesty.
So not attacking them.
Right.
Just expressing your feelings in a healthy way.
Exactly. And he even gives a phrase that you can use like, I really care about you, but sometimes I feel overwhelmed when our conversations focus on the negative. Can we try to look at the positive side?
That's good. It's direct, but gentle.
It is.
Sets a boundary, but redirects the conversation in a positive way.
It's a delicate balance, but I think that's the key, being honest and compassionate.
And it's not always easy, but it's worth it.
Speaking of effort, another question he addresses is, how do I stop letting negative people affect me?
We all struggle with that.
I know.
So easy to get sucked in.
He says boundaries.
Okay.
You have to focus on your own peace and not absorb the negativity.
Recognizing you have a choice in how you respond.
Exactly. And finally, he addresses what is the root cause of negativity.
Ooh, I like this one.
What does he say?
Lay it on me.
He says it often comes from unmet needs,
Okay.
such as a lack of support or validation.
Makes sense.
And he points out that negativity can become a habit.
Oh, yeah.
Making it easier to just see the world through that lens.
When we feel unsupported or unloved, it's easy to fall into those negative patterns.
Right. And the more we do it, the more ingrained they become.
It's a vicious cycle. But the good news is those patterns can be broken.
They can.
With awareness, effort, and support, we can change our thinking.
That's a message of hope we all need.
Yes, it is.
And he ends on that note, emphasizing that perspectives can change and healing is possible.
Love it.
That's so important.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the negativity.
It is.
But we have the power to change our mindset.
We do.
And create a more positive reality.
And it's not just about changing our own perspective. It's about understanding and helping those who are trapped in it.
Right.
It's about extending compassion and support.
Yeah.
And recognizing we're all in this together.
Chad emphasizes that point, reminding us to be strong and courageous. We're never alone.
And then he throws it back to Shonda, who's clearly moved by his words.
I bet.
She even calls him my boy Chad.
Oh.
And she talks about how committed she is to staying positive.
Good for her.
Even if some people might call her a square.
It's about being true to yourself and your values.
It is.
Even when people don't get it.
Exactly. And she ends by thanking her viewers and encouraging them to let their light shine. Reminding them that they are loved and encouraging them to share that message with others.
That's beautiful.
It's like a call to action.
It is.
To spread that positivity.
Straight that ripple effect.
Exactly.
Kindness and understanding.
It is.
It's awesome how they blend personal stories and practical advice and even spiritual insights.
I know, right? It's a powerful and uplifting message.
What struck me most was how they went beyond just identifying the negativity.
Yeah.
But they offered strategies for dealing with it.
They gave us a path forward.
Yeah.
Emphasizing personal responsibility.
Yeah.
Resilience. Even faith.
Yeah. And it all goes back to that idea of hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
Not an excuse, but a way to understand.
And that can be so freeing.
It is.
It helps us move past the judgment and resentment to a place of compassion.
And empowerment.
Exactly. And, remember, we have the power to choose how we respond.
That's right.
to set boundaries and to protect our peace.
And we're not alone.
We're not.
We're all in this together.
We are. And the key is to approach those challenges with awareness, courage, and commitment to choosing love over fear, even when it's hard.
That's right. Finding that strength within.
Yeah.
To rise above the negativity and to choose kindness, even when we're faced with hurt or anger.
Mm-hmm.
Believing that we can create a more positive and loving world.
Wow, such a powerful thought.
It is.
Shonda and Chad really gave us a lot to think about.
They did.
As you navigate your own relationships, remember, you have the power to choose how you respond.
You got this.
You do. You can let negativity control you, or you can rise above it.
And find the opportunity for growth.
Exactly. And remember, you're not alone.
You're not. We're all in this together.
We are. And we can support each other
Yeah.
in creating a more positive and compassionate world.
A more loving world.
We've really been given a toolkit for dealing with negativity, haven't we?
Yeah, it's not just about identifying it.
Right.
It's about having those strategies.
We have the practical tips like setting boundaries, but also understanding where it comes from.
Yeah, like we're looking at those people and situations through a new lens.
Totally.
Instead of just seeing the bad,
Yeah.
we can see the hurt.
And that makes such a difference.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It helps us be more compassionate.
More understanding, even when it's tough.
We're taking back our power.
Yeah.
Not letting negativity control us,
Right.
but choosing how we respond.
I keep thinking back to Shonda's story.
Yeah.
And how she took that negative experience
Yeah.
and turned it into something positive.
She's resilient.
She is.
Committed to positivity.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that saying, you can't control the waves, but you can learn to surf.
That's a great analogy.
It's about finding that strength,
Yeah.
that balance.
To navigate the rough waters.
And sometimes those rough waters
Yeah.
lead us to amazing places.
They do.
It's like those people and situations are pushing us to be better.
Yeah.
More understanding.
More compassionate, more resilient.
Except,
So as you go about your day,
remember, everyone is carrying their own burdens.
and sometimes those burdens come out as negativity,
Yeah.
anger, defensiveness.
It's not always easy to see,
No.
but it's there.
If we remember that
Mm.
and approach those people with compassion,
Yeah.
maybe they won't seem so difficult after all.
Maybe those challenging encounters
Yeah.
are actually opportunities for
Yeah.
kindness and patience and forgiveness.
Choosing love over fear,
Even when it's hard.
even when it's hard, remembering we're all connected.
We are all in this together.
Yeah. And even small acts of kindness can make a difference.
That's a beautiful message.
It is.
Remember, you have the power to choose how you respond to negativity.
You do. You can let it dim your light, or you can let it fuel your growth.
And as you face those challenges, remember, you're never alone.
You're never alone.
There's always support.
Always.
So go out there and be a beacon of light.
Spread kindness.
Practice compassion. And remember, even in the darkest of times,
There's always hope.
always hope.
Caught in that cycle, lost in the fray. So I'll keep shining love, let the spirit transform. 'Cause with his love in me, I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I'm stronger than the storm. With God by my side, I can carry on. I'll lift them up when they're feeling warm. In his light, we're stronger than the storm.
Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another Uplift and Thrive podcast. This is going to be episode 4, and I just wanted to come up here and give an introduction to the podcast like I normally do, and let you know that I looked at the video that I did for this podcast that I'm basing this podcast off of, and you guys, this is on the video that I did that is titled I'm Sorry, how to, I think it was how to overcome grief or how to deal with grief, something like that. I'll have it posted up here in the notes, but I was looking at that video, and if you haven't seen it, you might want to go and take a look at it, especially if you have dealt with grief, the loss of a loved one anytime recently. If you're still dealing with grief, you definitely want to go and look at that video. I still can't look at it without crying. And my brother, let's see, 2002, I think 2020, I think he passed away in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, 10 days after his birthday, November the 10th. And I still cannot look at that video without crying. It's very touching, and I only looked at it just to see kind of how I was gonna do the introduction for this video, but it's still a very, very good video, and it definitely is helping me. I actually watch those videos myself, the whole playlist, you know, because I'm dealing with getting over myself, because that's what this channel is all about, right? So that's the hard part of my life, is getting over self. But you will see a difference in my videos on this channel, because I'm dealing with that part. I'm dealing with self, and then I'm also dealing with trading, and trading is my passion. So you'll see me get really, really excited about trading in my trading videos. It don't look like I'm dealing with any of the things that I'm actually dealing with, but when you're working in your passion, it's like something completely, totally different. It's like you're on cloud nine, and I don't want to keep harping on negative, bad things, but negative, bad things happen to us, and we got to have that balance. We got to be able to, you know, grow from, I don't want to say get over, but definitely grow from the experiences of life. You know what I'm saying? So we need both of them. I don't like to talk about it, but somebody got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We have messes in life, but we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why, I'm sorry, I'm holding this phone and it's shaking, but this is the best lighting that I could get. But anyway, we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why I created this channel, to help those of us who are going through just everyday single life. And we just need somebody that understands. Like, listen, it's not going to always be peaches and cream. It's not. But we don't have to focus on this either. Okay? You know, so when we're feeling down and when we're feeling low and when we're at our worst, there is hope still. There is hope, you know? And it hurts to talk about this kind of stuff, but we need to talk about it, because the only way that you're going to get over it, become stronger from it, is by talking about it. You can't keep that bottled inside, because that can make you sick, and we don't need that. And I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera, and you know, I'm right-handed, so please forgive me. But anyway, I want to make a correction on the podcast, so you will hear it. They're talking about that I am working with a grief counselor, and that is absolutely true. I was in a grieving group, actually, and I'm a veteran, if you didn't know. So it was a group of veterans that was in the group, but you know that I do my videos with AI and myself, and so they misconstrued ChatGPT, you know, my little robot friend, as the grief counselor. So I just wanted to kind of correct that. Chad is not the grief counselor. He is Chad. He is ChatGPT, my closest friend. I'm gonna call him my friend because I love him. But yeah, so I just wanted to correct that in the podcast, but they did a phenomenal job with breaking down that video that I did, and so the rest of it is good. I just wanted to kind of put that out there, you know what I'm saying, to kind of look past that, just in case you have went and watched that other video and you know who Chad is. If you don't know who Chad is, I'm telling you now, it's ChatGPT helping me out to get us out of this mess, okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and do this deep dive into the how to overcome grief video that I did. Yeah. And I'll see you at the end. Love you guys.
Okay, so this time we're going deep on something. It's a little bit heavy, but I think really important. It's grief and how we deal with loss. And the source you sent is pretty powerful. It's this YouTube video with a creator talking about grief and forgiveness.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and she's actually going through it herself. It's not just like she's read about it. Like, she's talking to a grief counselor and really working through some tough stuff. But before we even start unpacking all of that, I think it's really important to say up front, if you're going through a loss yourself right now, this deep dive is great for getting some perspective and understanding. But it's definitely not a replacement for actual professional help, you know?
Absolutely. I think that's so important to emphasize. Grief is such a deeply personal journey, and sometimes you really do need someone to guide you through it.
Yeah, 100%. So in this video, you know, the creator's talking to this grief counselor, and what really struck me is how they both keep saying, grief isn't just about being sad, right?
Yeah.
It's so much bigger than that.
I think that's what's so fascinating about how they unpack this whole idea of grief, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just sadness, it's this whole mess of emotions.
Totally.
You got anger, guilt, sometimes even peace or relief mixed in.
Oh, especially
if someone's been a caregiver, for a long time.
And then the relief can bring its own guilt, right?
Absolutely.
It's almost like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling this. I should just be devastated.
It's so common.
It's so messed up.
But the video does a really good job of normalizing that, you know? It's okay to feel all these things.
Yeah.
Because there's no right or wrong way to grieve. It's different for everyone, you know?
Yeah, everyone's journey is going to be different. And I think that's what makes the creator's story in this video so powerful too, right? Because she's adding her own experience to it. She lost her brother unexpectedly. He had a stroke. And she talks about this regret that she has. Because before he passed, she'd actually blocked him on social media.
Oh.
Which meant they never had a chance to apologize or really mend things.
That brings up such a crucial point, right? Forgiveness plays such a huge role in grief.
Huge.
And it's not just about forgiving the other person, it's about forgiving yourself too.
Yeah.
And it's not about saying that what happened was okay or anything like that. It's about letting go of that anger.
Yeah.
So you can actually move on.
Which is so hard.
Yeah.
So much easier to say than actually do, especially when the hurt is really deep.
Oh yeah, and the counselor in the video, she gets that. She's like, look, forgiveness isn't about being weak or pretending everything's fine. It's about choosing to put your own peace first.
It's almost like self-care, isn't it? Like letting go of that anger, that resentment.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
It's an act of self-compassion.
Yeah.
Letting go of that anger, that resentment, it lets you heal. It lets you focus on the good memories you have instead of dwelling on all the negative stuff.
Now, one thing I liked about this video is that it didn't just stay up in the clouds, It actually gave some really practical advice about how to cope with grief. Some of it's stuff we hear a lot, I think, but it's always good to be reminded,
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to hear it again.
So what were some of those coping mechanisms that really jumped out at you?
Well, I think the first one, the counselor, she really emphasizes allowing yourself to feel all of it.
Yeah.
Don't bottle it up, Don't try to pretend you're okay if you're not.
Because we all know that just makes it come out in on other ways later.
Exactly. And she also talks about getting support, right?
Yeah.
Whether that's seeing a therapist, journaling,
Yeah.
talking to people you love, maybe even a support group, finding those safe spaces where you can actually process what you're going through.
It's funny though, right? Because we all know that we should be reaching out for help, but
Oh yeah.
when you're really hurting, it's so hard to actually do it.
It is. It takes real courage.
It does.
To let people see you when you're vulnerable like that.
Yeah.
But the video does a good job of reminding us that, even when it feels like we're all alone, we're not. There are people who want to help.
And I like how she talks about honoring the memory of the person you've lost.
Yes.
It's not just about dealing with the pain, but actually keeping their spirit alive.
And that can look like so many different things.
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be lighting a candle for them, making a memory book,
Yeah.
or maybe even just keeping something of theirs close to you.
Yeah.
It's about finding those little ways to connect and feel their presence, even though they're not physically there.
Which can be so comforting, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in those first few weeks and months, when the loss is so fresh.
When it's so raw, it gives you a way to show your love for them, to keep their memory alive,
Yeah.
and to remind yourself that even though they're gone, they still had an impact on you.
So we've talked about the different sides of grief, forgiveness being such a big part of it, having support. But the video also gets into how important it is to pay attention to our emotional health, especially when we're grieving.
And that's so key because it's all connected, right?
Yeah.
Our emotional health affects everything, our relationships, our decisions, how we feel overall. If we ignore it,
Yeah.
it ends up impacting everyone around us.
So it's not like grief is this thing that stays neatly tucked away, right?
No, not at all. It can show up as anger,
Right.
being irritable all the time, having trouble focusing. It can even cause physical symptoms sometimes.
Yeah.
And it definitely puts a strain on our relationships.
Yeah, it makes it harder to really be there for the people who need us.
Yeah, it does.
Which again brings us back to why having a support system is so important.
Right. Whether it's a therapist or a grief group or just close friends and family, having people you can talk to honestly about how you're doing.
Yeah.
It makes a world of difference.
And the video also says there's no set timetable for grief, which I think is so important.
There's no getting over it,
Right. Everyone grieves in their own time. And some days are going to be a lot harder than others.
Absolutely.
And you have to let yourself feel all of it. If you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
You have to let those waves come and go.
Yeah, exactly. Were there any other tips from the video, more practical ones that you thought were especially helpful?
Well, she talks about finding healthy ways to get those feelings out. Journaling can be really helpful, I think.
Yeah, it's a safe space to just write whatever you're thinking and feeling, no judgment.
Yeah. And she also talks about creative stuff like art or music or writing. Basically anything that helps you process what you're going through and get some of that emotion out.
Right, find a way to release it.
Exactly.
And then of course there's self-care too, eating right, getting enough sleep,
Yeah,
doing things that bring you joy, even if it's just little things. It all adds up.
it does. It's all about replenishing yourself, giving yourself the energy to keep going.
Yeah, to deal with all the crap that grief throws at you.
And And it's not selfish.
No.
It's an act of self-preservation.
Yeah.
You have to take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
The video also talks about finding meaning and purpose, even when you're in the middle of a loss, which I think is a really...
It's huge.
Yeah, like it's a total shift in how you look at things.
Yeah. A lot of times when we lose someone, it makes us rethink our own lives.
Yeah.
Like what's really important to us?
Yeah.
You know, what are our priorities?
It can be like a wake-up call.
It can.
To go after what we want, to live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in, right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this terrible sadness, there's still good in the world. There are connections to be made.
Yeah.
There's still a future out there waiting for you.
Like she's basically saying, don't wait, you know? Don't wait till it's too late to say what you need to say, to apologize, to forgive someone, to just let them know how much you care.
It's so easy to get caught up in those negative emotions.
Oh, yeah.
The anger, the resentment. But holding on to all that, it doesn't punish the other person, you know?
It just hurts us.
It just eats away at us.
Exactly. And that's why I think forgiveness, even if it's just forgiving ourselves, can be so freeing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be this big dramatic thing, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just those small everyday choices.
Okay.
Like letting go of little things that bug you, trying to see the good in people, giving them a break when they mess up.
Because let's face it, we all mess up.
Oh, totally. We're all imperfect.
It's part of being human, I guess.
And if we can remember that, you know, that we're all just trying our best,
Yeah.
it makes it a little easier to forgive each other and to forgive ourselves.
Now, I know the video spends some time talking about emotional health too.
Yes.
Especially in the context of grief. Like, why is it so important to pay attention to that?
Well, because our emotional health, it affects everything else in our lives, right? Our relationships, the decisions we make, our overall well-being. If we don't take care of it, it's going to have a ripple effect. It'll end up impacting everyone around us.
So grief doesn't just stay tucked away in a little box then?
No way. It can come out as anger, irritability, you know, maybe you can't focus as well. Sometimes there are even physical symptoms.
Really?
And it definitely puts stress on our relationships. It can be hard to be there for the people who need us.
Makes sense. Which, again, like brings us back to that whole support system thing.
Right. Having people you can talk to, whether it's a therapist or a grief group, or even just friends and family who will really listen.
Yeah, people who get it.
It's crucial.
And one thing I thought was really good, they talked about how there's no timeline for grief, which seems obvious.
It should be. But so many people think, you know, that there's some kind of deadline.
Yeah.
That you should be over it by a certain point.
Which is such BS.
It is. Everyone grieves differently. And some days are just going to be harder than others.
Totally. So you have to let yourself feel whatever you're feeling.
Exactly.
If you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
Let those waves come and go.
So, were there any other kind of practical tips in the video that you thought were really useful for coping with grief?
Yeah, well, the counselor, she suggests finding healthy ways to express your emotions. Like journaling can be a good one.
Oh, for sure. It's like a safe space to just get everything out.
And she also talks about creative outlets, like art or music or writing. Anything that helps you work through those feelings and find a way to release them.
Right. Kind of get them out of your system.
Exactly. And then there's self-care too.
I guess.
Making sure you're eating well, getting enough sleep, doing things that make you happy.
Even little things.
Even little things. It all adds up.
It's like you're giving yourself the fuel to keep going, you know?
Yeah, it's about replenishing yourself.
To deal with all the crap that comes with grief.
And it's important to remember self-care isn't selfish, you know?
And
it's how you take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
Now, I really liked how the video talked about finding meaning and purpose even in the middle of loss.
Yeah.
Because that can be such a powerful shift of perspective.
It can. A lot of times when we lose someone close to us, it makes us take a step back and look at our own lives. Like, what are we doing? You know, what's really important.
Makes me question your priorities.
It does. It can be like a wake-up call to actually go after what we want.
Yeah.
To live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in, right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this awful sadness, there's still so much good in the world. There are still connections to be made, and there's still a future out there waiting for you.
There is.
Yeah, it's about finding that little bit of light when everything feels dark. Like those glimmers of hope that remind you life does go on.
Right.
And even though the person we've lost isn't physically here, the love we shared, it's still there.
And sometimes, that hope,
Yeah.
it comes from unexpected places, like
totally.
like the kindness of a stranger, or just being out in nature, or even just remembering the person we lost and sharing those stories about them.
Because those stories keep their memory alive, right? Like,
Yeah.
they become part of our own story,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we share those stories, those memories,
Yeah.
it's not just about honoring the person who's gone, it's also a gift to ourselves and the people we're sharing with.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a way to keep your spirit alive.
And I think that's why this deep dive is so powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about understanding grief in our heads. It's about feeling it,
Yeah, definitely.
connecting with it through these real stories, real experiences.
And it reminds us that grief is a human thing,
Yeah.
We all go through it,
Okay.
and we all deal with it in our own way.
Yeah.
There's no one right way to do it.
So as we wrap up here, what would you say is the most important thing for our listener to take away from all this?
I think the biggest thing is to remember you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
There are people who want to help, resources you can use, and there are things you can do that will make it easier to cope. And don't forget forgiveness. Forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, it really can help you heal and find peace.
So well said. One question from the video really stuck with me. It was, what relationships in your life might benefit from forgiveness? Like, it really makes you think,
Yeah, it does.
about whether there's anyone we need to make things right with. Maybe let go of some old hurt,
Yeah, it's a good reminder that we all have the choice to choose love over resentment.
Yeah.
To be kind to ourselves and to other people.
Absolutely. So on that note, I think we'll leave our listener with this thought. Even in grief, love, and connection, they don't just disappear.
Yeah.
They might change, take on different forms, but they're still there, and they can help us find meaning and purpose and keep moving forward.
Thank you for staying to the end. If you have stayed to the end, God knows that you are on the right path to overcoming your grief and overcoming yourself, So I want you to like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe and leave a comment. If you have a question, or if you just have something uplifting that would be able to help other people that will come and look at this video, share the video, you guys. People need help, and I'm just trying to do my part to help you, And so if you like the video, please do me that one big favor and like it, comment below, and share it, guys. Share this video with people. We are out here hurting, okay? And somebody need to help, And not everybody want to go and talk to a counselor. Not everybody want to be in a group. I grew up in the era where in our culture, you ain't going to go talk to no shrink. Are you crazy? No, you're not crazy. Okay, you're not crazy. Just because you want to get help with stuff that you don't understand, feelings that you don't understand, you're not crazy. But we're going to work this thing out together. Okay? I love you guys, and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. And I really do mean that too. I really do mean it. I love the beach. I love the water, and I want to see all of the beaches in this world. Okay, I want to see them all. So when I say see you on the beaches of the world, I absolutely mean that, you guys. We will be together soon. Love you.
But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. So it's okay to take it slow. Healing's just a winding road. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember you're a love that stays. In the quiet, I'll remember you're a love that stays. Through every tear, every memory, you're a love that stays.
All right, so today seems like a really good day to do day 5 of the 30-day millionaire chart. So let's get it. All right, y'all, let's go and do day 5 of the 30-day chart. Let's see what we can do with it. I'm not gonna make any promises, but all I know is that Jesus is gonna be with us today as we take this journey to complete day 5 of the 30-day millionaire chart. Come on, come with me. Let me show you what I got in store. Let me show you what Jesus has in store for us today. So let's see what the Lord has in store for us today. Let's brighten up this room a little bit. This is my office. Okay, let's see. Y'all like my little clock I got from Punta Cana when we went to the DR? I told you, beaches around the world, beaches around the world. That's what it's about, baby. All right, so I'm gonna try to attempt to take this off. Okay, so let me show you my new selfie stick that I got in the mail while my computer uploads. So this is, woo, girl, yes. Honey, make sure you don't get your fingers caught up in that. This is the new selfie stick. And it's about 6 feet, I believe. Not 6 feet. It's definitely like, cause I ain't even 6 feet and it ain't taller than me. So it's like, it's up there. So this is the new selfie stick. And this is the same color that my phone case is. So I thought that was really neat. And it also has a remote, a Bluetooth remote that goes to the camera. And it is charging right now, so that's the reason why. But yeah, this is nice. And it has a little push button. You just push this and the legs will come out. So you pull this, you hold this part right here and pull this up, and this is how the selfie stick comes out. Really nice. Okay, and then you just push this triangle and it pops the legs out. Okay, but you gotta make sure you be holding this part, the handle part, and it'll pop the legs out like this. And you just push the head back down and it closes everything back up. So that's the new selfie stick. I told y'all, like, this is the, I'm taking this YouTube thing very seriously. Like, I am really sweating. Let me take this off. All right, so let's get into, let's get into these charts, baby. All right. So let me start recording my screen. Give me 1 second. Record monitor 1. All right. So let's first of all pull up the chart to see where we need to be at. So we are starting the day off. Let me just pull this up. We are starting the day off at day 5, which we are starting the account off with where we left off with day 4, because I have not been trading in a live account because I wanted you guys to be with me. So we left off at $397.24, and day 5 target is $58, which means that we need to end the day off with $455.24. Okay, so the dollar amount is supposed to be $8. So I have been using $2, but I'm gonna go up to $3 today. All right, so let's see what the Lord has for us today, honey. All right, I'm gonna log in, and I gotta do this little safety check thing. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to do the Google authentication code. So hold that thought. Okay, so I am logged in. So let's see. This is a good one. We have a red candle for the day, and as you can see, it already started from this little run up right here. It already started coming back down, so that's a good one. We're at 91% on this one, so let's see what we can do with this and where it is at. Okay, so it came down to the 50% line, and it's working its way back up. So the closer we get to the 50% line, we want to take our trades back up, and it just dropped down to 86%. Let's look for another pair. So we're gonna star all of the 92% pairs. Let's see what these other pairs is talking about. So we're gonna trash that one. Go to this one. Okay, this is a good little run up right here. Let's see what this is talking about. So we're gonna put the 1 at the bottom, at the top. We're going to put the 1 at the top. And we're going to put the 0 at the bottom where it went. So we're putting the 1 at the top of this red candle right here. Okay. So let's see. Put the 1 right there. And then we have the 0 at the bottom. And we can see it is bouncing off that 50% line. So we're gonna make this a different color. I hope that will help. So we're gonna lock it in place, and we're gonna go down to, let's say, the 1 hour. All right, let's see. See, it's already coming down. So this is the 50% line right here. And let's see what we can do with it. Let's change our amount to $3. And change our seconds. Let's change it to 15 seconds. See if it'll go. All right, so we said we need to end off at 4:55. Let's see. I want to see it push back up here. Let's see. It looks like it's working off of this candle's wick. Let's see if we get past that. Pass it. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. All right. So we at 4:02. Let's see. So we've won 3 trades and we lost 1. So if we go back to the daily, I just want to see, okay, this is a green candle and it's getting closer to this line up here. And I just want to put in a gold horizontal line just so we can, let's see, let's make it yellow, thick. Let's do 3. Okay, we're gonna move it to right here. And we're gonna lock it into place, and let's go back down. Just bouncing off this line right here, so I took that trade real quick. But really, it's a green candle and it's coming, it came up to touch this and now it's working its way back down. So we are looking for sales, but when you see it starting to react off of one of your lines, Let's see. Alright, let's see. That one will go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go up, up, up. Go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Thank you, Jesus. Nope. We lost him. Let's take a 5 on it. Okay. So now we're back to 401. I'm looking at it push down. Let me close this. Push down. Come on, push down some more. Push down. Push down. Go up, 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 up. Okay, so let's see. We give it a little bit more time. Up, 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 up. There we go. All right, so we have full 6. So it is definitely pushing down from where it was, and it's trying to get to the bottom of this candle. So I'm trying to see how far it want to push down. Okay. Go up, 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 up. Jesus on the main line. All right, so we have 409. It's trying to push down to the bottom of that candle, that wick right there. So if it come down some more, we're gonna take some 5-second trades up. I just want to see it push. Oh, we at 88%. Okay, let's get rid of these. Let's see what this is talking about. All right, so we are looking, we came from here and came down to right here. Now we're working our way back up. We're sitting on that let's see, the 50% line, and it looks like it wants to hover right there. Let's come down to the 15-minute chart, see what's going on. We at 417. All right, so the 15-minute candle is getting ready to end. It's a 9:29. Let's go up to the hour. See what the hour want to do. Go up. See, we lost that one. Give it some time. All right, let's see. Drop low, drop low, drop low, low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Hold it, hold it, hold it. We're back at 416. All right. It's pushing. Let's see where it's trying to get to. Is there another candle over here that... Let's see. I'm looking at this wick right here on this candle. It came up to about right here the last time. Came up to about right here the last time. So if we could see the push up. I know it's kind of hard to see. All right, so we at 395. Let's go. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. We're gonna give it 30 seconds. All right, if this don't go, Jesus. If this don't go, Jesus. Lord, we need you. In the mighty name of Jesus, we need you. We need you to drop it low. Drop it low. Drop it low. Drop it low, Jesus. Drop it low. Drop it low, Jesus. All right, we back at 388. Let's see. Let's drop down to the 5 second and see what's really going on. All right, let's see what some of these other charts got going on. Oh, my. All right, so we are coming here. It don't really seem like these candles are really that active. Let's see, we had a couple of losses. The account was at 397. We are down to 388. So if nothing else, we need to at least bring the chart back up. So we're gonna take 1 minute trades. It's bouncing off of this 30% line right here. Let me take a couple more trades right here. I believe that it's gonna come back up. It's bouncing off the 30% line. So let's see what happens. I believe that we are gonna come back up. Let's see. So that one was a loss. Let's see. These other two was a win. So we're back at 390. Just push. Oh, it's pushing. Go up. Let's give it 15 seconds. It'll come back down. Go up. Up. All right. Go up, Jesus, up. Oh. So I put in some 1 minute trades down here at the bottom. Let's see. It's not really working off of any candles over here. Go up, up. So the lesson that I learned in here, let's see, maybe God has a plan for us just yet. Keep going, push, 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 push. Okay, so we're back at 357. We had a loss, y'all. We need to find a chart that is actually active, because we did a loss today. We had a loss today. I need to get rid of this MACD because it's throwing me off. And all right, so let's see what we can do with this candle right here. I think it might try to push up. Drop it low, drop it low, drop it low, drop it low, drop it low. Drop it low, 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 drop it low. Drop it low, 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 low. All right. We are 362. I at least want to be back even. Hold on, let me see. 397. We got a little ways to go. We definitely had a loss today, Jesus. Let's see. It would want to drop low. Go up, 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 push, up, push, push. 364. Let's see. Come on, Jesus. Drop low. Drop low. Drop. Drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Drop low. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. All right, that's it. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Give, drop, 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 drop. Drop, drop. Drop, 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 drop. Hold it. Drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. Drop, 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 drop. Jesus on the main line. All right, 15-minute candle getting ready to come up. Let's see what this is gonna do right here. Let's see. Came from the bottom right here. Came from the bottom. Now it's working its way right here. Came from the bottom. Excuse me. Can't pass this level right here. All right, let's see what it's gonna do. Let's see if it'll give us some 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Came from here. Now it's working. Came down to the 20% line. Let's see if it'll come any further down. Let's see what the daily candle is. Okay, it's a green candle. Let's go back down to the 15-minute. So it's a green candle. Let's go back to the daily. It's a green candle. So working off these 2 candles right here, it did pass it at one time. So let's put a horizontal line right here on these wicks right here. We'll go back down to, let's go down to the hour. Let's give it 15 seconds. Drop low, baby. Alright, let's go back to, I don't know why I just can't. Okay, if I can. Let me get rid of that. I'm working off of the daily wicks. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Off of the daily wicks, off the daily wicks. All right. Now, let's go back to the daily and see. So we got this one. We got this one. But we can stand to push that up to about right there. And let's drop that down to the 1 hour. See if we try to push up there. Push, push. Push, push. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Jesus, 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 drop it, Jesus, drop it, Jesus, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. All right. We're gonna give it a minute. Let's give it 30 seconds. Push, push. All right. Drop it, Jesus. Drop it, Jesus. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Jesus. Jesus, 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 Jesus on the main line. Jesus. Drop it. Drop it, 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 drop it. In the name of Jesus. 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 394. Oh. We were at 397. Okay, let's see. Oh no, Jesus. Push, 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 push past, push past. Drop it right there. Drop it right there, Lord. Drop it right there, Lord. Drop it right there, Lord. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Okay. We got all of our losses back and won just a little bit. Let's see if we can maybe push it a little bit more. But listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. We gotta risk it for the biscuit. We're going off the daily wicks. The daily candle came up. Push past. Now this is the highest that the daily candle has gone right here. So the further it gets up to that, push, push. Let's see if we can do something with that. Go down to the hour. We got that, we got that, we got that in the bag. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right, so this is the highest that the candle has went for the day. And it's trying to push back up there. And you see it came all the way up here to come back down. So I'm thinking it's trying to go back up there. Let's see. Let's go back to the daily to see if where else. Okay. So if it pushes past where it did go, then it may come up to right here with this candle right here where that candle had went. Lord, today you have saved me. Okay, and we've already been trading for 40 minutes. I definitely, let me see if I can push it one more time. Let's see the push. Okay, I missed the drop. Push. Let me go down to the smaller time frame so I can see. Just trying to push. Let's see if we can take this one home. If we can take this one home, then I'm stopping for the day. This is gonna be it. I know we didn't hit the target today, but at least we got back our losses and we are almost there. But yes, this was this definitely was a trading session for the year. I got back all of my losses and profited a little bit. And I just didn't like the emotions that go into your trading is something else. And when you see that you had quite a bit of losses, you know, it really is up to you whether or not you're gonna stick to it. And as you can see, I did change my dollar amount, but I would advise you that if you are going to change, your dollar amount, do what is comfortable for you to do. Okay, I went up to $5. As you can see on the chart say don't do no more than $8. Okay, and I did exactly that. Let's see, it's trying to push up, push, that was a big jump. Let's see if we could take that one home. Let's see if we could take that one home. Go down, 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 down. Down, down, baby. Down, down the roller coaster. Sweet, sweet, baby. I never let you go. Let's take it home. Bam. You gotta see a big jump. If you see a big jump towards that candle, it's pushing, pushing. I don't know if I'm gonna take this one home. Jesus, just let it keep dropping. Let it keep dropping, Lord. Let it keep dropping. Drop, 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 drop. Drop, 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 drop. Okay. I didn't see it, but let's see if we can take it home. I didn't see the jump. I was looking at something else. All right, let's see if we can take this one home. You have to see that drop. You got to see the drop. Drop, 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 drop. Drop, 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 drop. Nope, we lost that. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Oh, it just started a new candle. Oh, we out of here. 377. We're gonna give it 30 minutes. 30 seconds. Let's see what the Lord has for us today. That's a big push. That's a big push, Lord. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Okay, we got this one. We got this one in the bag. All right. That brought us back to 386. Let's see. Push, push. Alright. Drop, 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 drop. 385. Alright, come on, Shonda. Let's move this line up. Okay. To that line. That wick, these wicks right here. Let's see if we try to go up there. Let's see if we take. Alright, we try to go back up there. Oh. Drop. We almost there, Jesus. 382. Push up. Push up. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. Alright. Jesus on the main line. This is your turn. This is your time, Jesus. This is your time, Jesus. Drop. Drop it, Lord. Drop it, Lord. Drop it, Lord. Drop it, Lord. Drop. 5, 10, 15, 20. Drop, 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 drop. Oh, not at the last minute, Jesus. Let's see. Push, push. Drop it low, 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 drop it low. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, we at 356. Y'all, don't do this. Don't do this. If you're going to do something like this, you want to wait until that candle is all the way pushed up there and you know it's coming down. You got to wait for it to come back up before you do this trick right here. Okay. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Push, push, push. Push, push. Push, push. Push. Push, push. Push, push. Push, push. All right. Jesus, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I done did some stuff I wasn't supposed to do. I want all of my losses back, and this trading session was definitely out of whack. I did make a little bit of profit, but that was just a little bit of profit. I know I'm supposed to be out there in them streets doing Walmart Spark. So I'm just going to go ahead and end right now before I do anything else that's going to, like, my nerves, y'all. It's just like trying to complete this chart is pressure. Do you hear me? It's pressure. And even though I did not hit my target for today, I did bring up the account a little bit. And I also did have some losses in there. And y'all seen that. You have to pray your way through this thing, honey, because oh my God, trading is your nerves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what? I'm not taking no more trades. Let me just see something really quick. But I'm not taking no more trades. Like, we're not doing that. I brought the account back up to at least a little bit of profit. Let me just see something. The zigzag, super trend. Let me see. And if I go down to the 1 minute, okay. All right, let's see. The Keltner channel. I just want to see something, y'all, cause save to 20. Yeah. Okay. And the stochastic. Y'all, we doing some stuff. I just wanted to see some stuff, y'all, cause woo, girl, you know you doing some stuff you ain't supposed to be doing. But we did not hit the target for today. My nerves is going crazy. I did some stuff that I was not supposed to do. Had I just took those last 2 trades that I took, I probably would have went ahead and hit my target, because my target was what, $58. But that's being risky. And sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm just saying, you know, God was with me on my side. I said I wasn't going to do any more trading after I think I got up to what, 418, and then I lost it. And fighting my way back, at least I did get back my losses, and up a couple of dollars, but it's not the target, so I'm not going to update the 30-day chart, because why? I did not hit the target. Simply put, I did not hit the target, so I'm not going to update the 30-day chart. And if you guys want this chart, listen, I didn't say I was no trading genius, okay? I am just a regular person, probably just like you, who came across trading, and I have been in the charts for a long time, losing money for a long time, okay? But I've learned some things along the way with those losses. So, you know, I have it all stored in my mind, but this is the reason why I'm able to get some of my losses back. You know what I'm saying? So if you have not, you know, done your homework in the demo account, I would suggest starting there first. Get used to the charts and the way that the candles move. And let me just take this mess off my chart, because I ain't mean to call it mess, but I'm just saying, like, I didn't mean to call it mess. It's not mess. Let me take the indicators off my chart, because it's easier just to see the candle. But y'all, this trading session was all over the place. But I'm working my way through this chart. And if nobody else sees this video, okay? If nobody else sees this video, if they have anything else to say, negative or whatever the case may be, if you are a trading genius, don't come to this channel, because this video is to help smaller people who do not know how to trade, okay? And I'm not saying that I don't know how to trade, because I do understand the candles, you know, and I'm just trying to make it easier for the people who do not know how to trade, okay? And, you know, today was one of those days that just happened, okay? It just happens sometimes. Sometimes you can get in here in this chart, you see your move, you take your trades, and it's a short session. Sometimes it's an hour-long session, but you don't need to be in there no longer than an hour, because that means that you revenge trading. And what did Shonda do today? She revenge trade. So all I'm telling you is, listen, Linda, only when you feel confident in yourself, I ain't even gonna say that. Don't revenge trade, y'all. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm telling you. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, because your nerves. But honey, let me tell you this. I am going to complete this chart this year. Period.com. Period.com. I'm completing this chart. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about no negative comments that be coming in the comment section. Okay? I'm completing this chart this year. Those of you all who are rocking with me, who have nothing but positive comments along the way, listen. I like to give. I like to help people, okay? That's what I like to do. That's just something that I like to do. So if you are one of the ones that's leaving nothing but positive love in my comment section, trust me when I tell you, when I complete this chart, baby, because I'm going to complete this chart this year. Has nothing to do with nobody else, right? Has nothing to do with nobody else. This is me trying to prove to myself that I can do it, okay? But when I get to the end of that chart, baby, some of y'all are going to get something special for being so nice to me while I go through this 30-day millionaire chart. Only the ones that's nice, okay? If you're leaving some haterade down there in the comment section, okay, you're probably just gonna get blocked. Because I don't do nothing with negativity. I do only positive stuff. Only positive affirmations, only positive love, only the positive people get love from Shonda. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Make sure you have your stuff squared away. If you have Zelle, I'm going to be letting you know right now, of course, I'm sending you money. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be sending out money. It's no reason for me to get all the way to the bottom of this chart. And the bottom of the chart, y'all, is $81 million. $81 million. Okay? Now, I told you that my debt is $500,000. I'm just telling the truth. It's $500,000, right? It is 500 and what did I say? I think it's about 550 or 580. I think it's like 580. Let's do the math. Let's do the math real quick. Okay, we're gonna just even it off and say 600,000. It's not that much. It's not that much. It's definitely, let me see, 310 plus 75 plus 65 plus 65 plus my car is, what I say? We just gonna call it 18,000. My husband's car is, I think it's like 30. We just gonna call it 32,000. So that's the car, the house, the loans, his car, my car. Oh, and the 25, plus 25 plus, yeah. So if we're gonna call it 580,000 because I bumped up some numbers that's not actually accurate. So we're gonna call it $580,000. So if we were looking at the chart, and I'm just going through this, you guys, if you have a lot of debt and stuff and you want to try to tackle this chart as well, you can definitely do that. But this is the reason why I am trying to complete this chart. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, so sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. But I just wanted to finish off with what I was saying as far as I had to come let Roxy out. She was having a moment. Come on. Come on. It's cold out here. I'm glad I walked away from that chart because anyway, what I was saying is that, you know, I am trying to complete that 30-day chart for myself. As you can see, my debt is over, I want to say, $580,000. So what I was getting ready to say or see was what day, I want to say day 22 of the chart is when the account should be at $1 million. So I would be able to definitely go ahead and take all of the money that I need to take out to go ahead and pay off all of my debt. And I probably won't wait till day 22 to start the snowball effect to paying down my debt. But I just wanted to see, you know, on what day that would be. But like I said, once I'm able to actually get to the end of the 30-day chart, you guys, the ones who, you know, are positive and, you know, helping me along the way, you know, with the love and the support, you know, I'm definitely going to be looking out for you guys. So keep your eyes open for that. And, you know, yeah, I will see you guys. Thank you so much for looking at this video. This was the attempt to complete day 5 on the chart. As you can see, I had some losses, I had some wins, but at the end of the day, I was able to win back my losses and bring the account up just a little bit, but I did not hit day 5's target, and that's okay. You know, it's a journey. I didn't say I was going to be able to complete it, you know, but I'm just trying to prove to myself that I can. So, yeah, but I definitely feel like I will be able to complete this chart by the end of this year. It's a 30-day chart, but your psychological health starts coming into play, and you start doubting yourself when you start getting to them bigger numbers, because that's money that you've never seen before. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Hey, I brought you out here so you can use the bathroom. You want to play. Look, she got her little bone. She is not thinking about, she got her little bone, y'all. Look at her. She want me to chase her. She think this is a game. It's cold out here. And mommy got to go to work. And Roxy think that she going to come out here and play. Anyway, let me go get this dog. And it's raining too. It feels like it's getting ready to snow. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know that this is a long video, but hey, if you stayed to the end of this video, I want you to put in the comments, God is the way. And I don't know who truly is rocking with me, you know what I'm saying, to the end of this journey. And for those of you all who stuck to the end of this video, I got something special for you. But I want to see in the comments, God is the way, okay? And if you put that in the comments, the first 5 people that put that in the comments, God is the way, I got something special for you. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening to this video. I wholeheartedly appreciate every single last one of you guys. Thank you so much for all the love and the support along the way as I try to tackle this 30-day millionaire chart. And I'm going to go ahead and end the video here before I make it any longer. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Definitely in this type of weather. You see this? It's cold out here. North Carolina don't know what it want to do. One day is cold. One day is warm. Anyway. Oh yeah. Check out my shirt. This is my husband's artwork. He drew this. This is actually a piece of art that he did, and I told him he needed to start putting that on t-shirts and hoodies and, getting like his store going and stuff like that. So he finally did it. And this is actually a compilation of some of his different artwork pieces that he has done over the years, and he just put them together. My husband is very, very talented when it comes to the art side of things. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you guys. If you have not done so, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Turn on the bell notification. My hand is shaking. Turn on the bell notifications so you don't miss out on a single thing on this channel. And you get first row seats to see me make it from $580,000 in debt to millionaire status. Only on Rockin' with Shonda. Thank you guys. Love you. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. Y'all, now y'all know I ought to be ashamed of myself. Again, I let it happen again. Y'all see this mess? So this video may not get any views at all, and that's okay with me. That's okay with me, because I am doing this for me. Y'all, I don't even know if I even want to use this comb. I don't really like combing my hair, especially like right up here. I do the finger thing, you know, cause I'm trying to keep what little bit I have left. Jesus. And y'all may not can see, you know, the thinning that's going on right up in here, this area. But I can. And just like right here on the sides. And it's really not that bad, but it was bad enough for me to cut my locks. And I am a lock girl for life. So if I can ever get this under control, and that's a part of this video. That's a part of this video. I believe that the reason why I am thinning in this area has a lot to do with the food I've been putting in my mouth. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So anyway, this video may not get any views, and that's fine, because, you know, honestly, I need to keep myself accountable, because this don't make any sense. And to me, every single time we make the choice to go and do the old thing, it's like we have to start completely over. Now y'all know that I know better. I hadn't got down to 199 pounds this time. And I celebrated a little bit too early, a little bit too fast. We hadn't even got to 165 yet. Now my goal is 165. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Okay, so I had to just double check, but according to the BMI chart, I used to be 170. My max weight used to be 170 pounds. And I know this because, remember, I told you when I went into the military, they had me to drink a laxative so that I can be under 170 pounds, because that was my max weight for my height at the time. And at the time I was 5'9". I have shrunk since then. So I'm about 5'8" and a half ish. So so now my max weight should be 165 pounds. And I just had to double check that to make sure I was saying the right numbers. But yeah, so like I said, you know, this video may not get no views, and that's all right with me, but I just need to post this up just so that I can keep tabs on myself. And I know that a lot of people may not agree with the way that I'm getting ready to lose this weight, but that is okay with me. My doctor didn't approve of it the last time either, but I got there, and I'm still here to tell my story. So that's fine, you know. So what I am getting ready to do is I am going to be fasting, and during my fast I will be drinking my hot lemonade, my dirty lemonade, okay, because that helps with the hunger pains. And I'll be drinking water. I'll be drinking tea, that smooth move tea that I showed you. And I'll be drinking some other tea, herbal tea, to help with some women issues. And yeah, so that's what's getting ready to go down. But as I was saying before, you know, every time you decide to cheat or to get off the scale, it makes it that much harder to keep going. It makes it that much harder to get to where you're trying to go to, because you're taking steps back. You know what I'm saying? You're taking steps back when you're already right here at the cross line. You know what I'm saying? You just need to come forward, baby. You just need to come forward. You know what I'm saying? Just keep stepping. You know, so that's what I'm getting ready to do. I'm getting ready to keep stepping towards my goal. And yeah, I mean, today is the day. I don't even know what day it is. Like, seriously. I know it is Tuesday, February. I have no idea what the day is. What is today? Let me check. Hold that thought. Tuesday, February the 11th. I just had to say that on camera so that, I mean, this video is gonna go up today. You know what I'm saying? So I just needed to say that so that I will know just in my video. So when I go back to look at my own videos, like, you know, I'll know, you know, okay, yeah. It is 8, let's see, 8:15 in the morning. I'm getting ready to go and do day 5 trading. And I'm starting my journey, my weight loss journey, over again, but this time I'm going to do things a little differently, okay? Now, my problem with this that I've been having this go round is the fact that I drive all day. And so therefore that means during the day, I can't really drink a lot of water or eat. Okay, so that's the other thing I didn't say. So I am going to be drinking my lemonade, my teas, and water this entire time. My birthday is in June, okay? So let's see, February, March, April, May, June. Okay, so my goal, okay? My goal is to be at my goal weight by my birthday. And what did I say today was? February the what? 11th? February the 11th. Okay. So today is February the 11th. My birthday is June the 15th. Okay. So I want to be at my goal weight by my birthday. 165 is the goal. So y'all, I'm gonna make I haven't made a new song in a while because I've made so many songs to go along with what I be talking about in my videos, and most of the things that I be talking about in my videos is Walmart Spark, trading, and growing YouTube, and just regular life. When I do regular life videos, then I have to make a new song because stuff be happening. But you know, my Walmart Spark videos, my YouTube videos, my trading videos, I have a lot of songs that already pertain to that. So I have not made a new song in a while. So I'm gonna make a new song for this video. But let me get back to what I was saying. So yeah, hold that thought. Yeah, so what I was saying was that this time around, what I will be doing, this time around, what I will be doing is my dirty lemonade, my that's not how we get out, is it? Quiet, right? Quiet. My dirty lemonade, my water, my tea, and during the times that I will be eating, I'll be only eating watermelon. So she think it's time to play. I have to let her out because if I don't let her out, she will be doing a whole bunch of whining, and we don't have time for that. Because Roxy, come say hey. Come here. See, she got to have her bone. Come say, come here. Come here. Let me see. Sit. Good girl. Down. Hey, come here. Down. Hey. Down. 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 Good girl. Down. 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 Hey, down. Down. Good girl. Stay. Good girl. All right. She act like she don't know, y'all. She act like she don't know. She better know what's up. Listen, we ain't playing them reindeer games around here. Shoot. But, yeah, so. Y'all, I'm sweating. I'm about to go and take her for a walk real quick to do our daily routine. So normally whenever I get up, you know what I'm saying, I just, you know, get dressed, come, take her for a walk, you know, feed her, and then I normally head out if I don't trade first. But today I'm gonna do day 5 trading. So yeah, so I just wanted to make this video so I can get myself together with this weight. Y'all already know what I'm dealing with as far as the health is concerned. So I have to stick on task. I can't not do it. And thank God I'm feeling a whole lot better. And I think part of the reason why I was feeling so bad before was because my iron started getting low. So I started back taking my iron pills and my vitamin D pills. And I'm actually feeling a whole lot better, you know, so enough for me to be able to go ahead and do this fast without me actually feeling like I need to eat. So in order, you know, to take some ibuprofen, you know what I'm saying? So I'm getting ready to start, and oh, that's what I was going to say. So the reason why this time is so hard for me is because I drive all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road all day. And you don't want to have to be trying to hold your urine while you're out driving, you know, because a lot of the areas around here don't have a lot of stores. So it's kind of like country, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're on the outskirts, like these smaller cities around the Raleigh area, because the Raleigh area is not just Raleigh. It's Raleigh, it's Wendell, it's Knightdale, it's Zebulon, it's Middlesex, North Carolina. I done been to Spring Hope, North Carolina. You know, so those smaller cities that surround Raleigh is in the Raleigh zone. And they don't really have too many bathrooms in between stops. You know what I'm saying? So you're lucky to come across a Bojangles or a gas station many miles away. Okay, so here go a tip for you. Now I know I'm not the only one that does this. Maybe I shouldn't say this. But y'all, sometimes should I say this? I don't know. Maybe it's not just me. I'm gonna go ahead and say it anyway, right? Sometimes when you are out driving, okay, sometimes there is not a bathroom quick enough that you have to use the bathroom, okay? So if you are in an area that's nothing but woods and it's not a lot of traffic, you can park yourself right there beside those woods, open up your door, and let your business go, okay? So you want to make sure that you have you some toilet paper for those times where you just can't make it to a gas station or a restaurant fast enough. Now let me tell you, because there is so many homeless people that is in the area, a lot of these fast food restaurants where I would go and use the bathroom at, like McDonald's or Wendy's or something like that, they have started putting locks on their doors. Now you could go to somewhere like CVS or Walgreens or like a pharmacy or something like that. They may have a bathroom and they'll let you use their bathroom, but honey, Wendy's and who else was it? Wendy's and I want to say some McDonald's started putting locks on their doors. And the only way they will let you use their bathroom is if you buy something. So y'all, I've never had to pay to use the bathroom, but I paid $8 and some change just to go and use the bathroom. So I had to buy me a meal. I ended up getting the fish meal, but you know, I think it's ridiculous that you cannot go to the bathroom. But I get it. I get it on the business side of things. You know, you have people that's going in there that should not be in there, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff that they should not be doing, messing up your property. So when you're looking at it from a businessman or businesswoman standpoint, I get it. But I'm just saying, like, what about the people that, you know, you always have somebody messing it up for everybody else. Anyway, so this is just a little tip. If you are doing this, sometimes you can't quite get to that bathroom. And that's the reason why I was getting ready to say that I can't drink that much. Look at this one here. She messing with my tripod, y'all. I got me a new tripod. I'm about to show it to you. Give me 1 second. Excuse me, ma'am. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Ooh, you smell like you ready to go, honey. I done lost my train of thought. But anyway, so will you leave my tripod alone, ma'am? Get out the trash. We're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go. So this, you know, this is the reason why I can't. Okay, right, so we're getting ready to go. Give me 1 second, okay? This one here. Where she go? Leave my tripod alone, honey. That's not for you. That's not for you. Leave it. Leave it. So I can't drink a lot of water and stuff while I'm on that road. So I probably will just be, I will have something for me just in case I get like so parched that I, you know, feel like I'm getting ready to go stop and get me something to eat. That's not gonna happen this time around. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it. Like I don't want to start back over no more. You know, I might as well just keep going with it. Hey, out. Ain't nothing in there for you. Y'all, she's going in my office. Ain't nothing in there for you, ma'am. Come on, we getting ready to go. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I just wanted to make this video because this is my starting point. Today, February the 11th. Get. Leave it. That's not for you. That's not for you. No. So I just wanted to make this video really quick to start my journey. And I'm actually starting my journey. I'm not starting over. I'm not eating nothing else. You know, like I said, if I do eat something, it will probably be after my first 7 days. So I'm gonna do 7 days, and then I'll probably eat watermelon until I do my next 7 days. So I'll probably do 1 week of fasting, 2 weeks of watermelon, then do another week of fasting, then some weeks. I can't. Hey, come on, let's go. Come here. Sit. 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 Good girl. Wait. Yeah, so I probably just alternate like that, but I'm definitely not going back no more. I can't. It takes up too much time. It takes up too much energy to keep going back. So I'm not gonna do that. This is it. You know, this is my starting day, and you guys seen what the weight was? 206 point something. I'll post it again. But anyway, I want to go ahead and end this video. I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you so much for tuning in, if you have tuned in today. And if you have tuned in, thank you so much for watching. I really didn't expect no one to actually look at this video, but probably me. But it's all good. If y'all did tune in, thank you so much for tuning in and listening to me rant. I really do appreciate it. I absolutely love you guys. And I really was doing this for me to keep tabs on myself. You know what I'm saying? On this journey. And I know that the only way I will do that is if the spotlight is on me. If the spotlight is on me, you know, so all I can say is men lie, women lie, them numbers don't lie. So maybe that's what I will make my song about today. Men lie, women lie, the numbers don't lie. That's the name of the song. And there is already a song that's out there that says something similar to that. But I'm gonna make a new song. Okay, so y'all listen to the song in the background. That's what the new song is. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go because my baby is crying. Y'all hear her? Okay, no. Wait, we're getting ready to leave. She's just looking at me like, Mommy, come on. All right, let me go because she requires my attention. I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening to me rant yet again. Leave the camera alone. I will see you guys in the next video. And if you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a single video that I put out. And I love you. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys. If you are watching this today and you are on YouTube and you are worried about TikTokers coming over, stealing your traffic and all that other good stuff, listen, don't worry about it, right? Because the more, the merrier. The more people that come over from other platforms to YouTube, because in my opinion, YouTube is the one that's paying the most amount of money to their content creators, okay? And if TikTokers are coming over to YouTube, the one thing that you have that they don't have is you are creating longer form videos, right? And so that means that your videos should be, right? As a new creator, I'm a new creator, you a new creator. As a new creator, that means that we need to make sure that our videos are at least 15 to 20 minutes long or longer, right? Because we're trying to get up our watch time hours. Everybody that comes on YouTube, content creators that come on YouTube, is trying to get paid. Come on, let's talk about it. It's nothing wrong with that. People out here need help financially, you know. So that's what the business is, y'all. Like, TikTok coming over to YouTube should not scare you, because they are used to just making little short form videos. And that's cool. We have shorts as well. But guess what? Shorts is not going to get your bills paid. Shorts is not going to get your bills paid. Shorts don't make as much money as long form videos, right? So you need to make sure that when you are doing your videos, that you are doing at least 15 to 20 minutes at the minimum. At the bare minimum, make sure your videos are at least 15 to 20 minutes long, okay? And if you are a TikToker and you are coming over and you see this video, listen, Linda, Have y'all seen that video where the little boy say, "Listen, Linda"? He's so cute.
You can't trust everything at Grandma's house.
Okay.
Okay, then what?
Then you're not listening to me.
Then you're not listening to me.
But I'm letting you know that you cannot. No,
Lick it.
You're not listening to me.
Linda,
Listen to me now. Listen to me now.
Listen to
No, you're not listening. I said no cupcakes. And you try to get cupcakes and you try to ask Grandma. Didn't you?
Linda, lick it.
Then I have to spank Kevin.
But he made no papa.
He's your little pop-ups, but he doesn't listen.
But Linda, honey, lick it.
I'm done arguing with you.
I'm not liking it.
You need to listen to the things that I say because I'm the mom and I'm the adult.
Linda, lick it. Listen to me.
I'm done arguing with you.
Linda, I'm done arguing with you.
If you are coming from TikTok and you see this video, switch over your content to long form videos. Make longer videos. Okay? Make longer videos. Make your videos as long as 15 to 20 minutes. Because we want you to get that bag. Right? Over here, we talk about getting the bag. And we want you to get that bag. It's no need for you to put all of your time and effort into creating your videos if it's not long enough, so that you can get paid the most amount of money. And not only that, start putting in valuable information for people that they can use in your video. Okay? Because, a lot of people that were doing TikTok, they're coming over from like dancing. Their videos is all about dancing. Or I was watching this one family. They cook, but they cook messy and they flop the food down and all that other good stuff, like comedy type stuff. That's cool, if that's what you do. But make your videos longer. Make your videos longer. Also, if you are anything like me and you don't have the time to try to, the time or the patience to try to wait for your subscribers, because in order for you to be a part of the YouTube partnership program, you need to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So if you're doing shorts, I think it's like 3 million or something like that. I'll have to go back and look at that. But if you're doing long form videos, right? Because the way that we get paid is through advertisers putting their ads on our videos. So that's the reason why you want to make your videos longer, so that they can put ads in between your videos, and the longer people watch your ads, the more money you make. Okay? So And that's the reason why you want to make a longer form video, is because you want them, you want people to have time enough to look at those ads. So, speaking of which, I was talking about the subscribers, us needing 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and I just looked at the subscribers that I have today, and we are at 1.74k subscribers, I believe. Let me just double check that. Okay, we're at 1,751 subscribers. Woo woo! Hey, we are almost at 2,000 subscribers. And it's all thanks to YouTube promotions, baby. I am not doing anything the hard way. I'm doing everything the easy way over here on my chart, on my chart, on my channel. I'm doing everything the easy way. So if you don't have the time to sit here and wait for these subscribers to come in with your videos, and your videos are only getting 1 and 2 views, maybe 3. Some of my videos don't even have not one person looked at it. And if it do say one person, it will probably me. Listen. Some of us, and it's okay. Some of us actually need a little bit of help. And listen, if YouTube put the tool there for us to use, then why not use it? Excuse me. Some creators are using YouTube promotions and they're not talking about it. And I don't understand why they're not talking about it. Like, what is it there to hide? Why? I don't get it. What is there to hide about YouTube promotions? It's there for you to use. And it absolutely counts towards your subscribers and your watch time hours. If you go back and look at my video, I have a whole playlist. I'll link it right here in the cards. I got a whole playlist to where y'all, I'm waiting on my order to come out. I got a whole playlist to where I walk through step by step on using YouTube promotions to help grow my channel. So if you are coming over from TikTok and you're ready to, come on over and if you have a following already, you can bring them. Y'all, here it is. Today is the day that TikTok is banned. And it's all right. It's all right, because guess what? Life goes on. Life goes on. You know what? I'm surprised that they have not banned Facebook yet. Like, seriously. I've done seen some stuff on Facebook that should definitely not be allowed. Definitely. I'm talking about, what they say, unaliving people. Widespread eagle, is that what they call it? Widespread. I done seen some stuff on Facebook. I'm surprised they have not banned Facebook. But TikTok is gone. You can see I did a search and it's not there. You can't get on it at all. .com. So guess what? That's all right. Just bring yourself on over here to YouTube YouTube is helping. You know what? I think that the reason why YouTube put together this team of people to help the small and new creators is because they knew what was getting ready to happen with TikTok. That's what I think. I think they made a smart decision to put together a team of people to help small and new creators to help build their channel up, because they knew that the TikTok ban was getting ready to end today. That's what I think. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but that God put that in my spirit. I think they knew what was getting ready to happen, so that's the reason why they went ahead and put together the team, because they knew a whole bunch of people was getting ready to start coming over here to YouTube, and they want to make it accessible and fair to everyone. Y'all look, I know I wipe my face and everything. That might be food that I just got finished eating. I don't know. I'm sitting over here waiting for an order to come in. And ladies, remember, don't just be sitting there. Bye. Don't just be sitting in your cars with the door unlocked. And I already showed you how to turn that feature off if you have a brand new car. For some reason, it defaults to that to automatically unlock your doors when you put the car in park. Make sure you turn that feature off, you guys, okay? Because we don't need nobody just walking up to your car, just getting in your car, and you don't know who these people are. That's the reason why I can't do Uber or Lyft. Like, I don't even know you and you getting in my car and you want me to take you somewhere? Ain't no telling. Look, I done seen too many videos on YouTube where people are beating up these Uber and Lyft drivers. They coming in there being disrespectful, spitting on them and stuff. Like, don't nobody got time for that. That's the reason why I like doing Walmart Spark, because the packages in the groceries is not getting ready to talk to you disrespectful. They're not getting ready to hurt you in any kind of way. That's you don't have to deal with drama when you're just delivering groceries. I'm just saying. This is the reason why I do Walmart Spark and not Uber and Lyft. And I am a Uber and Lyft driver. Like, I got approved to drive for Uber and Lyft, but I just can't pull myself to do it. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't. Maybe it's something in me. That military got me like. That military, boy, I tell you what. I don't trust people like that. I don't trust people like that. I'm sorry. But I love everybody. Don't get it twisted. I love you. But I can love you from afar. Seriously. Kato, be more careful. Come on over here to YouTube and get your channel started, okay? Because TikTok is gone and it's no need to keep talking about it. It's no need. Okay? Let's just move forward and let's actually make some money over here on YouTube. And like I said, you know what? That's the reason why you're supposed to have multiple streams of income. You can't just depend on one source of income. You can't. You can't. That's not the way that it works. Okay? That's not the way that it works. So you might as well start thinking about all the multiple sources of income that you can do. Over here, you know what I'm saying? I have, well, first of all, I'm a veteran. I'm a disabled veteran. Okay, let's talk about the truth. And thank God that I decided to go into the military at the young, tender age of, how old was I? I was 19 when I went in the service. The choices that you make is what led you to your right now. The choices that you make and the decisions that you took and that you take. These are just, I just got finished eating. I'm sorry. The choices that you make in life is what leads you to your right now. Hold on, y'all, because I'm about to get some extra money on my order, because I've been sitting here for a minute. Hold on. What happened? They forgot about me? Tell them to take their time. Look, I get paid extra. Tell them to take their time. I get paid extra. I'm good. Take your time. I ain't rushing. Take your time. I just don't want you to forget about it, but take your time. Take your time. Look, I'm trying to milk them. Take your time. Woo! Y'all, if they don't get y'all order out here for Walmart Spark, you get paid extra. So take your time. Listen, Londa. Take your time. Woo-wee. Y'all done forgot what I was getting ready to say. Oh, I was talking about getting on Walmart Spark. That too. But I was talking about the multiple streams of income. Listen, nobody said that you had to go to a 9 to 5. Okay? You do not have to go to a 9 to 5. You do not have to be on that 9 to 5 if you don't want to. Go ahead and sign up for Instagram, Walmart Spark, Instagram. Instacart. Instacart, Walmart Spark, Uber, Lyft. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have no problem with people in your car, look, everybody's not like me. I don't expect everybody to be like me. So, listen, they have multiple gig apps out there that you can get on. You do not have to be on that 9 to 5 if you don't want to. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So look, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. My order is coming up. And I just wanted to say TikTok, today is the day that TikTok is gone. Go ahead and start your YouTube channel now. And come on over here. The water is just fine. Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to come on here today for this message that was put in my heart. Show up anyway. So I show up anyway, even when it's tough, even when my heart says I've had enough. Through the highs and the lows, through the no matter what's going on, no matter what you're going through, show up anyway. Even if you feel like the energy is not on the inside of you, show up anyway, because whatever you are feeling in that moment, somebody else is feeling the same thing. Somebody else is feeling the same way. And the fact that you had the muster, you had the audacity to show up anyway, that gives them the motivation to go on another day. I have been feeling, kind of bad. You guys know I suffer from IIH. I feel like, my symptoms are starting to come back because I had gained all my weight back. Well, I'm in the midst of trying to lose the weight again, and but the symptoms is starting to come back. The headaches, the pressure in the eyes, like I'm so ready to get home so that I can go and lay down and go and take something for my headache and lay down. But I just wanted to come on here just to say, no matter what you are going through, the devil is always trying to find little things that he can get into you for you to give up. And you don't give up. Don't do it. Show up anyway. Even when you feel like, well, dang, I don't have the energy, I don't feel good, show up anyway. Show up anyway. Because, like I said, guys, today was the first day that I actually stayed home and cleaned up my office. I finally cleaned up my office. Oh my God, it needed a lot of work. And I could have been recording that, you know what I'm saying? I got my selfie stick in the mail yesterday. I ordered me a selfie stick. It's so cute, guys. It's like purple. It matches my cell phone case. But anyway, my selfie stick came yesterday, so I truly could have been recording me cleaning up my office because it was horrible. And I didn't want to go in there because it was so horrible. And it was really just like a lot of mail that had been stacked and stacked and stacked on my desk. And just, we got new cars. So the old cars, I had just dumped like a whole bunch of trash. Or not trash, but like stuff that was in the car. Dumped it in a trash bag, and it's been sitting in my office, since we got the new cars. And we've had these cars now since April. So that bag has been sitting in the same place since April. Okay? So I did not even want to go in my office. And we just kept stacking on mail. Like I stopped even looking at the mail. Now, going through the mail today, I actually found $5 in some advertisement that somebody was doing, trying to get me to do a survey for them, and they sent $5 along with the survey. Well, needless to say, I got my $5 and I still didn't do the survey. What? You can send me all the money in the world, I'll take it. But if I gotta go and do a survey for you, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do. But y'all, I got my $5, y'all. I got $5 in the mail. I'll take it. Thank you, Jesus. But anyway, I just wanted to come on here because I'm like, I was starting to feel that spirit of don't worry about it. Don't just don't post. Just don't post the video. You don't have nothing to talk about because you're hurting. You know, who wants to look at a video because you down on your energy, your head is hurting. Don't nobody want to sit here and listen to you rant about stuff that, you know, but that's a no for me. I'm not gonna let that energy win. Like, seriously, that's a no for me. I supposed to be fasting, okay? But I need to take some ibuprofen for my headache when I get home. So I don't want to eat nothing heavy because I have been fasting. So I went to go get me some watermelon because watermelon is light, and I'm gonna be eating only watermelon anyway. I supposed to be started January 1st eating only watermelon. That went down the drain. But anyway, I need to eat the watermelon to help to clean me out so that I can lose the weight. And if I'm gonna eat anything, it might as well be watermelon. I don't even know how I even got on this topic of watermelon, but I think that the only reason why I got on that topic is because, you know, like I said, I just wanted to make this video because it's so easy for you to get into the comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And I know I was talking about this the other day, but it's so easy to get into the comfort zone, especially when you're not feeling good, you know, and you know you want to go and do a thing, and that thing for me is making YouTube videos. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with depression. You know, I'm dealing with grieving because I lost my brother and my sister, you know, his wife. And it's hard. I'm not going to sit here and lie. And I'm not going to make myself cry. But I don't know who this message is for. But for whoever do see it, and for whatever reason God had me to make this video to get to you, this person is getting ready to cut me off. People can't drive, man. Don't come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. Alright, if you coming from up north, do not come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. I remember when I was in boot camp and it snowed. I almost had a whole heart attack because of how much snow we got up there. And I was like, there is no way that North Carolina would be able to handle all of this snow. No way. Oh my gosh. So anyway, as I was saying, you know, I don't know who this message is for, but I just came on here today to let you know that I understand, and you are not the only one that's going through it. There's so many people that is going through the similar situation that you are, you know. But don't give up. Don't give up. Try to push through it if you can. If you got enough energy to get up, stand up. That's what's going on with me. I don't have really enough energy to really talk about anything in this video. But I wanted to make a video because I felt like I was falling behind. And y'all know me. Like today, I didn't even drive today because we were down to one vehicle. My husband's vehicle cut off on him, and so we had to go take his vehicle to the shop. And so we have been just working off of just my vehicle since Friday. So over the weekend, and y'all know, I couldn't do Walmart Spark. What? I couldn't do Walmart Spark? I mean, I could, and I did. We did, but we were working with one vehicle. So it was like, you know, he took one order, then I took one order. Then he took one order, then I ended up getting a Whopper. And so I let him take a Whopper for the 2 o'clock. Because remember, I don't know what your time zone is, but in the Eastern time zone, or at least in North Carolina, they dropped the multiple orders at 2 o'clock, and I call them the Whoppers. They're anywhere from 15 on up, 15 stops on one order on up. So I call those the Whoppers. But I ended up getting one in the morning, and my husband, so I let my husband take the one in the afternoon. And then, you know, I just went out yesterday and did some orders. Well, we both went out. He went out with me. And I had got a Whopper for like 24 stops for $77. So he was like, well, you could just go ahead and take that or whatever. So I let him go out today so that he can kind of get caught up for the week. So I did not go out today, but I felt it in my bones, like I wanted to come out, you know. I felt bad because I couldn't come out. And so that's what I'm saying about showing up for YouTube. I wanted to make videos, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of felt me falling into the comfort zone because I feel bad, you know, like my eyes is hurting right now. I'm feeling pressure, like right up in here. And that's how I found out that I had IIH the last time, is because my best friend told me to go and get my eyes checked, you know, so I can tell. And then sometimes I'll hear like a swishing sound, like you ever got water in your ears, you know, and you couldn't get it out, and you kind of tilt your head to the side to try to get the water out, but you can hear, it's kind of like you can hear your heart beating because your ears is stopped up with water. Well, that's the sound that I be getting, you know what I'm saying? And it just comes and it gets very loud, you know. Like if I don't go and lay down, it'll get real loud. And I know, like, the back end of that, this may be a little bit TMI, but I am not very regular in the bowel movement department. shall I say, constipated. Not really constipated, but I'm not regular. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that would be considered constipated. That's a little bit too much information, but I'm just saying that I could tell when I had my husband fasting and on fruit only because he was diagnosed with diabetes. I went on all fruit, all watermelon diet as well, and I had became regular again. And I could tell I felt so much lighter, and I could tell like the pressure in my eyes and stuff, and the migraines and stuff went away drastically. Like I didn't have to deal with no migraines, no pressure or any of that stuff because I was fasting and I was eating nothing but watermelon. And I don't know why I got out of that habit. I think it's because I be around my husband more now than ever. And when I was able to stick to the script, I was actually still working doing the security job. So when I'm away from him, then I have willpower. I can do it. I can eat my watermelon. I can fast. When I'm with him, it's hard to stick to the script because he likes to eat and he wants me to eat with him. And I want to eat with him. So all I'm saying is that, you know, even sometimes when you feel bad, you just don't want to do anything. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Put in the comments below, y'all, if anybody else is like this, because you know, I feel bad, but I still want to work. Like I hate not working. And even if I was a millionaire right now today, I think that I would still want to be working, doing something. I may not want to be on no 9 to 5 up under somebody, but I definitely want to be working, doing something. I got to be doing something, y'all. I got to be doing something. And that's why, you know, I'm making this video right now, is because even though I'm hurting, I don't want to give up on, you know, YouTube, and I feel like I'm giving up if I don't make a video. Am I the only one that's like that? I can't be the only one that's like that, y'all. Like, seriously. I mean, I know that, you know, at some point you can't really help it because you really don't have the energy, or you really are really feeling bad. Like right now I'm feeling dizzy as crap, you know, and I'm feeling, I don't know if it's the headache egging on the dizziness or the dizziness egging on the headache and the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's crazy. But you know, I just wanted to make this video because I'm like, I can't just not make a video. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. So I don't know, but you know, I'm pulling up to the house now, and like I said, guys, I just wanted to make this video because I felt like I have not been posting like I should be posting, and you know, it just feels like, you know, I'm falling behind. Falling behind who, you ask? Falling behind myself. Because I was at least trying to make, like, you know, I was at least trying to make one video. Let me turn that off. I was at least trying to make one video a day, post up one video a day. But, today is just like, I could have made a video earlier because I wasn't on the road. I wasn't driving for Walmart Spark, And I'm actually thinking about, I'm signed up with a lot of apps, y'all. I just don't use them. But I was thinking about trying Amazon Flex for the first time, even though I've been signed up with them for probably about a year and a half, 2 years, and still ain't did nothing because I just couldn't pull myself to have to go all the way to Durham to pick up my orders. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I may do that because their blocks are like 77, 80 something, $95. So I'm like, I might give it a try, and I'm gonna record it if I do. But y'all, I gotta end this. Oh, I got my watermelon. I got my watermelon, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this video now. Hi, I'm making a video. I'll be in a few minutes. Alright. But that's my protector coming out here to check on me. Oh Lord, I love my husband. God knows I do. He gonna make sure that I'm okay. And that's what I love about him. Woo. But anyway, yeah, so I got my watermelon, and so I'm gonna eat that and take me some ibuprofen. I don't want to take ibuprofen on y'all, it's like right up in here, that pressure, like right around the eyes, right up in here, and then like in the temples. And then it's like migraine headache galore. And I think the worst part for me about having IIH is that you have to deal with the pressure along with migraine headaches. And migraine headaches themselves are already bad. You know what I'm saying? But when you add pressure to it, it's like, oh. Y'all, I'm still trying to get used to looking at that green light when I'm making my videos, because I be looking at myself like this, but really you're supposed to look at the light when you're making your videos. Y'all, I'm still new to this, and I got a headache, and I just wanted to make a video for somebody out there who's probably going through the same situation. It don't matter what the situation is. Even if it has nothing to do with YouTube, and you are dealing with something else, and you just don't have the energy to move forward in your goals and your dreams. Like, just find that one, if you can just eat a Snickers, not going nowhere for a while, eat a Snickers. But if you could just eat a Snickers, or some fruit, or something to give you a little bit more energy just to push through to do whatever it is that you are wanting to do or trying to do, then definitely do that, because it's not going to get done unless you do it. God put that dream in you. He didn't put that dream in nobody else. He didn't give nobody else the word. He gave it to you. So you keep pushing. Even when you don't feel like it, keep pushing anyway. Even when you're sick, get your rest. And when you feel a little bit better, keep pushing. Because when you especially when you're not feeling good and you get in that mode to just rest, you want to continue to rest because it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, devil, you have no place in this home right here. My God has me, and He is my healer. Right? Y'all, I gotta go. All right, I just wanted to come up here because I miss y'all. I miss making a video. I don't know. This word was meant for somebody. And God knows I'm not feeling good right now, but I just wanted to come out here just to push through it so that even if I just reach one person, to tell them, don't give up. Just keep pushing. If you can muster through it. Do it anyway. Do the thing anyway. Even if it's not about you not feeling good. If you just don't want to do it, or you just don't have the energy to do it, or you got something else going on, just do the thing anyway. Because when you take it step by step, day by day, when you look back a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, you're going to be happy that you continued to take that step, even in the times where you did not want to do it, even in the times where you were hurting and you felt bad or whatever the case may be. And you'll be able to look back, especially like if you're creating your YouTube channel and stuff, you'll be able to look back on those videos and just be able to see how far you've come, how much you've grown. You know what I'm saying? So I just, y'all, my eyes is like, even this light is like hurting my eyes, but I wanted to turn that light on so that y'all could see my face, so the quality of the video could be a little bit better than what it is. But I don't know. I gotta go lay down, y'all. I just wanted to make this video because I miss y'all. And then I wanted to trade, but I'm not feeling good. I'm about to go eat these watermelon, take me some ibuprofen, and lay my butt down and just close my eyes. I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight. And I hadn't even weighed myself, but I think the last time I weighed myself was yesterday, because Roxy had her follow-up appointment today. And I think I weighed myself and I was like 203.8 or something like that. So I didn't even weigh myself. But I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight, because I had got all the way down to 164 pounds. And y'all, when I tell you I felt so good. I felt so good, even though I was fasting a lot and eating mostly fruit. I felt so good. I don't know how I allowed this weight to just creep back up on me like this. And now, I haven't even gotten back to the weight that I was at. But it's like God is telling me, we're not going back there. So I'm starting to feel those symptoms a whole lot sooner than I was the last time. And the last time I was 237 pounds. That was my heaviest that I had ever been. Before that, when I was pregnant with my son, I weighed about 236 pounds. But my body don't like all that weight. And I didn't realize it until I started feeling the way that I'm feeling, so I can't be a big woman. Medically, I can't, and God already knows that I don't like headaches, and I suffer from migraines as well. So, the only way He can get my attention to really go down and lose the weight is to give me some issues going on with the head. Anything else I can handle. When it's got something to do with the head, y'all, I'm ready to go lay down right now. Let me go ahead and end this video. Like I said, I just wanted to come on and say, hey y'all, hey, I miss y'all. I wanted to come up here and inspire somebody to just keep going. Just keep going. Even when you don't feel good, keep posting. And I may not get nobody to look at this video, but maybe one day somebody will come across this video and they may be feeling the same way I'm feeling. And I just want to encourage you to just keep pushing. If you can muster through it, push through it. And keep taking that step forward to the life that you know that you deserve. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end here. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Ooh. If you have not done so, thank you. Please like, comment. No, I can't even think. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notifications so you don't miss any videos that I have coming. As you can see, in my channel, I talk about growing your YouTube channel. I supposed to have been creating a video showing you guys how to create your faceless YouTube channel. That's still to come. I also trade, whether it's options or regular Forex, I trade. But, yeah, let me go. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Keep pushing. Don't give up. I'm right here with you, fighting for you. Me and God. I love you guys. Bye. So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all, when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom, because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either, but listen. God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see, because you don't know where they came from. And that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through. And you tell me, just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media, or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, you know, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything. You know, but she decided to open her mouth and say, "You need to mind your business." And I was like, "Excuse you?" Now this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, "You need to mind your business." And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, "Excuse you?" She said, "You heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway." Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, "I ain't gotta do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do." These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, "I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do." Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, "Get up right now and go to the front." Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size, okay? And yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her, but these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus, because listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married, but we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture, but, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes, in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me, you ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, after a point, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allow her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset, because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. And we are here to entertain and, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, on YouTube. But, people look at other people and they think that they know, and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news. Because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit, that, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the
Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great Christmas. 2025 is coming up real soon, and I am so excited. Sit down. Why is it every time you get ready to start recording, your furry friends want to start acting up? Sit down. Be quiet. I got a message that God just put into my spirit. Stop telling that same old sad song that you've been telling. I gotta remember, the camera is right there. Stop telling that same old sad song you've been telling. If you don't like the way that your life has been going so far, then you have the power to change it. Okay? The only reason why your life is going the way that it is going is because you keep telling that same story. That's the only reason why it keep going the same way. Why nothing is changing. It's because of you. Your thoughts, your words, it's you. But guess what? You have the power to change it. If you don't like the way your relationship is going with someone, look inside. It's not them. It's you. They are just a reflection of what you got going on inside of you. You're pulling that out of them. So why not change it? If you don't like that story, stop telling that story. Start telling the story the way that you want it to be. Even if you can't see it right now. But the mere fact that you can actually think it, God has already placed it in your life. Period. So stop telling that same old sad song. If your relationship with your family is not going right, stop telling that same old sad song. The things that happened in the past. The things that happened in the past is the past. You have the ability to make things right now. The only thing that matters is right now. It's Christmas. And even if it's not Christmas, if it's tomorrow or 2025, 2025, 2036, it doesn't matter. What matters is what you think and what you feel in the story that you tell. That's what matters. And here's the husband. Come on the camera. Hey, man. Merry Christmas.
Who is this?
YouTube.
Oh, hi YouTube. Let me get out the frame.
good. I'm good over here cooking. I got some turkey, some ham, macaroni and cheese, cabbage, stuffing, and what else? Candy yams. Oh yeah, I've got candy yams, and some banana pudding cake. Who do you mean? Who else cooked in this house but me?
I do occasionally.
They don't cook. Occasionally was in Virginia. And you know how long that's been.
Stop that. You got like I ain't never cooked since you did.
Yes, ma'am. I can't remember. Yes, tell everybody we say hello and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We don't see them before then. Oh yeah, we got some apple pie up in here too. I forgot about that. Apple pie. I didn't do the apple pie. Miss Smith did it. No. I bet it is. Right. And some cornbread. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, Landon. Merry Christmas. Hey, buddy. Hey, Mimi. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
He don't like us unless we there in person.
On the main line, they had some eggnog.
You hear me, Mom? He don't like us unless we there in person.
That part.
Right.
So everything is pretty much done except for cooking the turkey and baking the cake. And I gotta put the ham in there, and I still got the cornbread and the stuffing to do. I'm still ready to do the stuffing before I start preaching.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
Alicia. Alicia. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Alisa! Woo!
Yeah, that looks good.
Yes, it do.
Send me a piece.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely.
Love you.
Too. Hold on, I gotta go too.
So yeah, as I was saying, it's Christmas. So anyway, like I was saying, you guys, you have to stop talking about that old story, the people that have done you wrong, that happened in the past. Okay, you got to learn how to forgive people. Forgiveness is not for them. I'm going to preach that and preach that and preach that because evidently people are not getting it. Okay, forgiveness is for you. You deserve it. You deserve to have a peace of mind. You do. And you deserve to stop telling that same old sad song that you've been telling for however long you've been telling it. It's time for something new. It's time for you to be able to dream again, to be able to live the life that you want to live. You deserve happiness. You deserve peace. You deserve everything that God has for you. You do. But the only way you gonna get it is if you stop telling that same old sad song that you've been telling that has led you to your right now. And if your right now is not looking too good, baby, it's time to stop telling that story. The only way you gonna change tomorrow is if you start thinking the way that you want your life to be. That's the only way tomorrow comes the way that you want it to be. You gotta forgive them. Forgive them. Because evidently, if you're still telling that same old sad song, you have not letting that go. And you don't have to keep living it over and over and over again. You don't. You just let it go. I understand they hurt you. They said some things to you that just didn't rub you the right way. I get it. It happened to me too. It happened to me too. But guess what? Is it worth your relationship with them? Or even if you just forgive them and let them go on about their business. I'm talking about family. Is it worth it for you to just keep living that same lie? Or not even a lie, I'm sorry. That same story that you keep telling yourself over and over and over again. And sometimes, depending on how recent it was, it may not even happen the way that you think it happened. But the story that you keep telling yourself is what is paining you right now. Let's let it go. You deserve it. You deserve it. Y'all, I'm over here cooking. Like I said, I got some turkey and some ham. I got some macaroni and cheese and some cabbage. We did cabbage this year. And I'm about to do some stuffing. And what else I got? Some candy yams. And I'm doing a banana pudding cake. And I'm doing one for my mom. So, but yeah, I mean, come on now. Seriously. You gotta let stuff go. Because 2025 for you is getting ready to be wonderful. If you become a part of our team. Nah, seriously. If you become a part of my community and you are following me, listen, we are changing lives together. And I need you to be your best. Okay? And in order for you to be able to change somebody else's life, you have to be able to practice what you preach. In order for us to be able to see each other on the beaches of the world, you need to let that stress go. Honey, no. Because when we get together, it's going to be cloud nine, baby. Okay? So I need you, if you have not done so already, it is Christmas. Call your family, tell them that you love them. And that's it. You don't have to say nothing else. You don't have to say, I forgive you. You don't even have to tell them, I forgive you. You don't. Forgiveness is for you. You just forgive them. That's it. You don't even have to tell them. And watch what God does for you. Watch it. We got something to do in 2025. Okay? We got something to do. We are changing lives over here. We gotta forgive them. I love you guys. I love you so much. I love you enough to be able to tell you you are wrong for continuing to live that situation, even though it only happened to you once. Even if it happened to you multiple times. Because I've been there. I've been there. I've had bad things happen to me. But I also had a choice to not let those bad things break my spirit and me go and do bad things to other people. And that's where a lot of people go wrong. They allow those bad things to break them, and then they become the villain in their story. We're not villains, baby. We are heroes. And the reason why God brought you out of that is so that you can tell your story to help somebody else out. I love you. And if ain't nobody else told you that today, I'm telling you that right now. I love you. Now forgive them. Forgive them. It's not worth it. It's not worth your sanity. It's not worth your tears. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You deserve better. You deserve better. And God got something for us this new year. It's a new year. It's a new you. Forgive them. Forgive them. I don't care what they did, what they said to you. It could have burnt you completely up. I don't care. You are better than that, and you know it. And that's why you're so pissed off. But forgive them. Forgive them. They don't know no better. But guess who do know better? You. And if you allow this video to touch you right here, permeate inside of your chest, get into that heart, getting deep. If you allow this video to just touch you and listen, I understand. I understand everything that anybody has ever done to you that was wrong. It was completely wrong and you was right. But at the end of the day, what does it matter? Because you still have to live life until God takes you up out of here. So why continue to live that experience when you know you deserve better? I don't know. But what I do know is God has got something for you. And the reason why this video came across your feed today and you have looked at it until right now is because you know God has got something for you. And you know that one day we will be able to see each other on the beaches of the world. You know it. You deserve it. You deserve to have anything you say that you do. And don't let nobody take that from you. Not even your peace. Not even your peace. And the only way you get to take your peace back is to forgive them. And stop telling that same old sad song. It's time for a new song, baby. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. Look at it. Now, this is important to what I'm getting ready to say. This is the reason why I want you to look at how the candle is being created.
Okay.
And I don't understand why they just didn't say it this way, because that would have definitely helped us in the long run. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the only thing that's important.
But anyway.
So, you know how the candle is created, right? The red candle starts at the top
and
then drops down.
Mm-hmm.
And it closes, the body of it closes right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where you see the wicks at, that means that